Hall of Fame. Big boxeo.
Y'all must have forgot.
Y'all must have forgot.
Atención. Friends came in at one point.
This is a mega.
It's a weekly wrap up.
It's paydays.
Judge on the panel.
Very competitive.
Yarde.
T-minus 30 seconds. T-minus 20 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Lady Chann.
Fight.
Yo, how you going? It's Lady Chann rep nonetheless, and welcome to it's Fight Night with the Booty. Guys, we are here. Let me just I may as well get the troops on. We're here for Benavidez, Yarde live, and Haney Norman and Abdullah Mason versus Puma, and who else is there? No, sorry, not Abdullah Mason versus Bam versus Puma, Abdullah Mason versus Noakes. Sam Noakes. Too many Sams are in the booty. Oh, you popped off. Okay, so introducing it's AJLJ, it's Ali. AJLJ.
Mic check. 1, 2.
Sounds nice.
Yeah. Sweet.
Nice. Check
Awesome.
1, check 2.
I just want to see if you can see my photo right quick. I'm gonna go to the live.
Yeah.
Because I did some retooling.
I can see it on my laptop. I'll have to check on my live.
Okay.
Let me just get on the.
Yep, I'm up. I'm awake. I'm alive.
Yeah.
It worked. I got it.
Let me do join live. Let me do the banner. She is I and I am her. We got KOK. In the boot is in. Ding, 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 ding. What up, everyone?
Yeah.
Can't hear you, Edward.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, we can hear you. We in the building, mate. What's going on? I'm getting coming over we so done. I guess you like surprised I'm even on camera. Usually I can't even bother to be. I was like, that's how you know I was geeked. The geekness was in the Buddhism. It was a deep Buddhism. Every time I'm geeked for a card, sometimes it's what happens. It's I was geeked like to see Dillian White do his little dang, even though we still picked against him, but well, I ended up in tears. I was geeked. I think that's the last live I've ever. I think that's the last on cam I did. I think maybe I did one more weekly wrap up show that and all the rest of the thing. Don't worry, I'm back. Sometimes I just can't be bothered to do all of this stuff, man. Sometimes I just want to be, But hey ho, I'm really geeked about this. Let me do the banner. She is I and I am her. We got 151 watching us wherever we're around with all the platforms. I guess they're coming from X. Shouts out to my X group. Let's do the banner. So, how you guys' day been today? No?
Not bad. Not bad. Got to get some lunch. I'm starving. So
Too enthusiastic and happy in life. But you lot sound way too happy, man. You're making me sound like literally not as happy. God, oh my God.
Are we good? You
Life-
know what I mean? I
we
just
good,
ain't turned up yet. Maybe I
I'm
go
about
in there
to
and sip
eat.
on something real quick and get turned up.
Yeah, that's what you
got
got
to
to
order
do.
some lunch myself. About to order some lunch. Get it popping. I'm hungry.
Okay, it's lunchtime for you, girl. Oh
Yeah,
my
but-
God, it's like
It's like
here for
5:30,
me. It's
so it's
nearly
early as
midnight.
hell.
It's 10. Here it's nearly 10:30 p.m.
Oh my God! Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Please respect the gangster. I realize to always start at these times. We actually will be doing a weekly wrap-up show starting at this time on Monday. So yeah, you know, that's what, because we'll alternate the times. We do early, middle, and then like a later one. So AJ will be happy with his 8 hours in my fucking past. Gets on my nerves how far behind in time you are. Ugh.
You all right? I wish I could ask you who won the fights already.
I know. Just call me Marty McFly. That's what you can call me. Yeah, I should know all the answers to this shit. Eduardo, I think I don't know, are you Eastern Standard or are you Central?
Eastern Standard is
He's Eastern.
5:30.
He's Eastern. Yeah.
5 hours behind me. Yeah. So he's not that far behind. Like it's behind, but it's not. It is, but it's not like, you know, like it's copable. 8 hours is a whole day.
Yeah, it's dark. We're
Yeah.
both nighttime, and they're in the middle of the day eating brunch and
He's
shit.
on lunch. Yeah, it's midday for him. Pathetic. Don't do that again, AJ.
Hey, if I could control the sun, I would. You know, I'd align it with y'all. So
Okie dokes. Okay. So it's not. It's not anyone that we know yet. It's still on the Milanecki. I do know him somehow. I don't know how.
Oh yeah, he was a PBC prospect. Go aside the top rank. So
That's what it is. We know.
Yep,
We
yep.
know. I know. Eddie must be happy.
Is that we'll probably never know. You have to make your own decisions and judgments, which is sometimes dangerous. Was he? I don't need to save money. I want to put on good fights. So that was a good fight for the zone. So I'm disappointed. But what is mugs if we didn't take this fight? Rastafari.
Oh yeah, AJ, did you look? And your logo is on there, right? Let's have a
it
look.
is. It is. My photo's on there. Yeah, my photo's up.
Okay, let me take off my Bluetooth because I don't need it on. Lisa is just over somewhere else watching it. Shouts out to you guys. God, I didn't even look in. Visa, where are you, Vis? I thought you was coming. Oh, I think, mate. Visa, I spoke to you earlier. You was like, yeah, I'm coming. We was on a group call earlier. That was why. A few of us. I was like geeked. I was so geeked from all day today. I was like, I woke up like it was Christmas. I was still tired. I got sleep, but I was still tired when I woke up. And then I was like, then I ate for the first time at about, what time did I eat? Maybe about quite late. Maybe about 6 was my first meal and my only. And then
Nice.
and I was like, a little bit, you know, when you eat, you're like, oh, I feel a little sick. But then I was like, you know, then I just said, jumped in the shower, got out. Yeah, and I was happy. I was happy again. Yeah, it's all good. We're in the building. Hello.
Jan, did you get my
Hello.
questions?
say that again, AJ.
Did you get my predictions?
Did I?
Did you hear them? Or I think I might have posted them in the chat, but I think I did. I don't know if you.
Hear them out loud in a minute, anyway. So I'll
Yeah.
get to that.
Yeah.
I think there was in the chat, but I will say it for everybody that's here. Hit the exactly. Can you hit the likes? Hit the like when this goes on playback, gang. Like and hype. They're always adding something in it. Hype. The hair on me. Hate that. Phantom hair. Let me see what this show's looking like. And we'll do we're gonna do the predictions. One sec. Okie dokie.
How old is Vito Manicki? He looks rather young.
King hasn't got a logo on. God.
Oh,
Eduardo.
What's up?
You don't have a logo on your thing.
I see it on my side. I see it on your screen too.
On the YouTube page, it's not up, or just the.
I guess it's blocking it or something because on StreamYard I see it.
Yeah.
But I was going to put a different image on it, but I didn't do it. So
it's not showing. You might have to re-upload it. Sometimes it just that's what
I just re-uploaded a new one, and it showed. So
just there's a grey disc. Hang on. Okie doke. Let's get the bugle. No, that's the Looney Tunes. We want the British people. Let's go. Shouts out to Robert Platinum for dropping that $2 on your girl. Is it $2 or pounds? Let's have a look. $2 because I'm blind as a bat. Lady Chann, give me some more. Give me some money. Oh, I thought he was going to say, where the weed at? Give me some more. Give me some money. Yeah. Well, you sent me money to ask for money. That is crazy. That's crazy.
Still fighting to this day. To this day. To this day. You just sit here, you don't know what I'm.
I know you don't smoke weed. I know this. But I'm gonna get you high today. Cause it's Friday, you ain't got no job, and you ain't got shit to do.
Asking me for money. You gave me money. Thank you very much for the super chat. I appreciate it as well. Thank you very much. God, card hella late. Yes, we got someone that's a membership. Shouts out to me. Okay, so Mark Remington, Hassan, thank you, Hassan, for gifting one membership. Mark Remington is in receipt of that membership. It's come through. You're gonna have to get stopped, blocked. Get these out of here, man. God. And then as you delete, more come through. Thanks, Hassan. Norman's entered the buildings in.
Well, this fight's lackluster. Sorry to say.
I'm just like, this right. So we just do what we're doing. So, you AJ, what is your? Oh, there's Devin Haney in the building. Looks nice and rehydrated. Face back to rehydration. Go ahead, AJ. What's your? Hang on. Do I have why? I thought I did. Didn't I used to have? Didn't I have predictions? I did, didn't I? Yeah, let's go.
Predictions.
Okay, so let's go for the predictions.
Okay.
Go ahead, AJ.
So first fight, the main card, Abdullah Mason versus Sam Noakes. I'm gonna go at Abdullah by late stoppage, probably around 9 to 10, if it even goes that long. Let's say 8 to 10, around that vein. Um, um, I just think that Abdullah's speed will be too much for Noakes. Um, I've had a look at Noakes. He seems to be pretty strong, but just lacks the footwork and hand speed. And I think just Abdullah will be able to just box him up and run, and just really just outwork him pretty much, and just time him. And just because Abdullah's speed is on another level, he's also very explosive with his shots, and he's got that mean streak. So that's why I'm going with him for a late stoppage. So rounds
Right.
8 and then 8. Let's say 8 to 9. I think he'll get him out of there right 8 to 9. I said 9 10, but 8 9 10, but 8 9. So
Yeah.
second fight, Bam versus Puma. Puma's tough, but I think Bam is just on another level entirely. So I'm gonna go with him by stoppage. Probably by the 7-8, I'd say, maybe around the midpoint right there. Then Co-main. Devin Haney, Brian Norman. Well, as you know, Chan, I've been going back and forth with this one for quite a bit. Still not sure right now, to be honest, who wins. But I got to make a pick, so fuck it. I'm gonna just go with Brian Norman. Not sure if he's gonna. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what way by knockout or stoppage, but I'm just gonna go with Norman.
Okie dokes.
Then main event, Benavidez versus Yarde. I got David winning. I just think that I just can't trust Anthony's gas tank. But since David hasn't stopped anyone at light heavyweight for quite a while, actually. I mean, well, not quite a while. I mean, just he stopped Demetrius Andre. That was expected anyway. I mean, but he didn't stop Caleb. Then he moves up. He doesn't stop anybody.
Yeah, he stopped Andrade. Yeah.
Yeah. We made Andre quit. He made him quit. So yeah. So I mean, but that was expected anyway. So I feel that wasn't a shock to me. I mean, not that he quit, but that just that not that he got stopped. But yeah, then he goes distance with Caleb. Then he has 2 fights, doesn't stop anybody. So I'm just gonna go with him to beat Anthony Yarde just pretty much by activity and him outworking him more or less. I just think that Yarde's I just don't trust his gas tank. I just don't. So I'm gonna go with David Benavidez by points, but not ruling out a stoppage though either. So those are my picks.
Okie dokes. I don't know. You came back with a different one. I think I removed the right one. Did I?
Yeah, you did. I don't know. I was trying to fix his picture thing. It's being goofy.
Let me see. You might be back on the picture. You want to do your picks?
I ain't going front. I ain't even got no picks, man. Yeah, y'all do your thing.
Okay.
Oh no. Why don't you have any predictions? Do predictions of at least the main event.
I don't really pay. I don't pay. Look, it sucks, man. I don't pay attention enough. I ain't gonna. It wouldn't be logical picking. I would just be being random with it.
Well, you're not familiar with those fighters, or?
No, I'm familiar with the dudes, but to be honest, like even the Haney Norman fight, like I haven't really paid much attention to neither one. I just watched the face off, and I haven't seen Yarde fight since Beterbiev. So I mean, I don't know.
Oh wow, okay.
Had 2 fights then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I would be ill-equipped to give a proper prediction. But I'll let you do your thing, Shan. Whatever you say, I'm with that.
King of King casual. That's what we
I
call
told
it.
y'all I'm casual. I'm a casual fan these days, man. I just watch it for the love of the sport, man, and that's it.
It went because it did kind of take a nosedive at times. Yeah. Well, I guess American boxing took a nosedive. We still out here championship, and yeah, but over there it took a great big nosedive. So I'm not. I just don't pick on the main event. So say as you want. I'm not. Tunday's my friend, so I just keep it. I keep that on the fence. Like it could go either way. I have. Some people know my shit, but
you told me. I won't say. Yeah. I won't say though. Yeah. So
I gave breakdowns, cues of victory. Cues of victory. So I have got So I'm picking Abdullah Mason to stop Noakes round 7 to 10. Sam Noakes is undefeated, just like Abdullah Mason. Sam Noakes is a big lad. What they at again?
135
what
lightweight.
they fighting at?
135.
One heavy lightweight.
Yeah, 135. It's for Keyshawn's belt, the belt that Keyshawn used to have.
Yeah. Watch when you see how big. I know Mason will rehydrate well, but watch when you see how Sam Noakes rehydrates too. Crazy. It's crazy. He's a big lad. He's
Strong
a big lad.
He can punch. He can crack too. So
Punch power, he can crack, but he's just not on Mason's level. He's just not. He leaves himself quite open when he throws shots, and he probably is gonna get knocked out. That's what I've predicted. Like I said, Duke's never lost. He hits hard though, so it's going to be banging and banging. But Mason's just a bit more refined. He's the good. I see Abdullah Mason as special. So Abdullah Mason, what's that fight? Went down twice. He'd clocked dude clocked him, he put the dude down. Then Abdullah Mason went down
like a rock sock'em, like that,
It was a Latino or Hispanic lad.
Yeah, I can't remember. I know which fight you're talking about. But yeah. I mean, but honestly, Chann, I think he learned from that. I think he was just a little too overeager in that fight. I mean, I think he learned from that. He's not going to make that mistake again. So yeah.
I think my internet's going a bit crazy.
You just kind of.
I thought it was tripping, man. Yeah, I thought it was me.
I thought it was fine. You just froze a little bit, Chann, just now for like a few seconds.
I have full thingy, but even my DAZN's having trouble watching this video. I don't know.
Your antennas around a little bit. The metal's antennas like back in the day.
Going round my DAZN now.
Me too. So
DAZN always does this to me. So what's the geezer's name though? That Abdullah.
Let me find out. Hold on. Let me see.
Oh, that was a great fight though.
It was, as long as
I've never watched a dual Mason actually fight though. It'd be nice.
Johan Vasquez.
Okay. Yeah.
Lost connection.
I think he finished it early though. He still stopped him early, didn't he? I think. Yeah.
God, come on. Settings.
Yeah. Got him out of there 2 rounds. TKO 2 rounds. Still finished him in 2. So yeah. Because he had his last fight was against that Nakatilia guy who's been in there with a lot of big names, and he made a statement against stopped him after 5. Just that wasn't even competitive.
Shakur. Yeah.
He's the one who went the distance with Shakur. Then he fought who'd he fight? Who he got what's his name? He's about to fight God, what's his name? Sorry, he's the current Raymond Murataya. Yeah. He fought him as well, and Murataya stopped him early. But then
So I'm going for oh God. I just have to. I don't know what's happening. Home screen is a network error has occurred.
Wow, really?
Yeah, I'll fix it because if anything, on my phone is not a network error. I just mirror it over onto the TV if it just does any.
Yeah,
it always fucks with me like that. Always, and I've just upgraded to the ultimate tier as well. And it just
I got it on my TV, and I just wonder, should I just put it on my phone? You know what I'm saying? Just honestly, because I'd rather. I watched the whole Usyk Fury card on my phone while I was live.
But yeah, I mean, I can watch on my phone.
I got running on TV. It looks good, man. I ain't had no issues. So.
TV. If you can get it on the TV, watch, because my telly is like literally right here. But I mean, let me just.
No, there's a trick to it. I'm gonna tell you. I stream it off a device, so I use my tablet and go into the Zone app, and then I link it so that it streams, and then it makes it so it doesn't interrupt. If you try to use the app for TV, it's always some bullshit going on. So
yeah. I got it on the app on TV right now, so I'm watching it. So
network problem. It's telling me I have a network problem. Hang on. Okay. All right. Even on my phone, network problem, but I've got on data. I've got a network error. If the problem persists, please contact Amazon customer service. Okay. Hang on. Let me just connect it through this because I have unlimited data on my phone, so it doesn't make any fucking difference. To be fair, anyway. Yeah, I'm just gonna join live. I'll do it like that. While I'm speaking, I'll just have it on the phone and then I'll sort it out if anything. I can. Okie dokes. Coolio. Right, so yeah, Sam Noakes. Maybe give a bit of problems for Mason to figure out. You know, like I said, Johan, was it Vasquez, put him down. Learned from that because he's had fights. So he's a really good fighter. He's just got.
He is. I see a lot of promise in Abdullah. I really do. He's got a lot of potential.
Be a definite pound for pounder, and yeah, definitely. So I got him.
Oh shit! Did Vito Medici just score a knockdown? Hold on. Oh damn! I missed that shit.
Oh no, he's just got waved off. He just got waved off. Yeah, he just got waved off. Oh. So let's reconvene. So
yeah, that was a bad wave. What the hell? Come on.
It looked all right.
The ref looked like he already made his mind up. He was going to wave it off. The dude wasn't staggering. He puts his hands up. Don't tell me about you looking in his eyes. Get out of here. His refs are garbage.
Vito was the A side going in. Everybody.
This is record padding, and it's annoying to me because it's happening too often.
They was bored. He was like, "We just want to get to Abdullah Mason."
Yeah, this is record padding. You did not get it. Like, stop putting fighters like this on the cards, man.
Anyway, back to my predictions. So we have Bam versus Puma, and I have given Bam around 5 to 7 stoppage. I think he's going to get him out. This is the guy that's precocious. Puma is also undefeated as well.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
But he's 34. He's long in the tooth for that.
34?
For that side. 34. Yeah.
What the hell? He's that old?
Yeah, he's that old.
Damn. I didn't know he's that old, but I thought he was a little younger than that. Shit, I
no one
was in his 20s.
They look younger when they're in those little bantam weights or fly weights, and when they're little super fly. You know what I mean? They're tiny lads, so they always look younger than what they are. Like I find it hard to believe that Bam's a dad, and his wife just had a baby, and he had to do it on FaceTime. I'm like, you look like you're about 12. Crazy, but they are men, but just small, very small men. So yeah, I think all the precociousness is going to leave the Buddhists in. Bam's going to make, I think, quick dispatch of this guy. Hence why I'm giving between 5 and 7. Yeah, I think he's just going to get him out of town. Yeah. Haney and Norman, I did the breakdown already, man. Those who ain't watched it, go and watch it. But I'll just do a brief synopsis. Brian Norman, great fighter, meaning, but you haven't really fought no one of note yet that I can have a big reference that I can see, like, okay, you can take on that type of skill set, that type of skill set, that type of skill set. I know you got power. I do see you get a little flustered at times. I do see you when you collapse in the pocket. He likes to bang, bang, bang. Devin Haney, if you want to play around with fire, you might get burnt, but you may try and do that, pushing back on the ropes. He likes to be on the ropes. He was like that with who was the last fight that he had? No, not the Japanese guy. Santillan. That was them two was tied by, like I said, by round 5. They was round 4, 5. Why were they so tied in that fight? That was a good fight though.
That was a grueling fight. I mean, they just traded in the pocket damn near the whole time.
Yeah. Boom, boom. And Devin Haney's going to have to keep it long, at range. That's what he does. He boxes on the back foot, box, going forward. But he's going to make Brian Norman come to him. And I'm afraid I don't know if Brian Norman's got that he's not fleet of foot like Devin Haney. He's not like he's cornbread fed, Georgia Keezer. But half the time, I really want subtitles. I can't understand when they speak, and I thought I was well versed in all of the like that accent. I'm like, what did they do? I can't listen, Linda. Yeah, we're going to have to press the subtitles for that one. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah. So I would say that Devin Haney is the fleet of foot. Devin Haney could box in the back foot. I think he's just going to keep it long, and I don't think Brian Norman Jr. is going to be able to catch up with Devin Haney. I don't know if he's going to be able to cut off the ring. I don't know, but if Devin gets clocked, you get clocked. I don't know what his punch resistance is. So this is a find out kind of fight for me, because I really don't know where Devin Haney is since the Ryan Garcia. I don't care about that Jose Ramirez fight because he just did the run in there. So I don't know if that's PTSD or if that was just a tactic that he just fancied doing. Who knows? So I want to see if he gets tapped and he loses shape, he loses form, like from getting tapped. Then I know someone's leaving the building. Ryan Norman Jr. hits hard, but look like they've rehydrated. Looks decent. So let's see. I know he's American. What's your name? Nina. I know he's American. I know all the. What I'm saying is, I find that his accent is very, very. Do you know who he sounds like? And I have trouble even with him, Roy Jones Jr. And I know they're not from the same thing because from Florida.
Yeah.
But it's the same kind of cadence, tone, very quick, very drawly. Like it's a lot. And I'm like, because Roy talks fast, and so does Brian Norman Sr. and Brian Norman Jr. And it's just something overall I can get it, but there's a few bits that I miss, and like I have to jump back into the sentence. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. That one I've found difficult. I've heard all of the accents. I've heard people from Georgia, and I don't remember having that much problems understanding them. I think it's the speed of it.
Yeah. I would say this. I mean, Brian Norman is I think he's got a knack for comedy, and he makes me laugh a lot. He'd be saying a lot of funny shit a lot of times.
He's down to earth. Devin Haney's not doing his down to earth. And Devin, so I just kept it just a buck. I'm just not rating this because of personalities, because I'm not a massive Devin Haney. Like, let me a D, give me an E. Like, I'm not that. But like when I do my picks, it's just on not a biased thing. I try to just try and style for style. And I've always said Devin Haney wins this fight. Could be totally wrong. But I don't think because you Jin Sasaki, that you knocked him out. He weren't of any level. He weren't even area title. He was poor. That lad had no technique, no form, nothing. Like he was waiting to get. Like, I'm surprised that's the first time he's got knocked the fuck out. That shows the level of competition that Jin Sasaki been fighting was nobody.
Oh no, he got stopped once before. He got stopped before.
Oh, okay. But like that.
No, not like that. Not like that. But no, yeah, he was stopped before this career. But yeah,
I lost 6 weeks of memory.
Yeah, not like that. Not like that. But yeah. But he was stopped before though. So
okay, so he's had a highlight reel knockout where he's lost 6 weeks of memory. I'm surprised every fight he wasn't getting stopped like that. That's my point. Whoever he's been fighting, they weren't that good themselves. So I don't base it all on that. It was a great highlight reel knockout, but it didn't show me like I see more of Devin Haney fights. I know what Devin Haney's world level.
Yeah,
I know that Brian Norman Jr. is a world champ, but it was by email. So I got to wait.
That downgrades the a little bit. Yeah, so
if he pulls out,
that's why I mean, Chann, like, can I just mention right quick, like, that's kind of why I wish that, like, interim champion or not, like, I just wish that people would fight for the belt, because that legitimizes them more as a champion. I mean, if you keep upgrading people, that doesn't legitimize it really. You know what I mean? It doesn't.
You're a fighter with a belt, yeah, but.
I mean, they just did it. They just did it to Fabio. So, like, how legit is he going to be as a champ? Really? You know what I mean?
Speaking on that AJ, that's why like even though I don't have a great opinion of the Ring magazine belt, you can't
Yeah,
lose it
yeah.
unless you lose it. So that's the thing about it. It can't get
Correct.
stripped from you or anything.
You can't be stripped of it though. That's happened before. So I mean,
Yeah, you can't be stripped. You got to lose it. So, but that's just the intricacies of boxing. All these interim belts is just to generate sanction fees is stupid. So,
yeah. I mean, because I think like you could be stripped of the Ring magazine belt if you if you don't defend it. Because I think they did it to a fighter, maybe one or two of them, for not fighting. Pretty much, they were just inactive, and then they took it. It was taken away. I want to say one of them was Adonis Stevenson. I think back in the day because he wouldn't fight. Then so they stripped him. I think that was like one of the instances. It might have been another couple more, maybe another one. So
yeah, but you like you said, you're talking about maybe 2 or 3 incidents in history of hundreds of, so it's cool to me. Like I said, I'm not a big fan of Ring magazine since it got bought out by Golden Boy, but the fact of the matter is that there's too many belts that that's why I was like the other day, somebody's like, oh, he's got upgraded to champion. I'm like, you're a champion. You like, this is why boxing is goofy to me. That's why
That's why you've become a casual.
you're not a champion if you don't beat the champion. I don't care what belt you got. So it's goofy to me. So it's almost like watered down. Like, okay, how many champions do we got in each division now? It was bad enough when it was 4. Now we're literally talking about 10.
It's pathetic.
It's crazy. It's just garbage. It's it's like I said, like, and everybody wants to honor it. It's even like, I understand Wardley got elevated, but the champion and the heavyweight champion is Usyk. Until somebody beats him, that's it. You guys are just holding belts.
I know.
They're trophies now. Belts are like trophies now. You know how you win a tournament, you get a damn trophy?
I got conspiracy theory. I can't actually say it publicly. I just, sometimes when you sit down and you're watching the TV and you're watching the, certain commentary, and then it just hits you like, oh, I get it now. I get it. I got it. I get it. I got it. Yeah. I'll say it offline though. Yeah, I'm like, okay. Yeah, I'm like, but I don't want to do this anymore. So yeah, what you're saying just reminded me of that, Eduardo. Yeah, the champ is Usyk. That's just it.
Yeah, so somebody beats him, then it's so.
Yeah, especially when you become undisputed. I understand the stripping games or whatever. It's like, let's be real. There's only one champion when you're disputed. Right now, it's 168 is Terrence Crawford. Until somebody defeats him or he retires, he's the champion. Period. Yeah. I don't care where those belts.
Get the fuck out of here, man. It's my night. Hate it.
It's even tonight with this 175 belt. Once again, it was a champion. I don't know the details of why the fight didn't happen because of timing or something. I don't know, but the truth is he's the champion at this division. I don't care where you drift these belts around to so you can get a check. My tripping is that me freezing or is that her? I think it's her.
No, that's her. That's her.
Okay.
Danny
I was like, last week I was like, that is that me? I'm like, dang.
Oh hell. Shit.
Come back, tell her move her head a little bit.
Yeah.
Yes, I I'm freezing.
Yeah.
I could see when I freeze. Yeah, it keeps telling me.
Oh, yeah, this is about to be good. I'm looking forward to this one too. This is about to be good.
David Benavidez has Bivens' old belt.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's the WBC belt.
He's upgraded as well. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he's got Bivens' belt. Oh well.
I find it funny how like they ordered the fight when he gets up there, right? But then they didn't see fit to do it when Canelo had it the whole time when he was down there. Yeah, when he was at 168.
But you already know, man. That's the most live belt in period. Like, bro, it's like.
I know.
You know what I call it is? I know it calls itself the WBC, but it should be called the NBC because that's what it is. It's garbage. They've destroyed that belt, and it's.
I mean, they only order fights when it suits them. That's what happens with most of these sanctioned bodies, especially the WBC.
The last time it had any real glory was when Floyd held it way back in it. That's it, and he made it gloriful. But ever since then, it's just been that we pick and choose who we snatch it from belt. So. It is what it is. They should have been and forced that fight. It's not legitimate. it's just garbage. So that's why I said I understand we have to honor the thing, and I'm cool with that. But if you're undisputed and somebody pulls the belt because they don't want you to fight somebody right after you fought somebody, then no. Champion is Bivol. Period.
Yay.
That's true.
He earned it, so he deserves it. I would say the same with Baturbia if I won those fights. So
yeah, that's true. We will say
and the funny part is, I guarantee you, David Benavidez probably feels that same way. He wants that smoke. So I don't, it is what it is.
I don't know. Some champs are happy to be email champs.
Yeah, no, I know some are, but I don't think David is because he tried to chase Canelo to the point he just exhausted it. At least he went to the division where I think he feels like I don't have to deal with that BS. Bivol will eventually fight me. So it is what it is. Well, yeah, I mean, he got to get through the night. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to overlook my man. You know what I'm saying? So he got to get through the night.
I don't think he's staying at 175 for too long. If he looks too shaky here, I think he's just going to go to cruiser. He's already expressed going to cruiserweight.
You talking about David, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's a very obvious. I mean, that's
the plan. You know what the plan is? The plan is for him to fight Zurdo. Oscar kind of let it out the bag in an interview. That's what he said. He said there's a lot of options for Zurdo. We have, and one of the options he mentioned was David Benavidez. I'm like, oh, okay, that's the plan. So they're not going to fight Jai. They're going to wait for David to move up to fight him.
Yeah. So I don't know.
That's a garbage fight. Zurdo, man, to me is the most over fucking man. I can't.
I mean, yeah, I know. It's not. Yeah,
you avoiding Jai, and you got more belts than he does. Do you unified?
That's Zurdo's career, though. He's been doing that shit his whole career. He's just been sitting in divisions, avoiding smoke until he got forced to fight Bivol. That was it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the truth. And he got that work handed to him. Every minute he's injured. Well, he hasn't fought for ages. He's been out of the ring good over a year, hasn't he?
No. But Chan, like, is he really injured? Like, that's the golden boy default excuse whenever.
Thank you. That's the golden boy.
They're always they always get sick. They always get injured. Yeah, exactly.
Is it not been over a year?
Don't think. Well, let me see. When did he last fight?
Yeah, check it out. I mean,
yeah,
rankings.
So
there's Zurdo. This guy.
Yes. There is.
Yes. All right. Well, looks like I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, see how Duel walking into the ring.
Shall we be watching?
I'm actually able to see one of his fights, so I'm kind of excited.
Chan. He fought as a mandatory challenger in June. That was Dirty Ghost. That's his last fight. So that was back in June.
Oh yeah.
I remember that. That was on an MVP card. He was the co-main to Jake Paul versus Cesar Chavez. I remember that card. Yeah. So
the Cuban lad.
Yep. Yeah. He was mandatory, so he fought him, beat him on UD. Still ducking Jai though, but after that, he's injured. He can't fight. This and that. Oh, come on, man. Really? Well, we all know y'all don't want that Jai smoke, man. He's a hot potato.
Bad for Jai, man. No one wants to fight him.
That's what I'm saying. So I feel for the guy, dude. I really do. It's like he wants to prove himself, but everybody's avoiding him like the plague. It's kind of sad.
But they need to they didn't even make cruiserweight do like because cruiserweight has traditionally seemed to always have a round robin with everybody in the I bet cruiserweight's probably had an undisputed champion more in the last 30 years than any division because they always end up fighting each other. So he's just going to have to force it. But Zurdo's not worth. Zurdo just got a belt, man. He's just holding it hostage as usual.
Well, he has two. He's got two. He has two belts.
Oh my God, that division, man.
Zurdo's got two belts. He's unified.
Now, to be fair, now to give him credit, he did beat those two champions legitimately. So I do give him props for that because I think I picked him to lose one of those fights and he didn't. So But yeah, because he beat Goulamarian for the WBA, then he beat Chris Billum-Smith. But I actually picked him to win that fight. I just picked him to beat Chris. I picked him to beat Chris Billum-Smith, so he did, and I give him props for that. But now it's like now you don't want to fight Jai. The WBC, oh Lord, don't get me started with that. Jeez, over there.
We got Mason in the ring.
Yeah.
Whoop. And Sean Noakes in the ring.
Badu Jack still has a belt.
By the way, Chan, I don't know if you're aware you're frozen again, by the way. We can hear you, but yeah.
He finally goes on camera and the things want to act funny, man. It's cool.
Okay, you're good. You're fine. All right, you're back. So.
I thought she was doing a mannequin challenge.
He's got a wife and son, I think. Oh, I know. Nice. Good for him. That's what's up. Oh boy, hope they're not too traumatized. Hope Mason doesn't beat him too bad for them to see this.
Sam Noakes has been around for a while now that I'm looking at him. I've seen him on he's been fighting since like 2019, I believe. I saw him.
I think the early 2020s. Early 2020s, I want to say. So
no, because I could swear he was on a Wilder Fury card. Now that I'm looking at him. He fought a dude named Newson or something.
Let me see.
Yeah, he was a prospect. He's only like 16.
Oh no, you're right.
fights.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's Newton. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that was in early 2020. Yeah.
Yeah, he's been. Yeah,
that was out in England. That was out in England though.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. You know,
it was a good fight too.
No, nice. Stopped him in one round.
He stopped. Yeah, it was he steamrolled him.
Yeah.
Okay, I get some of my boxing knowledge back in the game.
For sure.
Remember him more than me. Yeah, than that. Yeah.
Yeah, props.
Yeah, I remember that fight when he stopped that dude, Newsom. So yeah, that I was like I said, I think that was during the time I was watching all fights, and I had a list of shit and printouts and all kind of crap.
Let me see. Can you see that he's a big lad? Let me see how much Nelson's rehydrated.
He is huge. He gotta be. He looks like
huge.
He's like he looks like he's 160 almost. That's a middleweight guy in there.
Yeah, he's bigger than Mason, isn't he?
Mason got a very slim, muscular build.
No, but look at Mason's arms.
Yeah, look how big he is. Look at them shoulders on him.
Mason's big. Mason's big too. They both big for the weight.
Yeah.
But look at Mason's legs and Mason's waist. He's not that big.
But his arms, that's where the power is. His arms is big. Look at Mason's arms. Look, he's already going to a body shot to the body.
I see the speed difference. I see the speed difference already. Mason's way faster. Mason's way faster.
As well.
Yeah.
Sam won't even probably get to 5 to 7.
Oh man, Mason gonna pick him apart.
Where's that dude Mason from?
I'm not sure.
So he's from.
That's a good question.
Cleveland.
Okay, wait a minute. So I gotta start paying attention. We got some American talent. Yeah. Okay, let me check it out.
Mason's great. He's gonna be.
Yeah, I've watched some highlights, but I've never actually watched a fight. Not even no highlights, to be honest.
He's gonna be
Oh,
Jesus! Mason's just too quick for him.
Yeah, he's way too fast. He's way too fast.
Yeah,
man.
it's just different levels.
Yeah. By the way, Chan, what time step yet?
Sam Noakes comes in with a hook, a right hook though, kind of wobbles Mason, puts him back a little bit. Mason does return fire. Sam Noakes is he's a bit of a tough one, but you're gonna go. You're gonna put up a little fight for a minute, but then he's gonna go.
Chan, what's your timestamp, by the way?
1 minute. What's that? 1 minute 13.
Okay. Oh, well, I'm ahead of you. 104.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm a few seconds behind y'all. Noakes looks like he's heavy-handed though, man. He looks like he got.
He's got nearly all the fights he's won. Maybe 2 or 1 that's not a knockout. Two fights gone the distance, I think.
That's what the rehab man. They be having these fights, man. Put you in there tough. I mean, 2 undefeated dudes with with knockout power.
That's how great it is.
It's the only strip.
It's
the belt. I think they took from somebody for missing weight or something. So that's legit to me. When you miss weight and you lose your belt, that's the only stripping I agree with, because that's what you face.
It's
Abdullah working that jab. Abdullah working that jab.
Yeah, I forgot when Keyshawn did that shit. That was
It's his belt, the thingy.
Yeah,
but it's Sam Noakes. Is he Eddie's fighter?
Frank's. He's under Frank Warren.
No, he's Frank Warren.
Yeah.
That's why I knew it. That's why I associated him with Fury, because I remember that they were advertising the fight on that Newsom fight.
Yeah. Oh, he comes with a double jab.
Frank Warren always got some dudes. He just put where you get. He got a stable, undefeated fighters. He just marches out from time to time.
Got a good stable. Sam's got. I mean, Frank's got a good stable of Brits, like Irish Brits, and Eddie that more keys in towards like the Americans and more outside of Britain. That's what. So them coming together on DAZN is kind of like more well-rounded because before Eddie
Yeah.
took his eye off the ball, and Frank's always had like a good British stable of fighters. Always. Yeah.
Is that doing? Let me see.
Yeah. Who's that there?
He does develop a lot of homegrown talent, and that's very smart because if that's where your market is, you should develop a lot inside if you're not trying to go global.
Yeah, because we have like a really strong amateur system still here. So you're always going to get British lads and girls fighting.
Yeah.
We have a lot of boxing gyms and still doing the amateur system here. It's well established. Look, you can see Frank there, actually. Frank, Turkey out, Al Sheikh. Yup. There we go. Do. Honey, guy,
By the way, my lunch has arrived. I'm gonna go get it. Be right back.
All right. Oh, Mason. Mason looked he's tall though, isn't they? He's tall though, Abdullah. Yeah, he's lean, like more slender. Yeah, he's big upper body though. His arms look big. Mason's arms is big, man. Sam wants to roughhouse, doesn't he? Sam notes be roughhousing. Now he's leaning on Mason. Now he's been dirty, hitting Mason over up behind the head.
That's how you beat the boxer, man. You got to get a little dirty, little nasty in there. Mix it up. It's a fight, you know what I'm saying? It's not a fucking sparring match. Go in there and that's how you win a fight like this.
Yeah.
The guy's faster than you and you know it, but you may have you got a little more bulk, may have a little bit more power.
Yeah, you got to roughhouse him. You got to roughhouse him. You got to
make him uncomfortable.
No, he's tough though. He's a tough lad. He's a tough lad.
Nice shot to the solar plex. That's a nice. I love that little uppercut back.
Yeah. Notes is a tough lad. Oh, nice 1-2 from Notes. Hits Abdullah flush, but Abdullah takes it. Abdullah pulls back in a straight line. Gets caught. Moving out. Come on, Abdullah, because that's the last time when you ended up on the floor. Gets hit again. Abdullah gets hit again. Whew. Sam Notes body to body. They're both doing the body attacks. Damn. So Sam Notes give you a little bit of problem, but I still expect him to get to be. I told you this. When these lads rehydrate, I just knew Sam Notes is big, you know. How are you making this weight? Oh God.
For years now, he's huge. I mean, look and he's hydrated perfectly because he's not drained or nothing. He's strong.
He's super strong. Fucking hell. He's standing center ring. Mason, I don't like his stance. He's opening his widening his legs.
Too wide, making him off balance, especially with a southpaw matchup. All dudes has to see is and Noakes is doing is very smart. Step on his front foot and making him go off balance and then hit him with punches over the top.
That's what I'm seeing. That's like, is that Richard Rapport? Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, I'm not liking the stance from Mason. I'm glad you support it as well. I'm like, why is he? Come on, man.
What I miss? I'm back.
Mason's stance. He's getting caught pulling back out in straight line. Sam Notes is having some success so far, by the way.
Yeah, that stance only works if your his right foot has to be on the outside of the other foot. Otherwise, it gets stepped on, and he can't move laterally as fast. See, that's why he's going straight back. That's why he got clipped on the ropes there.
This is a Sam Notes
basic stuff. I don't like this. That's why it's training stuff.
That was a Sam Notes.
Look at the footwork. Like, look at his foot. If his foot stays on the outside, that's when he has the advantage. But see right there where it's a little bit inside or even. Noakes is going to step on his foot or step forward.
Oh, Noakes is. Oh, look, he rocked Mason against them ropes, man. Damn, Mason, you gotta Step your game up. Step your game up. Oh my God, Mason, you got to do you. I don't know. Are you going to be able to knock out Sam Notes? Because Sam Notes is like stepped his game up.
I noticed something. Sam Noakes is going 12 rounds while Mason never has.
Yeah.
Also, that could play. That could play a factor.
Oh, could play a part. Oh, so Mason nearly knocks out. Yeah, he's putting the paws on Notes now. Notes' legs buckled there.
Woo! Oh!
Yeah.
Woo!
Crunched him. Okay, Mason coming with the
He's coming
combos
alive now. He's coming alive now.
He's in trouble.
Oh!
Fire with one punch. Yep, Mason is stepping it up. Here comes the stoppage soon. Stoppage impending. As soon as we questioned, would there be a stoppage? The stoppage is in the building. Oh, Sam Note pushes it. Damn, well, this is a good old fight, isn't it?
So I knew this was gonna be good.
Yeah. Notes, let me see your face. Notes looks a little bashed up.
Oh, is he cut? Oh, he's cut. Oh shit, he's cut. Oh, that's bad. Oh, Noakes is cut. That's a bad cut.
Yeah, I thought as much. Look a little bashed up. Virtuoso. What up, Viso?
What's good?
Oh shit, it was a class of hedge. What up, Viso?
Man, you see what's happening to Mason?
Yeah, you looked like he was in like a little bit of trouble, but once he got that round changing power, you know, and it turns it around.
He said Notes has got the power though. He's only been he's only in fights, only 16 fights or 16 fights, 14 by knockout. Something like that. Around them numbers.
Nose is already bleeding.
Yeah, he cut.
He's cut.
Oh, he's touching him up.
Where is he cut? Eyebrow? What was it? From a clash of heads or a punch? Oh, overhand. Oh, Notes is really brawling. Fucking hell.
Yeah, man. Shit.
Oh, fucking hell. I'm like, yeah, picking up the whole fucking block.
He's got to block that. Come on, man.
Said maybe Notes will give him a bit of problem, but I picked out.
Oh damn, she froze. She froze again.
Yes, Abdul needs to, you know, keep pumping that jab.
Yep, I target that eye. He needs to target that eye.
Yeah, exactly.
Freezing.
We got you.
Wi-Fi is fine on here. On the laptop, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just.
I feel scrap.
I hate that. I hate when Wi-Fi decides to do its bullshit. Good thing for data, and it's still connected. On my TV, it's telling me it's not great. On my laptop, it's telling me it's good and connected. On my TV, it's saying not connected. On my laptop, obviously it's Wi-Fi, but it's doing its thing. And on my phone, I'm doing data now just so I can don't miss anything. Sorry, guys, if you're going to get a bit of technical interruptions.
Yeah,
technical difficulties.
Yeah. Oh gosh, man.
Yeah, it was the clash of heads.
It was a clash of heads.
Yeah, it was.
It was
because Abdul actually got a little cut on the top of his forehead.
Oh, Mason buckled him there big time though.
That uppercut, yeah. Ooh. It's like a pit bull versus a Rottweiler. They're both dogs. They want to fight, but Abdul got a little more speed. But them shots to the body are heavy.
Yeah. I'm expecting to see Notes. I thought Sam Notes will start to slow down. But it looks like he got a little bit angry since the cut. So he's dirty tacticking now and holding on to Abdullah's offloading on him now. Look at the combos.
That's all he can do, really. I mean, he doesn't have control of long range, mid range, nothing.
Sam Notes is unraveling now.
Because all he can do is just clinch.
Yeah.
And cuff and throw.
Holding hip. That's all he can do, yeah.
Yeah, the speed is now. Sam Notes is slowing down. Abdullah's picking up pace, and he's kind of adjusted. He's putting shots together, quite a few shots together, and fast. That was like a 5-piece there. Boom, 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 boom. Notes returned fire with one shot. I mean, it's not going to be enough, is it? Look, so Noakes is, you know,
You see how his feet are squared? Look, Abdullah needs to step outside his lead foot. You know, keep his front foot outside
that's
his
what Eduardo was just saying. The footwork,
Keep him
the
turning.
footwork, his stance is a bit wide on Abdullah Mason. I needed to.
Yeah,
readjust that.
that's why he's not doing that. Because when you're doing like a wide stance, you're kind of like ankle lock.
Yeah, exactly what we just. That's what we just was talking about. This lead foot on the outside. You know, come on, Mason. You can't be that. Your stance is hella wide. It's making you unbalanced. Like you need to. I don't know. The stance. I don't notice if he's ever had that unusually wide stance. I don't like it.
Yeah.
It can throw you off, especially when your legs are not that thick. When you've got quite thin legs, the greater distance that you get, the more unsturdy the structure becomes.
Right. You're gonna be doing the splits.
Yeah.
You hit with a hard shot.
Básicamente. Yeah. Basically, love. Yep. Because Sam Noakes is a tough lad. Tough
He is.
lad.
Definitely.
Staying in
As
there.
He's staying in there.
He's a tough bastard. Up north, that's what they say. He's a tough bastard. He's a tough bastard. Tough bastard. Oh!
Noakes came back right there.
It's kind of like a trip. See, his foot, it's Mason's, it's the stance, he's unsteady.
Yeah.
The stance is too wide. Oh, look at those double uppercuts, though, that he's giving. Sam Noakes is a tough dude.
Oh.
I've got to get there.
Abdullah just landed a body shot that might have hurt Noakes.
He's hurt from that body shot.
It did, and the uppercut. Yeah, that crunched him a little bit. But that little hit that looked like it was heavy for Abdul was just the foot again.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's the footwork.
Yeah.
Good scrap. Good fight, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Really enjoyed that.
This is how it's supposed to look when 2 undefeated fighters are fighting for a championship. This is what they're supposed to be doing. Now, I want to see a little more, like, Noakes got to do a little more body work. He's not doing enough. I've seen him fight before. He got good body work, but maybe he's worried about dropping his hands down, getting caught upstairs. I don't know.
Yeah, really got to fix that, tighten up that guard,
Yeah. I was just listening to the commentary to hear what they were saying. Oh, Noakes, his head jabbed off there. Mason seems to be putting them shots together. Noakes seems, he's tough, but he's slowing down. He's losing the fight.
Oh.
Yeah.
Abdullah got him with some good ones there.
Whoa, yeah.
Knocked him up. Yeah.
Noakes his volume's decreased a lot.
Ooh. Oh.
Yeah.
God, shit.
Yeah,
oh
shit.
man.
Slow him down. Oh, yeah. More body work by Abdullah.
Yeah. Mason's piecing him up now.
He is.
Trying to get him out of there. Breaking him down, isn't he? This is going to be your first loss. We knew it, though. But you are tough. You're a tough geezer. But it's going to be...
I don't want to do this anymore.
Them body shots look horrid. You know, when you look at a body shot and like you can look at body shots and go, yeah, that looks like it hurts. But you look at someone like you're like it's happened to you. Like
you squeeze it, you squeeze your side a little bit, like.
Yeah, it makes me feel queasy. Like, yeah, damn, man. Please, what Mason will have to work on is you be pulling out in straight lines, my guy.
Yeah,
and you're gonna have to work on your footwork with the stance. Because
Learn
as you go up,
Learn how to sidestep, you know.
Yeah, you'll
It's
get
just
knocked.
more. It's just foot placement, and the stance is too wide. That stance is more signature for a orthodox fighter. You can't do that as a left-hander. You got to put the foot way outside.
Yeah, that's starts. No bueno.
Just
I
a few
guess
things to work on. He
yeah,
keeps his hands up. He got good. He does have lateral movement. Just he chooses to jump straight back from time to time. Which is a bad idea.
Oh,
yeah. He's pulling out.
but he's still 21, so he has time. So
Yeah, he's a young lad, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Viso, what would we did our
Yo.
predictions? Go ahead, do yours. We did ours.
Yeah, I got Mason to stop this dude, and I got Bam to stop Puma, and Norman. I don't know. I don't listen. I don't know if it's gonna be a decisional knockout, but I got Norman, and I got Benavidez.
Okay. Yeah.
Predictions.
Oh man. Oh, it's picking up.
Sam.
All right, end of the round.
Sam looks. Yeah, he's bleeding a lot from that. Is it from his right eye corner of it there?
Yeah. It's still the left the eyebrow. Still got that cut up. Yeah.
They be banging it out. That listen, this is a good fight.
It is.
Sam's getting broke down. You can see he's getting broken down now. Yeah, you can see. Actually, let me.
Yeah, he's beating a little bit of the fight out of him. That body work could do it. I mean, and them shots up top, because he's not really countering as much. He's slowing down. This is low key
slowing down.
Abdullah staggering him with headshots too, in addition to body shots.
It's the shots he's putting together. His combat. It's got
yeah,
much.
When his corner told him to tighten the chops up and throw him like that, that was the perfect planning, because now it's not leaving him open, and at the same time, it's allowed him to land a bunch of shots that he's digging into.
Right.
Shout out to the corner. Good instructions on that.
I can't hear the corner because I got it thingy. I didn't hear the corner instruction.
Yeah, we got to mute.
The adjustment. I could see the adjustments though. So shout out to a good corner. Let me just,
keep moving to your right, Abdullah.
Yeah, circle to the right.
Yep. Keep pivoting.
My son. Where is this live? Hold up. Okay, so. I thought this was on monetization. Was it not? Let's go to the control room. Let's put it on subscribers. Guys, make sure you like, please, and subscribe. I saw my listen.
Oh,
you must be ahead of me. Oh,
Abdullah landed some hard shit. Uncle Sam again.
A little bit.
Oh, yeah, that backed him up. That's straight left. Oh,
he's slowing him down. He's breaking him down.
Yeah,
so it's going to be a bloody mess in a bit. He's already en route.
Yeah.
Already en route.
Yeah, we're only halfway through the fight.
Yeah. I predicted about 5 to 7, but you never know. He might go the distance, but
yeah.
Sam's getting broken.
Sam's a tough guy.
Yeah, he's too tough. You might even expect a corner pull out.
Yeah.
He might even get pulled out because I can see he's breaking down. He's getting bloodier and bloodier, and there's no energy. He don't have. Hang on, let me.
And he can barely even stand to walk forward right. Shit.
He's hurting. All them body shots. All them. Yeah, he's hurting. Did you hit the light? Who didn't hit the light?
Abdullah. He's right. He's in front of you, bro. Go for it. Smelling blood.
Yeah.
Oh. Damn, Sam is tough, man. Props to this guy.
Tough his own good. These are the ones where you have to pull a cat out. Look, he's bloodied up. This ain't going distance. He's gonna get pulled out. He's gonna get pulled out. Your team gonna pull him out. He's bleeding too much. I know that sounds pussy. You say he's bleeding too much. I know because it's boxing, but there's no point. You're so down on the cards at this point. You may as well save him for another day. He's only a prospect as well, anyway. So save him for another day. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't make him have to leave his soul in there. you ain't gonna win. You ain't got enough.
Gotta watch out for them uppercuts.
Yeah, I mean, do you think he's got enough energy to score a knockout, or like a clean stop for Abdullah Mason? You ain't. So
the sting is off of Sam's punches too. He's not punching with the same efficiency anymore as well.
No, knackered. You fucking tired, man. Hi on this channel, yeah. Just keep coming on with their bots, man.
Yeah, I was about to tell you about that. You caught the bot?
Yeah.
David Benavidez in the building.
In the building. Yes! And come on, man. I bring home that belt. Just listening what they were saying. Yeah, Notes is Notes. You're getting pieced the fuck.
He's getting Abdullah.
He's getting Abdullah. He's getting Masoned. Yeah, man.
That's great.
Yeah. Shout out to you. Mark Remington. Mark! Is that our Mark? Okay, that's Mark. Is that Mark that went to India, Mark? The Mark from up north. Do you remember Mark? Okay. Do you remember Mark? AJ.
Mark.
And he used to no, not that Mark, the one that I had to make leave the Buddhism. Mark, and he used to be on the members only as well. Mark.
Oh.
And he came on and remember, and then one time he cammed off. He said, "Oh, you remember?" He was like, "Oh, I like going out with black girls or something." But he was from up north. I can't remember.
Oh, okay. No, not really
Sorry.
Sorry.
Is that you, Mark Remington? KOK should remember him because we used to do a lot of. You should remember it. We used to do a lot of long members only lives. Mark used to be on there with us.
Oh,
first time I've seen him for a long time.
Damn, man. Props to Sam Notes. Seriously.
Yeah, I know. Shout out to the Cut Man. Yeah, because the Cut Man's done a pretty decent job. I thought there would be each time he goes back to the corner, he manages to stem the bleeding quite a bit. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Frank Warren ain't looking too pleased.
No, cool. Sorry, love. This one, the undefeated fighter. His record is. His undefeated record has left the Buddhism. But this is but let's just say this is good matchmaking because this is a tough fight for Mason. He's had to dig deep.
He's having to work. He's having to work for this, man.
Deep in, yeah, get that working. That work. Damn, there's a stoppage
going now. They're in the pocket now. They trading on, man. They want. Oh man, Mason wants to finish. You can tell.
There.
Oh my God, bro.
Oh, I'll throw in the towel. Notes is probably like, don't you dare.
Can we get a knockdown, please?
This is a title. This is a title.
Somebody go down. Like somebody go down, man.
But he's going down. No one. No one.
Oh.
It's a dog fight.
Jeez.
It is. Shit. But it's good that Abdullah's being tested like this, man. Both of these guys.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Notes, we still got so many rounds left. You couldn't take this punishment. Someone's going to go down, and it may be Notes. But I mean, you may go down, maybe get pulled out. Look, he's still coming back. It still hits Abdullah last 2 shots of that round.
From the nose now? Oh, damn, dude.
Yeah, he's losing every round for the last 3 rounds, 4 rounds. He's lost all them rounds. Maybe 3 rounds. For the last 3 rounds, he's lost those. The first couple, was competitive. But Mason, look at the playback. Mason be getting caught with a lot. But Sam comes with a right hook.
This shit ain't hurting him, man.
Right hook to the body, then a left hook to the bone.
Oh.
Got heavy hands, man. Sam Notes. They both got. It's the battle of the heavy hands, undefeated. Southpaw meets orthodox. They got similar reach. They're similar height. It's very evenly matched.
Yeah. Abdullah's slightly ahead though, just slightly ahead. So
when I was looking at Taylor the tape, a lot of the fights it's evenly matched. Pick up the cut, man. Look again. Stem that fucking blood. Jeez. It's Puma and Bam. Even they're both undefeated. Similar reach. Similar. Bam's taller. Bam's 5'4". Puma's 5'2". But you know, I mean, you know, it's still there. You're going to see a skill level difference, but I mean, on the tail of the tape, it's not like one person's this high and this one's this and one's really short arms and one's really
I can't
long.
believe he's 34.
Yeah, he's 34. Yeah, so there's a 9-year difference between Bam and Puma. Yup. Okay, the unofficial scorecards. Mason Windows. They got Mason up 58. What's that, 58, 55? 56, 67. Got that. 66.
Damn, fan scorecard, like they got Noakes ahead. Damn.
They got Noakes ahead on one of them. I saw on the other one they had Mason ahead.
It was the fan scorecard that they had him ahead. Wow. Okay.
Sounds all right.
Yeah, don't trust that fan scorecard because it wasn't even added up right. It was 39-38 when they was showed it 10-9, 10-9. I don't know what that was. They need to cut it out with the fan score. We're fans. We ain't scoring it.
Haven't they got? Isn't it not AI doing one of them? No.
No, not sure. Is it? I
No.
don't know. Yeah.
No. 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 Oh, hold on. We're on the way out again. I'll be trying, boy. I tell you. I'm trying. Do they do this in states where, you know, any lids they keep now that you can't take them off without a big effort off of the package? They do that in the UK now. They passed a law that it had to be like this because there was too much litter of just lids. So people would have the lids, throw them away, and then, you know, grab the box. A law. I fucking hate it. You can still take them off, right? Like, but even if you look, when you spin it, it hangs on.
Oh,
that's body work.
Yeah, but Abdullah's going after the body.
He's digging into them shots.
Yep. He's loading up
Noakes
now.
is fading a little bit. He's taking a lot of punches. Yeah, see now how he's pushing him back now? Yeah, Noakes is fading quite a bit.
At least you don't lose your lid.
True. And that's annoying as hell. You know how that is.
The lid. But it's annoying when you've got the lid hanging and it goes like the lid, we pull it and it's a bit on your nose.
It's almost making it so that you got to pour everything you open into a glass.
Yeah, because they want it to go in the trash in one piece, not lid somewhere else. And I was like, at first I thought it was a defect, and then I realized that they know it's like, oh, we made this. We've got better things to do. But, all right. Still, people could just still throw the whole bottle on the floor.
Oh, yeah, tell him do that.
Yeah, look, what is he saying? Hang on.
I like his corner, man. He's telling them turn him like he's been doing. Use his speed, turn him, throw short inside shots. I mean, again, the corner is excellent. I wonder who I'm gonna look and see what other fighters they train him because his information is dead on point. He's reading the fight perfectly. That's a nice little exchange. Oh. Yeah, Mason reminds me of somebody. I'll say it at the end of the fight, but the way he fights is distinctly reminding me of somebody. Okay, here we go.
Woo. Mason needs to work on his defense too. Still getting caught by a lot of shit. Oh, Oh man, 9 rounds in, man. Jeez. Off. That's straight left. That's what's getting Noakes. Ooh. Woo. Sam was still trying though, man. Jan, you're on mute. Okay. Off. Woo. Ooh. But they trading in the pocket. Ooh. Oh. They both landing. Yeah, man, both of these boys want it, man.
You okay?
Oh.
Sorry. You've always got. You always have to have one loser that comes through on the live, don't you?
Oh.
Yeah. You got your 15 minutes, mate. You got your 15 minutes. There you go. There's your 15 minutes. How long have you been on there? Yeah, go ahead. AJ, you can go ahead and block him.
Oh, sure thing. What are we talking about? Or
the person that's Commando Whopper.
Got it. Let's see if I see him. Hold on.
There's Hamza Sharad. So you always get what? You always get one, don't you?
I don't think I see him. He might be going.
Commando Whopper, como te huele al risco?
Yeah, he comes back. I'll get him out.
How does your ass smell? Always get one. He's in there. You should see him. He's in the chat. No, is he not in the chat?
Can't see him.
Maybe he got banned. No, there he is. You're blind.
What's his name again?
Commando Whopper. I
can't see him. I can't see him. Literally, I can't see him.
Something.
That's weird. It's kind of like that guy on the weekly wrap-up show. I couldn't see that person's comments either.
Oh, somebody banned him.
Okay. Off.
Why haven't they pulled him out? I was listening to what they say. They're like Noakes he's a tough guy.
Still he's still putting fight. He's still put up a fight, man. He ain't ready to go just yet.
Yeah, but they're saying
this might be a close fight. I think this is going to go to distance. This is going to go to distance, I think.
Distance for real, boy. Sam Noakes stopped. Mason stopped him from. He stopped him from having like a continued streak. I mean, he has distance, but how many times has Mason been the distance? Once?
Twice. Two times. Yeah.
Sam Noakes is tough, boy. Like your ribs are going to be fucked, and your liver, and your spleen, and your kidney. Them body shots they're brutal. That is brutal. Jeez. And he ain't gave up.
Yeah, he's hurt. He's hurt his
He's
Sam.
right, but he's just like, let me see it to the end. But
He's backing him up against the oh.
He might get stopped. There's 3 rounds left. There's the rest of this and another 2. So
yeah.
Noakes is a tough. They're giving him a lot of props though. The commentators are like, we're going to be able to see him in the future. Yeah, I mean, you're a tough guy. Just because of your toughness, you're going to beat some lads.
Sure, I'll watch him. I'll continue watching.
We talking about Noakes? Yeah, Noakes, man. I'm just telling you, I think this fight, if he's in a fight with Shakir, it looks completely different.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's going.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he's hurt. He's hurt.
Shit.
Going.
He's dropping that right hand to stop them body shots. He's giving up his head because he's taking so much punishment to the body.
Go to the body. Go to the body. Go to the body.
He's hurt to the body. That's why he's dropping his elbows right next to his body because he's hurt bad.
He's still hitting back.
Damn.
He's tough as nails, man. You're going to have to beat him to death.
This dude is tough, man.
Right in the sternum.
See why he's keeping his hands tight like that? He ready to take a shot to the head right now because that body is hurt.
Yeah. End the round.
Jeez,
man.
Oh my god. Oh wow. What a fight. What a fight. What a fight, man. Mason had him right there, man. He had him. If he just had a little more time.
Listos pe los chingazos. Listos pe los chingazos.
Listos pe los chingazos.
I think the ropes held him up.
Mm-hmm.
That should have been my power.
Sure did.
How does my ass smell? That's what he said, that guy. That guy said that. People get bored in their day. Come in and you have to say something, innit? God. How did ass smell?
Yep.
Imagine you get on the live and ask someone that.
Come on,
Just
man.
to be insult.
Yeah, no, right. But that's the only place that they could do this. They wouldn't say that in real life, though. So,
They want people to be proud.
thank you. Mike Coppenger's scorecard, that's more accurate. That's what I'm seeing, pretty much. So,
Yeah, 98, 92.
yeah, I'd say that's accurate.
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
Not a fact. Scorecard got Mason ahead again.
That many round. I would have gave Noakes up until the 3rd round. Like I would have given him the first, maybe 4.
Yeah.
I give him the 2nd and 4th round.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why they've got him 4 rounds. They've given 4.
You can make an argument. Maybe one of those might have been a swing round. Maybe later on rounds one. So yeah.
Yeah, like that. So I guess if I rewatched it just with myself, I maybe putting in a good fight, man. Oh, nice one from Noakes. Comes with a 4-piece there.
And Mason is probably like, what the fuck is keeping this motherfucker in here? He's like, Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah. Where this motherfucker from? England? That's what he's thinking, isn't it? I know. Yeah, man. Them northern lads, man. Because it's cold up there. They tough. It's cold up north, man. Up north is in the buildings.
Props to Mason though. His stamina seems to have held up. I mean, this is the first time he's been 11 rounds, or just the distance.
And to be honest, Northerners, a lot of people don't know about the UK. Up north, they are a lot of working class. Not saying that down south isn't, but up north is a lot more working class. They're tough, man. They're fucking tough as nails.
Yep.
Yeah. And friendlier than us down south. Northerners are much friendlier than Southerners. Yeah. I know it's the opposite in America. Yeah. Southerners are so up their own arse. Sam Noakes. It's a bit of a moral victory. You're not really been projected to be a pound for pound guy like how Abdullah Mason is, and you could be one. Like if you're going to be because you're going to take out a lot of guys just due to your power and endurance.
Yeah. He was steamrolling everybody before, like in his past fights and everything down there. So
steamrolling everyone before anyway.
Like stopping guys who had never been stopped, all that, like who undefeated guys, all that, you know.
He's like, I'm gonna lose, but I'm not getting stopped.
Yeah. Shit, I think Abdullah's nose was just bloody a little bit.
It's like, listen, Linda, why has this cat not gone down? I've hit him with everything and the kitchen sink.
He almost had him in round 10, though, man. That was close.
And we've seen Noakes rocked. We've seen his legs buckle. He's recovered.
I think he might have won that last round, too.
Times. But we've seen him get some good shots in on Mason as well, though.
Yep. He has. All right, last round, fellas.
Yeah.
Time to empty the tank.
Damn.
I think Abdullah cruises. I don't think it stops.
Comfortable.
Yeah, he could.
See, he's on the back foot.
Oh. Yeah. You just work off your jab. Work off your jab.
Exactly. Give him the end of your jab.
That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. Bro, man, stay out the pocket with this guy, man. Seriously, you don't need to do that no more. Keep it long. Keep it long. Straight lefts. Oh, shit. Abdullah rocked him there. Oh, shit. Damn. Off. Yeah, man, he wants to finish, man, but no, Sam is too damn tough.
Tough.
Oh. Yeah, man, empty in the tank.
Yeah.
Shit. Let me hear some of the commentary. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead. Fucking. Somebody speak because I got to go off. Let me go and check my internet. And I'll get the charger for this. So don't leave it dead air. AJ, come back. Call. You guys call some.
I'm back. Okay. I'm back. Yep.
I got it.
Noakes is getting off the shots now. They're in the clinch. Damn. They're wrestling now. Man, they both exhausted. Oh, more body shots by Abdullah. There's some counter check hooks by Noakes. More body work by Abdullah. Push Noakes back. Oh. Buckled Noakes there with some combinations.
Yeah.
Oh. Overhand right by Mason. 18 seconds left. Ooh, Noakes got off with a couple shots now. Overhand right by Mason. In the clinch again. 12 seconds left. 10 seconds left. Oh. Counter check hook by Mason. More body work. 5 seconds. And ding, ding. Props, fellas.
All right.
Great fight. And the new. Yeah, Mason got it for me, y'all. So.
Yeah, I got Mason.
Yeah.
That's got to be like, what, 9-3 to 10-2?
At least, yeah. I'd say 9-3, probably. Yeah, most likely, yeah. 9-3 is the most accurate, I'd say.
Yeah.
And the new. He's got some learning to do, man. He does. He knows he's a champion now, but yeah.
He does. Yeah,
I mean, because it wasn't
he just
such a
gotta
it wasn't
fix some
such a clean
things and
cut. Yeah,
he'll be
yeah,
all right.
yeah. It
No, I
wasn't
think
such a
his
clean
I
cut
think his
performance.
thing is, man, he got a little Meldrick Taylor in him, man. He can outbox dudes, but he wants to fight. He
Yeah,
wants
yeah,
to
he wants to have a slugfest. Yeah,
he
he does.
wants to scrap it out. Yeah, Meldrick Taylor, Michael Nunn type that they could just sit back and use a jab but they want to fight, man. They want to get in there, beat up, get it.
He can pay. He can pay for that though. I mean, like he needs to be careful because he can end up paying for that. So
It's true that you know what I'm saying, but that's the thing that ain't that like a lot of complaints people have that guys aren't willing to put it online and do that. Then when we get a guy, then we're like, oh, he can. No, well, shit, that's boxing.
yeah,
You know, you live by the sword, you die by the sword.
shit. Props to Sam Noakes, man. Tough bastard. Seriously. Oh, geez, you might need a sledgehammer to knock this guy down.
Ain't nobody gonna want to fight him, and I don't want to hear no shit if Noakes goes out like after this fight and gets beat. But like this fight takes a lot out of somebody. Like you,
Oh, it does 100%. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, he's never like this. He was taking a lot of punishment. This is worth 2 fights in one fight night. You know what I mean? So, but I don't see that he got a lot of dog in him, man. And like I said, 135 is stacked, but let's see some motherfuckers want some smoke from a guy like this. Probably won't.
Yeah. Because in my opinion, I like his stock still is up despite this defeat. You know.
True.
But yeah, respect is given, man. Hug it out, boys. Put on a great show. Great show.
Yeah, there's a lot of people at 135. I promise you, a lot of them are not going to running the fight. No Noakes. I'm sorry.
Oh no.
Oh hell no. They're like, let me let him run it back with somebody or do something else. I don't know if I want to deal with him right now.
Hold on, let me listen to the decision. Hold on. Now, that's a little close for comfort. Two of the judges had it 115, 113. Oh, dude. Yeah, I just got a terrifying thought. I just thought they was about to rob Abdullah. Yep, 100%. That guy, I agree with that. Mason made it easier. He made it competitive for sure. Yay. Title's in good hands, man. I'm proud of Mason. That's what's up. Proud of Noakes too, man. Tough as nails. Y'all there?
The right man. Yeah.
I'm happy for Mason, man. Couldn't have gone to a more worthy contender.
Yeah, for sure, man. This kid is really tough, man, and so is Noakes. He really did, survive in there.
Sky's the limit for him now, man. Seriously. It's like, I mean, but will anybody want to fight him now? My guess is probably not.
Well, the way things are, with Top Rank, I mean, it's easier to not fight him,
Yeah.
Especially when you're not on TV as much as you like to. I just wish they get that shit situated, But
yeah, what is going on? What the hell is going on with that? Seriously, I'm getting impatient, man. Seriously, like they need to hurry up and decide something.
It's the only time where they've done shoes, and it's like I think they had one, but they weren't like Top Rank shows. They're more like one was Eye of the Tiger, and the other one was like Sanford Promotions type shit.
Yeah, I mean, they got to go. I mean, the other fighters have to go to other promotional companies to get fights because they don't have their because I didn't see Espinoza versus Kagai. I still got to watch that, but yeah, it's like the other fighters are just being loaned out to.
We ended up seeing like Inouye versus MJ on Facebook. Like what?
That was. I mean, what the hell was that, man? Seriously, it's like, come on, really? I got to log on Facebook to watch that shit. Like, I mean,
I gotta go back to the website where I argue with other dumb boxing fans. Shit.
That's just like that's like just bootleg type shit. Like seriously, Facebook.
Yeah, man, they gotta they gotta get their shit together.
They do.
Well, we got Bam against Puma next, man.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Another good one. Great card so far, man. I've got my money's worth just with that fight.
For real, man. Shit, man.
I'm sorry, like just that Devin Haney can't win the co-main, man. He just can't win. I'm sorry. Like I just it's gonna be more shenanigans.
I can see him winning, but I don't. I can see him winning, but I don't want him to.
I mean, same. I agree. Like he could. Honestly, it's like Chann made valid points in her pickings. I'm absolutely in agreement. I mean, but it's just that like I'm kind of like more picking Brian because I don't want Devin to win. Really, because I've just kind of had it up to here with him. You know, it's just he's really just got on my nerves lately. He really has. Him and his dad.
Yeah. I mean, you just seen.
I was picking sorry, don't be cut you off, but I was picking Devin originally, like for the longest time for my pick. But like, you know what? I said I'm gonna just go bold. I'm gonna go with Norman. You know, no reason in particular. Just I just because Devin gets on my damn nerves. I don't even care if I get it wrong. It is what it is. I'm not even tripping. But it's like I just
Look, I'm not. I won't be like upset that that I get that one wrong. But
same.
I would like to see Norman win. I just thought bro, it's like they're doing this thing where okay, you just saw Ryan sign a contract to fight Barrios for the WBC title, right?
Yep.
And we've seen Haney been bailed out by dodgy scorecards. Before that one fight. I'm not saying this has been done multiple times. I'm just saying that one fight. I'm not even gonna mention what it was, but I see the long play here, where it's like, okay, let's set these two guys up for a unification. They can fight each other. The rematch.
Oh, geez, you're right. Oh my God,
exactly.
I can't believe that didn't even dawn on me. It didn't even dawn on me. Oh hell. Oh,
and plus,
no.
Brian said he's not confident that the judges are going to score him. He's looking to knock this dude out.
I would okay. You got to knock Devin out, then, man. You got to stop him in that case, because like you're not going to win a points decision. If it goes to distance, I don't really see him winning on points. I mean, so that's probably not going to happen. So, but yeah, I can see it too. Yeah, I can see it too. Like if Devin wins and Ryan beats, they're going to push a rematch for that's a unification fight. 100%. Yeah, man, I didn't see the play. I just thought this. Oh man. Oh God. Oh. Damn. Hell. Well, there goes our predictions, Viso.
Yeah, man. Fuck those. Fuck what we think. It's what the business wants. That's what I've learned over the last.
It's politics, pretty much. Because we see. Because honestly, once you think about it, it's like if Brian Norman wins, like, what is he going to do next? Who's going to fight him? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the thing. He's the one that's on top rank that don't have.
He'll pretty much be in the same place. He'll be in the same place as he was before he fought before Devin agreed to fight him. I mean, well, Boots tried, but they walked away from that. So not his fault, not Boots' fault. So they could have done that.
I heard he's willing to go to England and maybe unify with Lewis Crocker.
Oh God, yeah. That's an option. That could happen. Yeah.
That could happen, man.
I mean, or let keep him away from those guys because I'm hearing Lewis Crocker is not good at all. That's what I've heard.
You know what I think? It's probably gonna be like he's gonna wait till I guess Patty Donovan was his title eliminator against Liam Paro.
Right.
And then they'll do the rubber match, which I'm sure Eddie's gonna overpay for that shit.
Yeah. Well, that's if he beats
just to change their minds. I know Crocker and his team are looking at other fighters. I look at theirs for other plans and shit. But this one is like they want this guy to be champion. He wants Patty Donovan to be champion, and then they'll probably think about unifying with Norman if he's still in the division.
Agreed. The landscape of 147 is looking shaky, man. I don't like it.
There's nobody there. Look, man. Let's say Devin dominates Norman, right? He's
Yeah.
able to implement his style. I would say, yeah, it's that division is just for the taking.
It is. It really is. I mean, anybody could just I mean, because like I don't see. I mean, it's an anomaly because I don't see like anybody who could stake a certain claim. Because like honestly, I think all the guys there could probably beat each other.
Yeah, there's parity there.
It would be around Robin of like guys just winning belts and not being like because let's just say I don't see anybody winning a belt and becoming a dominant champion there pretty much.
Yeah, it's like
I mean, like the eye test. It looks like Brian is the most formidable, but if Devin wins,
right?
I mean, if Devin beats him tonight, then that's no longer the case. You know what I'm saying? He's pretty much going to be in no man's land more or less. So have to work his way back up.
You know.
Yeah. I mean, he'll have to work. I mean, like to his credit, he's only 24, so that's still pretty young. So he has time. If he were to lose.
Yeah, he has time to improve. He has time to redeem himself if he loses his belt. I don't think that's the end of the road. People shouldn't look at it that way.
No, I'm not. I mean, 24. There's plenty of time. It's like, bro, yeah, he's still pretty much young kid, more or less. So, like I think Devin's career is older than him. So yeah.
Right. I had to reset my Wi-Fi. Yeah, that's why I cut off everything's back now. We're back in the Buddhism. The central heating too hot. Open the window. Get my battery charger just in case the Wi-Fi didn't want to reset, and then I'd have to be dependent on the phone. So I have to go back. Yeah, I guess.
But Chann and the new Abdullah Mason won a unanimous decision. Sam Noakes should hold his head up high.
What belt was it again?
The WBO vacant.
So, I just said it. So he's a champion. So yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Keyshawn used to have it before him. Then they fought for the vacant title. So yeah.
El primero. Yeah. What up, Doug? Upload type. What up, Up? I know. Good to see you. Good to see you, El Primero. He was my first member. As soon as I could get membership, App was the first membership. Upload type. Oh man, I'm here. So how many fights has Mason had? 18?
20 now, counting Sam Noakes. So
now? Okay, so yeah, I mean that's still pretty early to be a world champ.
It is. Yeah. Like, I mean, but the talent level is like you tell the man the kid is extremely talented.
Because when you look at people like Conor Ben, he's got about 25 fights. Then you look at Ryan Garcia.
You see, with Mason, it's like it's just the skill level is just it jumps out at you when he fights. He's way more skilled than those guys.
Ryan Garcia and Conor Benhav, and they've never run for a title. Ryan's coming up for one. Unfair.
Yeah.
Look at see the difference.
I mean, because Ryan, he really has no excuse because he could have fought for his title several times. I mean, because he was interim champion. He could have challenged Devin for his back when he was at 135. All that stuff, and like he took off for mental health and excuse after excuse. So Ryan has he had several chances to fight for a title, but just didn't want to due to his own personal issues.
Twice as well. Where's Eduardo? Did he fall off?
Then he dropped off a while back. I'm not sure what happened.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it kind of been. I really don't know what the excuse is for him. I think honestly, maybe Eddie knows that you can't throw him in with any champ at this stage.
Yeah.
Because after like I said, I mentioned this. I'll continue to mention it after after David Avenesian beat Josh Kelly. They just nope, we're good. Well, we're good, man. Yeah, we don't want any parts of that which made no sense because it's like, okay, you should. I mean, if you could beat a David Avenesian, then that just proves you're ready for that next level. So why not? You know what I mean?
Who are you talking about?
Conor Ben.
Oh,
Yeah, I would have been open. I would have liked to have seen that fight.
He didn't fight him, yeah, because we were saying do the European type of route, and he was like, "No, we'll just skip it. We'll go to world level."
Yeah, no, not because he was. I mean, they took two tune-up fights. One was Josh Kelly fought Avanesian. He was going to fight Josh Kelly if he beat Avanesian, but that didn't happen. Then like Eddie just abandoned that idea entirely. And then nope, he's not ready for we don't want him to fight David. That or this and that after he upset Josh Kelly.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
So my argument is like, okay, so but you were gonna have him fight Josh Kelly if he beat Avanesian anyway. So like, so have him fight David? Who cares? You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So shouts out to Abdullah Mason. Defensively, not the greatest.
Now he's up. Now he's in the deep end now, man. Like he train wheels are off. So let's see how long he holds on to that belt for.
Who? Yeah, Mason.
Abdullah. Yeah.
Yeah, because he's got some things to tighten up on, hasn't he?
He does. Yeah, he's got some work to do. Defense for one, and just try not to get into a shootout or sort of slugfest when he doesn't really have to.
Box when you need to box. Yeah.
Box when you need to, and fight aggressively when you need to. You're like when you got the guy hurt. Okay, go aggressively. But then when he's coming towards you, just outbox him.
Yeah,
you got the skill to do it.
And Sam Noakes, so yeah, he should have just outboxed him.
It's like he got touched up way too much by Noakes for my liking. He made it harder. He made it harder than it had to be.
A lot. That's what I'm saying. Noakes, it's a moral victory. Noakes don't need to hang his head down. He could keep his head high. We'd be watching you as well, Noakes. It was a good showing of yourself at world level.
Yeah, yay.
It's just loading up my zone.
Right, here we go. Here we go. Bam and Puma about to get started. Man, they just rolling on with this card, man. They ain't got to wait a while at all. They ain't got to wait.
Yeah, I'm glad. Because they know it's late for the fighters out there. You know what time it is for the fighters? They're fighting. Saudi is like 4 hours ahead of me. It's like 4 a.m. for them there. So like when the main event starts, it's like 8 a.m. That's so early. Yep. They're tired. They sleep.
Woo.
Eddie said that's one of the time zones that he struggles going to. Saudi said I can't get it right.
Yeah,
he says by the time
got a long ass reach, you can tell. Ooh.
Yeah, so they're doing ring walks at like 3 a.m.
Damn. Oh hell.
Yeah, so when you said, the main card starting that thingy, I was like, damn, at 10 my time. It's like I may as well have been watching kind of like a US card. It's starting at 1. This is gonna finish hella late.
Because they were usually on early, to my knowledge, back, weren't they?
I don't understand why they finish. So we got round 1 in it. So round 1. Yeah. Round 1. Right. Where is that? Where are you? Yeah,
round 1. Fight.
Oh, nice overhand. Martinez is rehydrated.
Oh yeah, he looks big, man.
Looks big, doesn't he?
Yeah. Woo.
God.
Oh.
That does look like a big guy, don't he? You don't look 34 for real, though. Bam!
It's like what?
The ref did not call that a knockdown. His glove hit the canvas.
Oh, yo.
His glove hit the canvas.
What the hell? Yeah, it was a knockdown. Wow.
They're gonna replay. They're gonna have to replay that. You better not call that. They're gonna have to replay that. That was a legit knockdown.
Yeah, it was, but it was. Oh shit.
No, it was. No, it really was. That ref acted like
it was. I saw it. Yeah.
Did the ref not see it? Oh God.
He might not have. I don't know. It happened so fast. He was up in like this half a second.
Yeah. The zone is open on too many devices. Oh, you can't.
It was a flash knockdown, though. He wasn't hurt by it, though. So.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It was a knockdown.
No, it is. It's still a knockdown. It was still a knockdown. I'm not disagreeing. So yeah, but maybe the ref didn't see it. I don't know. So
maybe the ref saw the angle that he was at.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's open too many devices. It's open by 2 goddamn devices. I'm sick of this fucking shit. Telling me
Oh,
Devon's
Ben.
got the hype
Ben.
there. You on two things. Oh God, this own you just giving me a load of problems. I tell you.
This might be tough for Bam, man.
Sick people watching from all platforms. That's out to you guys.
Seriously, I can't believe he don't look 34 at all, man.
At all.
That's crazy.
Iso, can you hear us? Did you see that was a knockdown?
Is he back? Is he back yet? Might still be. Yeah.
I thought he tripped, but that was so quickly. I yeah.
That was a punch. That was a.
It was a punch. Hopefully they'll replay it. Hold on, let's see. They might replay it.
Replay. Loading back up again is fucking. Listen, either. Fuck off. See.
And they didn't replay it. Nice. Figures.
How fucking you even replay it? Like you trying to hide?
I didn't see no replay.
See Conor Ben's just gone to sit next to Eddie Hearn. Conor Ben be everywhere, isn't it? He don't take time to recover. He already was on a shoot. He recovers quick. Yeah, he's already they didn't even show it. That's some foul shit. Don't even the commentators didn't even mention it, did they?
Wow.
Yeah. Well, they're gonna have to play it at some point. Your team should be asking them to replay that because you're gonna have VR there. You will. That's wild. That they're all acting like it didn't happen.
Jeez. Oh. 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 Good body work by Bam. Stab into the body.
Listen, the vibe's all done. No one's cheering. Everybody, there's no. Yay. There was more energy in the Abdullah Mason fight on mute. This is.
I'd like to go back and hear the commentary for that.
They are acting like you didn't get dropped. That is fucking wild. Everybody's saying nothing. Look, he's PC catching Bam though. Catching Bam with some awkward. He's awkward, isn't he? This geezer.
He is. He's got that. He's got that really rough rough and tumble style. Just hooks. It's coming forward. Yeah, some uppercuts.
Hydrated. He's quite big. He's bigger than Bam.
Yeah.
He's rehydrated quite a lot, hasn't he? He's a big guy. Can't believe this is what is this super flyweight?
I think so. Yeah.
I can't believe that Bam looks like that, but that geezer don't look like he knows. Super fly is what? Super fly. What is that? 118.
Oh.
115 or 118.
Were they 112 or 115? 115 was either or. They won 115 and 115. Yeah, I think so. That's super fly. Yeah, 115. Bam is timing him though nicely.
No, that dude's catching Bam with a lot of shots and catching some on the guard. Right. A nice body shot from Bam, but maybe Bam will slow him down. The guys from Argentina.
He's gonna be tough.
Argentina, they don't play. They don't. They're tough lads. Tough. All good. We have some great boxing from Argentina. Here comes Bill Haney. I don't even want to hear that. I don't even want to hear it. I just don't want to. Just show me the fight. I don't want to hear no talking from none of the dads. Fed up with both of them. I just want to see the fight. I don't want to hear Bill. Oh God, I can't. I don't want to hear Bill. Oh, sorry, Bill.
I think Bill Haney might be on drugs sometimes, man, with the way he be acting.
Oh,
just all animated and just hey, you want to go? Dude, I'm like, dude, what the hell, bro? Just seriously, man, shit. Broop, broop, broop.
Wow.
Hey, get the fuck out of here because I'm gonna fuck you out right now, motherfucker.
Come.
Who's that? Let me just in case.
Start around 3.
Yep. This guy might be more trouble than I thought. Bam might have to really work for this one.
Yeah, it's staying close to him and then unloading on him.
Yeah,
that's what he's trying to do.
He's giving Bam some problems with that. He's adjusting a little bit, but still, he's kind of like still being a little.
Yeah, he's just throwing whatever, but it's not landing flush.
No, Bam is mostly like just evading the block and the shots for the most part. Not a lot of stuff is landing.
So that was someone from the States saying, "How do I watch the fight?"
What?
They said, "You're on YouTube. How do I watch the fight?" I said, "No, you got to get it on pay-per-view." Shouts out to you though from Lafayette. It's on design. You got to buy it. I said, "No, you can just listen to the show and we'll call it. We'll call it out." So Liam's not here. He's at a party for his family. He usually calls it blow by blow, but shout out to you with the studio number. Yeah. Sorry, what did I miss, guys?
Oh, not much. Just Bam is kind of adjusting a little better to Puma's activity in this fight. It's kind of Puma hasn't really changed, just throwing hooks, but Bam is doing a good job of blocking or evading the shots.
Though, isn't it?
Yeah. You noticed that too? I noticed that. I just noticed that too. Yeah.
Moses fucked up. Bam's starting to adjust.
Yep. Oh yeah. He's adjusting. Yep.
Catching shots now. Yeah. Like Robert Garcia was probably like, "That's enough, mate. With that, you got caught." And he'd get dropped. So we're gonna, even though everybody's pretended you didn't, let's adjust.
You just won't let that go.
And it got because that fair is fair.
No, I know.
You got dropped. You did.
Yeah. I got to go back and see the commentary with the commentator. Even the commentators caught it when it happened.
Yeah, because I had the sound off. I don't know. Is that the first time he dropped in his career?
No. Estrada put him down. Estrada dropped him. Yeah,
that's true.
That was the first time he got put down. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah.
Fuck, boy. Yeah, you got dropped. You did.
Yeah.
And the reason why I know you got dropped because you haven't replayed it. You tried to just make us remember it.
Ooh. Oh, yeah. Bam is coming alive now, man. Yeah, he got into a rhythm now. I think you figured him out.
I'm already at the end of the round.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, it ended for me too. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Dave just tried to erase that, like with his Men in Black out here. You got dropped. Yeah. You did.
Yeah.
You did.
You did.
I'm just like, oh my God, but wow. Everyone was like, ooh.
Well, I mean, it's more viable if Bam wins. We know that. So, I mean, Chan, we know this. It's more viable if Bam wins already. So we know this. So,
what you say?
It's more viable if Bam wins. So,
yeah, and that's fine. But you got dropped.
He did.
That's all I'm saying. If the dude is round, it's not about.
I mean, I'm saying it's more viable for that. So now they're not talking. Nobody's mentioning it or talking about it. No replays, nothing. So,
I mean, you're still going to win anyway. But I mean, you got knocked down, and dude should get credit for it. It was. Because if I was fighting in that ring and I didn't get credit, I'd be like, what? I'd be upset. Got knocked down. Everybody acting like it was nothing. Everyone's just doing that. I can't believe it. That's wild. I've never seen that before. I've seen it where there's a knockdown and the commentators are like, oh, to me it didn't look like a knockdown. Like, you know, they'll say, oh, I didn't think it was one, or but the way that there was just a universal no acknowledgement of it is wild. Commentator said nothing. Reality. Crowd's not ref didn't see it. The corner's not saying. It's even like Puma just didn't even think it was because he didn't even say hey. No, very strange. Usually, come on, man. This hype crowd, come on, man. I think even Turkey looked bored, man.
This is a good fight. I mean, they're putting on a good scrap. Nobody's cheering.
Turkey looked bored, but I think it's a good fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me hear some of the commentary. Hold on. Be right back. Give me a sec.
Yeah, it's cool. Why do they look so goddamn bored? Them Saudis are looking bored. Come on, Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia.
Oh my God. Yeah, it's dead over there. I mean, nobody's nothing. Wow. It's just silence.
I put it on to watch earlier, just a bit, and it's just nothing. Bam's piecing him up now. Bam's really breaking him down now. Look, there you go, Bam. There you go. There you go. Oh, Bam's getting him now. He's gonna go. He's gonna go. All of that showing off what you was doing in the press conference and all of that is all gonna get beaten out of you. I thought he was gonna get out of you. Yeah. The 34.
Oh yeah,
could only give you 4. Give you 3 good rounds at 34 at those weights. Yep, look, Bam's here comes the stoppage. He's en route. He's getting dropped. He's gonna get dropped. Bam is piecing him up. Yeah. Look at his face looking at it like, oh God. Bam's Puma's looking like, look, there we go. We're gonna be going. Look at him doing all this.
Jesse Rodrichenko.
Huh?
I'm calling him Jesse Rodrichenko.
Did you see him drop Bam? Because I saw that as a drop. Wow.
Viso?
Viso's on mute.
Did you? Viso?
I don't know if you...
Yo. Because I have the volume up. Sorry.
Did you see the knockdown?
I didn't even see the replay. Like the thing happened so quickly. I need to see it again. That is suspicious though.
That's bugging. Yeah. That's wild. Turn it down, Vic, so I can hear it. Turn your TV on or you. Yeah. Yeah. Nobody's face is changing. Yeah. It's just, yeah. Did you hit the like? Muchas gracias, Chicano.
Hey, man, this is a good fight.
Of course you hit the like. Yeah. But it's true.
Not long now. No, this should be over maybe the next 2 or 3 rounds.
Yeah, what up, Silvestri? He is, but he got dropped. He definitely got dropped. And everyone's acting like he didn't. That's the weird thing to me.
Oh.
I saw Saudi guy whisper something.
Oh, shit. Oh, no.
The stoppage. Some route he's getting broke down. Nothing else he can do now.
Puma got dropped in his last fight, by the way. Did you know that, Chan? Puma got dropped in his last fight, his rematch with Kazuto Ioka.
I heard that he could have gone away.
Yeah. No, but Puma got dropped. He got dropped in the fight late by Ioka. So he still won.
I heard that.
Yeah.
Fight before that, it could have gone either way. It was close. One of those fights, the last couple of fights that he's had, I heard they could go either way.
Yeah. They were with Ioka, Kazuto Ioka. Yeah, two fights.
Mm.
So, yeah, with him.
Yeah.
Shit, I wanted to watch those fights too, man. I had no way to watch them. There was no broadcaster out here.
Yeah, what was it on? Was that the one that was on Facebook?
No. He went to Japan for those fights. Kazuto Ioka and Martinez and Puma. Those were out in Japan. But they had no broadcaster out here. So
what did we get to have? I don't think I saw it. Was that on DAZN? Not it went on DAZN.
No. It didn't have a broadcaster out here in the U.S. or the States. So I'm not sure.
Where was it broadcasted here? It wasn't then.
No, it wasn't.
It was just in Japan. I heard it was close. People seen it though.
Bam could go to he can go to bantamweight or probably 122. What do you think?
Yeah.
Oh,
what are you saying that Superfly that he's on? Yeah, get your ass up.
Who's going to super bantamweight?
Huh?
Who's going to super bantamweight?
No, I said Bam probably could at some point.
I don't know, man.
You think it's too high?
I still need to see him as a bantamweight. I don't know.
Yeah.
Robert Garcia said the max that Bam said the max he could go to, he thinks is 130. But Robert Garcia said that we think we'll stay at.
No, I don't.
6. He would never.
130 might be too. That might be too far. So
he said he'll maybe do that as a last fight of his career. He said Bam said he only wants to fight till he's 30 years old.
What? That's wow. Okay.
To retire at 30. I saw the interview today.
Yeah, these lower weight fighters just like they don't have much longevity, sadly. Well, some do, but most of them don't.
8.
20.
Hang on, he's 9 years
6, 4 or 5, I want to say. So.
Right. Yeah, he's 9 years. 26.
Yeah.
25, 26.
Yeah.
25. So.
Yeah, 25.
So that means Robert Garcia said just to challenge himself, like one of the last fight, we could try 130, but he said because Bam wants to maybe try B6 division champ, but he said 5 division champs, quite fair enough. He said I'd see him at like maybe 122 would might be his window to me, but who knows, 126 could do something there. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'd like to see him fight Inoue.
We might not get that. I don't think we'll get that. I want to see it too, but yeah, we might not get that.
Wait, 32, 3?
Yeah. And honestly,
The only
call
Inoue
me
he's
crazy.
fighting is Takeshi.
Huh?
The only Inoue he's fighting is Takeshi.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I think he's gonna miss the boat.
That fight should happen though, man. I don't. It seems like
Bam
almost.
way moves through the weights quicker. Undisputed. You know what I mean? Just move fast.
I'll be crazy.
Bam.
Like I think Inoue and Nakatani are going to get through the next fights. Then when Inoue and Nakatani fight, I have a sneaking suspicion that Nakatani is going to beat Inoue.
Really?
I do. I think so. I'm getting the yeah. I think he might. Hot take. I'm not sure if it's going to come true, but hot take of mine. So.
And where would that fight take? What weight division?
Super Bantam 122 because Nakatani's just moved up to 122 for this fight that he's on. This card he's sharing with Inoue is the 122 debut, so they're setting up that fight with the both of them. So yeah.
And you think that Inoue loses?
Yeah, Nakatani.
I mean, I can see that happening. I feel what AJ's talking. The thing about Inoue, it's not like I don't know where we get this like mantra of him being like undestructible. I see where somebody with a certain amount of skill set could beat him. He has been dropped in fights, So Nagataki is actually very good. So I don't feel like the same thing where I like when I see Terrence Crawford fight somebody, I'm like, who the hell's gonna beat this dude? I don't see that when I see Inoue fight. Like I think to myself like if somebody could put it together, this could like all his fights is competitive. You can't get dropped that many times, and then eventually somebody's gonna take advantage.
Yeah, as you're going up in the weights, yeah.
Nakatani got some good hand speed and some quality power, so I could just see if he's smart and he fights him smart. I mean, but it's going to be a tough task though to get a decision against him.
What are you saying? He stops anyway, or just by points, on points, you would say?
No, I see it where I see a situation where it's on points, but he drops Inoue several times in a fight.
Yeah. AJ, think he loses on points?
Hard to tell. Both. I see both are possibilities because Nakatani is not. He's got power as well. He can punch very hard. I don't want to say it's like. I mean, he can crack as well. I mean, because shit, man, the knockout of the year against Jason Maloney. Good lord, that's one of the most devastating knockouts I've ever seen.
Yeah, I see it like a wave off knockout. You know, he gets dropped and then he gets waved off. But anyway, I think I think he has enough heart that he will keep getting up. And I just see a situation where, like, you know, if it is a stoppage, it's going to be one of wave off type of stoppage. It's not like,
probably not, maybe not a cold knockout. I mean, but who knows? I mean, Anaki could get him cold. He could. I mean, you never know.
But collision course, they are in the collision to fight, isn't it?
They are, yeah. They're going to be on that Night of the Samurai card next month. Like, Inoue's the main and Nakatani's the co-main. Then if they both win, they're going to fight early next year, I think. That's the plan. So, yeah.
Yeah, it would be a good fight, man.
Yeah,
Nakatani's making his
fight.
Yeah, Nakatani's making his super bantamweight debut on that card as well. So,
okay,
because he vacated his bantamweight title.
He hits hard, man. He hits real hard, bro. That fight, like you said, that fight against what's name was devastating. I was like, whew. I was like,
what, the
okay.
Maloney?
Yeah, because I was like, man, I seen Maloney fight before. I was just, I don't know. It's one of them shots where you like, damn, should he fight anymore?
Yeah.
Those knockouts, like, maybe he should retire, bro.
They're both rubbish. I didn't like hit. There's Andrew, Jason. I don't like none of them. I'm like, one's
they had a lot of hype behind them. A lot of hype.
It's just because they're brothers. I don't know.
Yeah, they wanted to, and they're brothers. Then they got that name that sounds like it's Irish or something. Yeah, Australia. Yeah, so it just got that feel. They want to see that, but nah, it's not.
Enjoyed them at all.
It's like Top Rank wanted them to be the Charlos or something. You know what I mean? Something like that.
Yeah. White Charlo.
Like their brand.
Anytime you have brothers there, both fighters and decent, they always want to try to use it as a gimmick. You know, that's kind of where, but like, there's a lot of hype behind them.
It's quite rare. At least if you're gonna have your sibling with you, you two both fucking be good. Like, really good.
Usually one's good and one's rubbish, as you would say.
That's what it is. I mean, Charlo's was both champions. They're just not rubbish like that. So, but the Maloney.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Most times it's like that though. There's one brother, then there's the other brother that's rubbish. I mean, there's examples of both being decent.
Yeah.
But I mean, that twin brothers, I don't know, but it's brothers, but both more. It's just like
the Klitschko's too as well. So,
but we've got brothers now that are in. Who else is brothers in the leagues, the divisions now?
I mean, the Benavidez brothers had a chance to be decent, but the younger one, when his leg got messed up from him getting shot, that just
he's actually older. David's actually younger than him. He's the oldest.
Yeah,
he's older.
They could have actually been a very good. Like, it would have been two brothers that were in boxing that were good, but like I said, once his leg got ruined, it was over.
Well, no, I mean, once he fought Terrence Crawford, it was over.
Well, the leg was messed up before that. That's what I'm saying. He was
it was
limping through that fight.
So,
and the funny part is he limped through that fight and made it through most of that fight before he got stopped.
But that was his first defeat. Yeah, and he got stopped.
Yeah. Not after that, he didn't fight for 3-4 years, some shit. So,
and the problem that was sucked about that is because that leg was like that. That's what they try to undercut that victory. It was true there was issues with it, but that guy would have been a way bigger name if that leg wasn't fucked. If he hadn't got into both of them, they're out the ring. That's what it comes down to. Professionalism. They're outside the ring. Shit is just like, come on, man. David, same stuff, playing with his nose, messing up his title chances years ago. Because the truth be told, if he hadn't been doing that, Canelo can't get undisputed unless he beats you. He has to come through you. And, it is what it is.
I know that's why I'm not playing David the violin for that. So,
Yeah, that's the thing about it. That's the biggest.
Yeah.
That's a knock that I have on now. He still, now, yeah, officially later on, he still did duck you. But the thing about it is, you could have forced the situation. You could have took glory from him. Instead, he was able to go in there and knock out some dudes that then.
I mean, I know. Well, my thing is like if David wasn't stripped twice, if he just could have held on to his damn belt, Canelo would have had no choice but to come see you.
Exactly.
But you did.
If you think about it, changes the whole perspective of boxing. You might.
The franchise. Canelo used the franchise belt and ducked some people as well. Let's have it right.
Yeah, no, we're saying it's not all on David because, like I said, even after he did reattain his belt, he did not fight him. He would not fight him. So I mean,
but that designation was created for Canelo.
Yeah,
I hate that designation.
Yeah.
Tories and go to 168.
Yeah, franchise title. What kind of
and that prevented a lot of undisputed fights because they did the same thing to Lomachenko at lightweight, which is what I was pissed about because this fight with Teofimo should have been for undisputed, and because of that franchise shit, it wasn't.
It was created by Mauricio Suleiman for Canelo, though, and then it
because he lied about it from the beginning. It was supposedly a designation, like an honorary title that somehow turned to an actual belt, which was a joke.
Lomachenko, Estrada, and Canelo was come on. It was the duck belt. It was the duck designation.
Yep.
They all used it to fucking except for Estrada.
Yeah, the Duck Goose belt. I hated that belt. I hated the name of it.
I used it to duck. Who was he ducking at 160 that he was Mando for?
Golovkin?
Charlo.
No. Well, no, sorry, not Golovkin. No, because I mean, because actually, I think he was.
At 160, it was Charlo.
Yeah.
Was it Charlo that he chose?
Yeah, it was the big Charlo, not the little one. The big Charlo. He used it that designation so he wouldn't have to fight him.
Yeah, Jamal.
Yeah.
It was Jamal.
Yeah, Jamal.
But I think, but it was even worse because I think he was actually ordered to fight Triple G by the WBC when he was coming up, and he vacated the belt to not do it. He only chose to do it later, so that's even worse.
Got rid of that designation because they knew it was just full of shit.
Yeah, you notice how it disappeared? Stupid.
Yeah, so Suleiman said he came out and said it doesn't. Yeah, we're getting rid of it. He did come out and make a statement saying we're getting rid of that shit.
Why
he should have never created it. What a fucking buster. That's why I hate Suleiman and them.
Should have never existed in the first place. Duck designation. DuckTales.
I mean, it's like the thing is like even with the situation at 147, like how Ryan is getting a title shot coming off a loss, and what about the mandatory challenger, the guys who's ranked number 1? What about him? You know, this is what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and Mauricio Suleiman, you took off Ryan and you said Ryan could never fight for one of our titles because he's racist, and then in one foul swoop you forgot about that now and you've got him in. I can't stand Mauricio Suleiman. Places with Victor Conte.
Not because Chad, you know what his problem is. Even though he runs a sanctioned body, he keeps acting like he's a promoter. That's what his problem. He wants to be a promoter so damn bad.
It's even worse than that, though, man. He just it's the control of boxing, the way he runs that organization, and then when people have tried to sue him, he's threatened to go bankrupt in America. So it's just it's a con belt.
Go bankrupt. Seriously, I mean, it needs a reset anyway.
That's all he is, a fat, greedy git.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's saying is like that belt holds no prestige anymore. It really doesn't.
I just do not like that dude. He's messed
This
up
fight
a
is
lot
pretty much. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I said it. I said he just messed up a lot of shit.
It stopped a lot of stuff. And then the problem is then the WBA took the example and realized, oh, he's getting away with this crap, so let's do it too. I mean, it is what it is. They got 100 that, like I said, you don't even know. Somebody says I'm a champion. I'm like, of what?
Just fucking, I just don't like him. Sorry, I just don't like Mauricio Suleiman. I just don't. And when you try to like to approach him and about certain things, he's always one that stops the interviews and leaves. Like, he's horrible. He's just such a. I just don't like him. Anybody that tries to challenge him of any decisions that he's made, he cuts the interview. So you got to kiss his ass. You got to kiss his ass to interview him, basically.
Well, maybe rehab season will make enough. Go ahead, my bad. No, yeah, maybe rehab season will make enough undisputed champions. They could just have a ceremony one day where they throw all the belts in a fucking bucket and then come out with a belt or rehab season, whatever you want to call it, and just start this shit over with.
Not again, mate. Just close it.
They're gonna start raising the TKO belt, the Zuffa belt.
The Zuffa belt ain't gonna do.
I don't care what they call it. Call it this one belt for each time, and then just start telling dudes, well, if you want to participate in rehab, you gotta get rid of that bullshit belt.
No one wants a
Zuffa.
No, if you say Zuffa belt versus fucking WBO belt, WBA belt, IBF, WBC, who are they going to pick that over a Zuffa belt? People are going to be in that league and do it, but it's still, the lineage is still in the belts, isn't it? In those belts. They should just scrap it like in this 4-belt era. Everyone, we've got a 3-time, is it a 3-time? We've got a 3-time undisputed geezer already in the 4-belt era. One that's a couple of 2 times. Let's just start again now. Scrap that now, all them belts. Let's put that era away. Let's reset. You see how quick Mauricio, everybody just said we ain't paying sanction fees and we don't want to fight for that belt. That would bring Mauricio Suleiman such down to fucking level 1.
But you won't even need the boxers to do it. All you would need is the damn platforms and the promoters to say, we're not giving you guys no more money. And that would be, you would need less people to do that because there's thousands of boxers. It would be difficult to get them to do it. But just have the people that actually letting the money come out. There at the end of the day, like that check ain't going to the boxer and they're cutting. No, somebody's touching that check first. So just tell them like, yo, bro, you guys can't participate if you're going to be stripping people for stupid shit, making up dummy belts. But the promoters want to have belts so they can, we got a championship fight between this dude and that dude.
Oh,
yeah, he's hurt, man. He was hurt last round. I'm like, this is pretty much over. Bam was putting his hands up trying to tell him to fight. He was completely outclassed.
Yeah, he's 34, man.
He's a faded champion. He's gonna take that belt up off him. That's what you do, though. When you're the young champion, you get the faded champion. You put him out of his misery, and you take over. That's just how it's always been.
What this title?
It's a unification fight. It's for Bam's titles and Puma's. So I think
Puma got WBO belt. Wait, what belt does Puma got?
Puma's got the WBA, I think.
Yeah, okay. I knew it was one of them.
Yeah.
Bam's got the BO.
He's got the BO and the BC. Bam's got the BO and the BC.
Who got the last one then? I thought he had. Who got the last one then? Who got the IBF?
Puma had it, but due to some politics bullshit, they stripped him because he wouldn't fight his mandatory.
Oh man, so this would have been an undisputed fight.
It would have been.
This would have been undisputed.
You see what I'm saying?
It would have if the IBF hadn't stripped him because he wouldn't fight his mandatory. He rematched because Ioka instead.
Don't play. At least they keep it consistent usually.
They do.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get that. That means you must have been avoiding that mandatory for a extensive period of time. But they do give you time to fight him.
No, because I think that because he chose to rematch Ioka instead, but I'm not sure if he had a rematch clause in place. So
that's more money as well.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, so
let's go blame somebody else to fight. Whoever ends up getting that fight, then maybe it'll be somebody young or whoever that person they try to have.
I'm sure Bam could pick it up though. I'm sure Bam could pick it up. I mean, like
he did that super flyweight. Bam's en route to that then.
Yeah, he just needs one more belt after this. Then
pound for pound list.
Yeah.
So yeah, he just needs one more belt. He needs the IBF because
he just needs the IBF and that's it. Yep. So let me have a look at the rankings right quick.
For a vacant belt. So I don't know who fights who's in the ranks. I don't really follow like the super flyweight, so no clue.
Yeah. See boxing rankings. I'm checking. Superfly. Oh, Wildebaldo. Oh, they already got a champion. Wildebaldo Garcia. I don't know who that is.
My brother said that he knows one of Turkey's sons, and he hangs out like in between here, LA, not too much in Saudi. Guess what his son's called? And guess what they call him? He's called Turkey. It was like, yeah, we call him Little Turks.
Wow.
That's crazy. Oh, he's down. He's down. Down. It looks like he's knocked out. Stop. He ain't getting up. Done.
What?
Done.
Oh, done. Yo. Oh, yeah, he's done. Nope, stay down. He's gone. That's it. That's it. Wow. Oh, shit. I got to see that again. I got to go back. Hold on.
Was that 10th round?
Yep, round 10. Oh, yeah. Beautiful shot. I think Puma kind of got up. He's like, you know what, man, fuck this. I can't beat this guy. Screw it.
Yeah, a little step too slow, a little one side, a little boring, but you know, got it done. But yeah, it was a little boring.
Yeah, I thought Bam was.
You thought that was boring?
Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
It was like clearly one guy didn't have a chance. I don't see one-sided fights where dudes just bombing it. That's not exciting. It's boring.
Okay.
This Puma's tough. He's tough.
Yeah, he's tough, but he's just like a walking.
He lasted a lot. He lasted longer than I thought he would. So
he went longer than went further than I thought he would. I'm not gonna lie. He's tougher than but you know them Argentinians.
But there was the thing about it is like there was like no doubt.
We knew Bam was gonna win. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't see Bam in distress at any point in this fight. Like it was like
no, he not in distress. What was the finishing shot? Was it a body shot?
No, it was the right hand.
Left hook to the head. Left hook to the head. Left hook to the head. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot how I just looked at the side. Yeah, it's a left hook.
Stay in there. Yeah, he did, Silvestri. I concur. He did well to stay in there for that long. At 34 years old, that is super duper old for a flyweight.
Yeah, because their careers end like again, like you know, people mention what's name, but that's just weird that they make it that far, like Chocolatito and them. But 32 is the longest you can fight till.
Old. Yeah, 32
like you're
is like
finished by then. Like 32 is like you need to be sitting down somewhere. 34 is crazy.
Yeah, 34 is you're in the
but he's like 18 and 0. It's not like he was busy or anything. Like, what you been doing? Like,
yeah, I know. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Those type of things. Like, I'm like looking at that.
Yeah, you ain't had that much mileage, so maybe that's why he's lasted till he's 34. Maybe.
Yeah, exactly. Because a lot of times at this weight, when they're like 30, they're like 40 fights in. You're like, damn, this motherfucker been fighting every week. It's like for real.
He fought okay. He looks younger than his age. He fought younger than his age. I'm not gonna lie. I thought he was gonna get stopped, but I ain't mad at him. I ain't mad at the performance. He was all right.
No. It was No, because he gave Bam some issues in the first 2 rounds, man. He was getting into his ass. He was.
Saying it.
You're right. He dropped him in the first. He did. Flash knockdown, but it was a knockdown. It was still a knockdown. Nonetheless, it's still a knockdown. Still a knockdown.
You know, the old dog's gonna have their least last hurrah, but like I said, after that, I just felt like it was never in doubt. It's kind of got a little repetitive.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna get after a while that
guy still it's a step slow. He couldn't to me it's like after a while I couldn't catch up with him. Like I said, let's be real. Even after that, the flash knockdown, at no point in time did we think, oh man, Benavidez.
Yeah.
Might not be no more smoke there. Like I wish they would have let him keep the IBF so he can just move on to some other stuff because I don't know who that is on the other side that they got holding that belt.
There's an IBF champion now. There is a champion at IBF. Somebody picked it up.
What's his record?
Guess what, Chann? Bam made us forget about that knockout.
That made us forget about the knockdown, but I remembered it's about stats, facts, and I fucking saw that knockdown, Viso, and everybody just had that Men in Black fucking stick where it just went, choo, and everyone's memory.
Who is this guy with the cowboy hat and shades? Who's this guy with the cowboy hat and the shades?
Oh God, that's
with the loud T-shirt, with the loud shirt.
Yeah, that's I think that's the CEO of Red Magazine. You got his name.
Oh, okay, all right.
You seen him at all of the face-offs and all of that this
That's
week?
what I'm saying. It's like I was wondering who this guy was. Who is this guy?
Why does interview look like what's his name? What's his name's sister? What's that trainer's name? Freddie Roach.
Oh,
like Danny DeVito.
Oh my God.
All right, bro. Okay, bad. So, my bad, Chann.
AJ.
Willibaldo Garcia. I don't know who that is. I never heard of him.
I need somebody in their prime that's younger. I need a war.
But Bam needs to target. Bam needs to target that guy. Let me look him up. Hold on. Let me see.
Yeah, check him out. Let's see some stats.
It's Garcia. Is he Mexican? Is he gonna have Mexican?
Yep, he's met. Oh shit.
Well, Bam's
oh wow. He's 35 years old. He has a record of 32
Was he
fights.
30? Yeah. How old is he?
He's 35. He has a record of 32 fights, 23 wins, 6 losses, all by decision. 2 draws.
Yeah, okay.
two draws.
And they stripped this guy for that to give him that belt. Get out.
Yeah, Bam beats this guy. He beats this guy in the fight.
It's coming.
And he won the vacant title in his last fight. So yeah, by split.
But you want guys to give up their fight. You want to give up money fights to go fight dudes like that. Fuck out of here.
By split decision. So yeah, so it wasn't even a clear-cut victory.
Yeah. I mean, it's not that much. There's not that much competition.
There's no more meat on the bone.
Guys, guess what? Like he drew with the guy. He drew with this guy first, then beat him for the title. And both fights were for the title, for the vacant IBF title.
Tell them make the unification fight in February and get Bam. Don't even need no rest, man. This will go back in there February, March and get that belt.
Go get this guy. Go get this guy.
They get you undisputed and throw them bits in the bin.
Move up to what do you go up to? 122. What is he?
I think it's 114, 115 right here.
Right, 118. He goes
super
up.
flyweight, 115. Yeah, he'll go up to bantamweight next. Yeah.
Go to bantam 118. Yeah.
Yeah, go beat this dude. Go undisputed, then vacate, move up. So yeah.
At Superfly, once you get all nothing to defend against, just move up.
Yeah. Beat this guy first. Get that last belt. Become undisputed, then move up.
Yeah, and then he'll get his wish that he can retire at 30 if he just moves through the ranks quite swiftly. So yeah, we don't need you. Bam is an active fight. He does fight about 2 times a year.
Oh God.
No,
Yo.
Yeah, that's not really active, but
this guy.
It's
support.
Chad, this guy, this Willibaldo Garcia, he lost to Paul Butler on a split decision.
Who did? Oh, the guy that Paul Butler.
Yeah.
Paul Butler.
That's one of his losses. That's one of his points losses.
Starched.
Yeah.
The
one anyway starched. Yeah, him. He lost to Paul Butler on a split decision.
Okay, yeah, you're trash. You're rubbish then, mate, isn't you?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just hurry up and get that as fast as possible. You want to acclimate. I'm not gonna hold it against you if you move up without getting it, because that's a whole ass fight right there. So come on, man.
Oh geez, this is awful. He lost.
Your wife and son, they are lost to me now. The same pain sears both our hearts.
Brutality. Flawless victory.
Yeah, you're rubbish, mate. So it's all good. We know where you're going. Garbage. Yeah, just hang on to that belt and look at it every night until you fight Bam. Get it, because you know. And afterwards, retire, whoever you are.
Yeah, just cash it in, get your proper payday, and go sit down somewhere. Go buy you a villa or something and chill.
A bit of money fighting Bam, you will, and then sit your ass down. Sit your 5'2" ass down.
I wonder who's at 118. Let me look.
Yes.
Bigger weights.
You guys been good?
Right. that was your party.
Leon.
Party.
It was good, you know. It was good. You know what? It was just getting started, and I thought I've got work in the morning. I can't be here till 6 in the morning. So yeah, I done that discreet. I was there for like about hour and a half.
You exited stage left it.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just loading because I never knew the main event was like 2 a.m. I thought it was like 10.
It started at 10. Go ahead, Lee. You could call it. I was just saying, Leo.
Which fight are we on?
Devin is next. Devin and Norman is next.
Devin's next. Okay. I've literally just got in. I'm loading up the zone now. I still need to buy the pay-per-view. I thought I'd have missed it all.
Oh, you still need to buy it. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it now. I'm just loading it up.
Abdo and Malik Scott co-hosting. Oh God, how crazy!
Leon. Sam Abdullah Mason beat Sam Noakes by unanimous decision, and Bam just knocked out Puma in the 10th round.
Oh, you got him in the 10th.
Yep.
I thought we would have got him a bit earlier than that. But,
yeah, that's what I thought. That's what we were saying, and we thought that too. But Puma hung in there. He was tough. So yeah, he made a little guard. So, but Bobby,
nice.
but I mean, you got to see that Sam Noakes and Mason fight, man. That was some good shit. That was some real good shit. Sam is tough as hell. Sam Noakes is tough as hell.
He's built bad, isn't he? That Malik Scott. He's built bad. That ill jacket. I always like what Kate Abdo wears. That's Fendi. The Fendi's in the Buddhism. She used to be really stunning.
He looks like mashed potatoes.
Yeah, he looks like I mean, she got married and then she's off the market. So just stay like that, girl. Don't bounce around. She was with Uck from Uck and Barack. She was engaged to him and then all of a sudden Malik Scott swiped her.
The hell? I sometimes I don't get it.
He looks horrid. And he talks shit. Look at him getting. Why have you got him talking alongside? They're so cringe. God.
She must have pulled some strings. Obviously,
you've been pulling something.
Yeah, I mean.
Well, we don't believe you. You need more people.
Hey, listen.
I like her outfit. I always say her outfit. Always, if she's got a stylist, shouts out to the stylist.
Oh shit! Here comes Brian. Here he comes.
Why is he coming out from?
Leon, did you get it? Why is it black? Why is it black?
Leon, you're black. I don't know what happened.
I had to go on to you know when you have to scan this QR code to buy the pay-per-view.
Oh,
so
okay.
In a second.
I just upped to the ultimate tier. So I didn't even buy it. I just went up to the ultimate tier. In the end. Ultimate tier, 22. You can either pay £22 a month for the annually or £220. Who's this? Who's they coming out to?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna get the ultimate tier, but for now, I just have to do this for now because the zone's not as user friendly as it should.
Haney's coming out first.
Yeah, at the moment, I'm just on a frozen screen at the moment, logging in.
Oh, wow. That looks like the crowd is popping. Now, a lot of people showed up.
Oh, okay.
Say again?
I'll get a discount, 20% off.
Oh, nice. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, God, look at that robe. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. That's a loud-ass robe.
Yo, how you going? It's Lady Chann, rep nonetheless, and welcome to, it's the Lady Chann late hangout show, but even though I'm late, but it's early. We're in the booties. Ding, 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 ding.
Chad, is that actually how you look like as a child?
Oh, it's doing it again. This is the thing about his own. I don't understand this. Am I still only giving you guys a black screen?
You say again?
Am I still only giving you guys a black screen?
You are, yeah.
Okay. This is what I mean. This isn't
Test your might. Test your
buying
luck.
a pay-per-view where they can make their money. This is the easiest thing to do on that. I've logged in and I cannot.
I actually want Brian Norman Jr. to win because I just
know.
like
I
it.
know. Yeah.
All the rounds. But it's unfortunately I don't. But if he wins, I'll be happy.
Yep.
Because he's a level-headed, down-to-earth kid. Devin Haney just trapped between personalities. He don't have a clue who he is. Good boxer, man, but you don't have a clue who you are.
Yeah, he has an identity. He suffers from an identity crisis.
It's got worse as he's got older because when he was younger, like Devin Haney of 3-4 years ago, didn't have this personality defect.
No, he didn't. Yeah.
It's because he's getting older. He's like
he seemed humble. He seemed nice, but now it's like he's just I don't know, man.
Just an arsehole. You know, like someone's just an arsehole. That's what he is. He's just an arsehole. And you can't act like you're big and bad and you know you've got your whoring baby mother that you decided to, and she just runs you. Yeah, but she was a child. She's an escort bird. Yes, sure.
Yeah. Which is quite sad because like she pretty much just sees that baby as her meal ticket to getting Devin's money. That's pretty much it. So yeah.
Daddy would say because he's a cornball. You don't know about gal. You get me the first bit of gal he gets, and look what happens. Get out of town, man. Yeah, man, get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here, man. It's my night.
No, it's harsh.
So you're not joking. He actually impregnated an escort girl.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that if I wouldn't call it. I always choose my words because it's facts.
I mean, I just don't understand how these young athletes keep falling into the trap of like just this nonsense with these women.
The rich lads just I don't know what happens to you lot. Shouts out Anthony Joshua. He keeps it. He's the one that's setting an example.
Let's go, baby! Let's go!
You ain't catching him out like that. Shouts out UK all day. I would implore him never to get married. Anthony Joshua, don't you dare ever get married, mate. No point, I'm afraid. Unless that contract is ironclad. There's not many birds that won't want to, after it goes pear-shaped, that they ain't going to want to try to be buddies. Yeah, so just be careful. Oh, there's Leon.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm live now. I am live.
No, got you. You're back. Okay, I see you now.
I'm of the ilk that rich men just shouldn't get married. I think marriage is for more middle. What's the thingy? Working a middle class. Working in middle class.
Yeah. I don't know.
Money.
I think settling down. The man with settling down with the right woman can be a real benefit.
Not when you're rich. No.
That's not even by the right woman.
Not when you're very. No. Always goes pear-shaped. Nope. You got to find that right woman when you weren't rich, and then you're doing that. You be rich and then find a woman and get married.
Oh shit! Ooh, oh boy. Oh, Chann froze again.
Yeah, I know, frozen. No, marriage is for.
Oh, now you're back. You're back.
Yeah,
you're
I know.
good.
I'm back.
Okay. Yeah. You're black.
And the thing is, I reset my. It's yeah. See, it's fucking up my shit as well. I can see that I'm funny. And the thing is, you know what? I've got 2 routers just in case one fails, and I have the package where I've got the backup router, and it's giving me problems. To be fair, my internet doesn't give me. Look, now this is fucking up. Now my DAZN's fucked up.
Oh, man. The Zone, you have one job.
Zone has
deliver us our boxing.
and it just always does it to me. Yeah,
On a
look.
pay-per-view night, Riyadh
Connection.
season, and the big fight card, we need to have crystal clear,
I've got to go back to data.
non-buffering.
Sorry.
Good thing about having data on your phone, and even though my mobile phone provider and my broadband provider are the same fucking company, how does this work? Ugh. Do you know what I mean? Get out of town. Oh, what? This already round one.
Oh shit!
Is it round one?
Yeah, come on.
See, on mine, I've still got Brian Norman bouncing up and down.
Yeah, the fight just started.
Oh shit! Okay. Oh damn! What the hell? My
30 seconds in.
My broadcast was slowed. The hell? How'd that happen?
Mine is slow. Am I meant to call the fight if I'm what, minutes behind? How far into the round are we?
I'm 2:24 now, so I caught up.
Mine's glitching. Jesus Christ. Mine's glitching. It's with, oh my God.
Doesn't matter. Still call it. Go ahead.
No, I'm not even seeing any fight at the moment. I've had to come out and go back into it.
Oh, when you go back, just join live and you'll be back at the same time as us. Anyway, only.
Yeah, so I'm hoping.
Yeah,
I had to I've been kicked out. I've been kicked out again out of mine. I'm on my phone. It just keeps saying I've lost network connection. I've reset my routers. Then it came back. My laptop started to fuck up.
I don't think the dome can cope. You can't cope with the demand. Because mine's just giving me a spinning wheel now, a spinning time thing. I'm not even. I can't even see the fight.
Oh hell!
Out of the app completely. Oh God.
This is terrible.
Because mine was doing it. Come back on. Terrible.
Now it's throwing me out completely. Now I've got to go back to the zone. This is disgusting.
On my TV.
They have one job.
I'm just watching it on my fucking phone. Fuck that shit. Yeah. Always gives us problems.
I don't think Devin's throwing a punch yet. No, he has. Just one.
It's mostly a feigning contest.
Viso, when you turn off the mute, your telly has to be muted because the live gets it picked up and then they take off my monetization.
Okay, so I'm 40 seconds to go. How far are you guys in?
45 seconds.
Okay, so 30.
What am I?
Yeah,
35.
Devin Haney, Brian Norman, double jab to the belly, holding a centering. Devin Haney. He's not so much running this. Well, from what I've seen, his last 20 seconds. Nice jab from Devin Haney. Return countered by Norman. Norman traps Haney, just punching each other in the clinch. They're both there to fight, man.
Ooh.
Norman storms in. Devin Haney's backing off, circling left, ducking. Haney's hot. Norman's got him in against the corner. Hooks to the body. Devin Haney releases a hook to the chin in the clinch. End of the round. I caught the last 30 odd seconds.
Test your might. Test your luck.
Tight round. Real tight round.
I didn't pay. I was watching, but I weren't watching. I was too busy plugging that in. Didn't see much.
Yeah, not a lot happened. Based on what I saw, maybe I don't know. Maybe Brian might have edged it just slightly though. So he was more active than I think he landed just a little more shots than Devin. So yeah.
Okay. Round two. Devin Haney takes center, bouncing, keeping light on his feet. He's circling in the center. Okay, now Haney's circling the outside by the ropes. Stepping left, now stepping right. Throwing some jabs and hooks from Norman, nothing really there. Haney's focused, looking to counter, I think. Norman jumps in with a big swing, misses completely. Triple jab. Nothing really landed. Haney just dodged those. Now Haney's got the center. He leads with a jab. Norman's jumping in with the hook, kind of almost like a gazelle style. Nice jab from Devin Haney. Norman Norman prowling. He goes for a double jab. Devin Haney's getting active in the clinches. They're both punching in the clinches. They're not giving each other time to think and resetting the clinches. You have to keep protecting yourself. Conor Benn sitting there like he's bored. He's trying to play like Devin Haney fights are boring. This fight hasn't been boring so far. The referee separates. Holds, warns Devin maybe for holding. I'm not sure why. Clinching again. Referee's back in again. I think that was Norman. He just ducks into Haney. Norman with a high guard. Devin Haney slightly lower. In the clinch, keeps a nice guard up and just to offset Norman. Nice. They both exchanged hooks in there. Devin Haney, Norman's down.
What?
Double hook. Left and right.
What?
Heavy. This is the power that Mosley was talking about that Haney has.
Oh, yo!
Oh! Now he's gone again. Hook, head. Haney's going for the kill. Norman's in trouble against the ropes. Left, right.
Oh, I know Norman is not about to get
trying
stopped.
to return.
Norman is not about to
Haney's
get stopped.
bettering up. This one
No.
Haney's going straight for the kill. Norman's against the ropes. Norman's scared. He's just unleashing hooks to the head. Norman's got their ear buffs up, the high guard. He's trying to counter, but he's leaving himself in problems. Norman's in all kinds of problems. His nose is bloody. His feet are loose. Haney's just on the prowl. He looks like a completely different boxer. Nice, vicious jabs going straight for the guard from Haney. Three of them lands. He's got his hands up. Nothing's going. He loses a 1-2. He's holding a glove up. He's holding the lead and then just unleashing hooks to the body. Referee separated. Norman's in trouble. Norman's half asleep. Where has this Devin Haney been all his career? Hook to the body. Devin Haney goes low. He skips the head. Norman's now fears Devin Haney's jabs getting through.
From the nose.
Norman's in big problems. In the clinch. What a round for Haney. And Haney walks across like, yeah, all you people saying I've got nothing. How'd you like that? Norman looks battered. Blood on his forehead. Where did Devin Haney pull that round out from?
Oh no, he's embarrassed as well. Oh no, poor thing.
Beautiful. Left hook. He ducked in. Left hook. Now he got Norman on a skanky leg. And then he goes in for the kill. Left hook again around the ear. Right hook straight through the guard. On his nose. Down goes Norman. And Norman is just breathing like, what the hell? Conor Benn's like, okay, I never knew Haney had power. Okay.
He didn't. Moving up to 147 might have given him a little extra pop. A little extra.
What the hell? Bro, I'm like, what?
But Sean.
Yo, where did this come from?
Shane Mosley was saying Haney's got power.
And he was saying he was dropping them in sparring.
Why did he fight like this against Jose Ramirez? Where was this against Jose Ramirez?
He was calling me throughout camp. I was going, how's Haney doing? He's like, he's going to knock Ramirez out. That's why they couldn't believe why he fought like that.
What was this against Jose Ramirez? Why did he fight like this in that fight?
Some lads that have only lost once and some lads that haven't even lost. He's been knocking them down in camp. I don't know why he did. No.
Okay.
Wow.
Norman's got an effort attitude now. Norman's thinking, I've got to go for the kill because I'm going to lose this.
But he ain't got the footwork.
He's fearing the power to come back, though.
You were right about the levels. You were right about the levels.
He knows how to take a kind of punch. He will skip back a little bit, jump back a little bit, then he'll flinch. Devin, no, that's why I said the experience. The experience. But if you get caught flush, but by Norman, I mean you can't go down, Devin, yourself. Oh, Norman Jr.'s now going for it. Devin's like, no, I'm not having it. Oh, Jesus.
Devin Haney looks in control here, Sean. I'm watching him. Norman leans straight into the hook. Devin Haney's just setting him up. He ducked, and then it's always the duck. He's when he ducks down, Norman don't know what's coming. Devin Haney ducked, released an overhand, a looping overhand right. Landed right on Norman's nose.
Is he about to get his first knockout in 7 years?
Unbelievable. Norman's trying, but
The
when
levels are
you
shown
felt the
now.
power,
Levels are shown now.
I just think Haney's showing some power that he hasn't shown in absolute years. Like, why would Norman even prepare for this? Because Devin Haney's not showing he's got any power. So now the game plan's completely out of the book. All what he would have been training for isn't there because he's utterly scared of what's coming back.
Shit.
He's meant to just be steaming ahead, but Devin Haney's looking sharp in those jabs. Those jabs look powerful as he's stepping into them. He's mixing the range of them. Some of them are power jabs, some of them are light, just rangefinders. Norman's got a load of work to do. And just that bloody nose, it just doesn't. They need to clean the blood up. It just doesn't look right.
The nose is broken, I think.
Yeah, the way the blitz, yeah, that's a good call. Norman's steaming head, he just doesn't have the speed. Like Shan said, he doesn't have the footwork. Haney's feet are just quicker. At the moment, Haney's got more power than him. His feet are quicker. His jabs are more accurate. His power punches are more accurate. He's doing
Brian can't
more.
touch him.
Wow, that was great. That was great.
All right, well, yeah, I think Devin got this in the bag, man. It's been 3 rounds in, but I think Devin has got this.
I told you.
I don't really see anything. Yeah, you did. I don't see anything Brian could do.
Everybody got gassed over Jin Sasako.
I did it. I just wanted Brian
really.
because I can't stand Devin. Not yeah. That was inevitable.
You lot got gassed on that. You did.
No.
Who was he? Who did Brian Norman really?
No one.
Look at the experience that Devin. This is a former undisputed champ. He's seen loads in his little time. He's seen a lot. We ain't seen Brian Norman like really do a lot. I knew Devin's gonna have these tricks. Got more tricks in the bag. That's all he's just gonna do. Is out tricking. It's the experience.
This only shows me that this last fight with Ryan should have been a welterweight.
Yeah. Literally, it should have been. It should have been.
But he's a better boxer than Norman. It's just he's better. That's why everyone picked it. Well, people picked him for unanimous decision. We knew he's a better boxer.
I'm not denying that.
Brian Norman's on the prowl. Devin Haney just waiting to counter.
Anyway, call to do it if you don't mind. So
Devin Haney, Norman. Now Devin Haney's holding the center of the ring. Norman's on the prowl. Devin's just looking to counter these. See, Norman went for a double jab head then body. Haney just let back with the counter himself. He's trying with the counter hooks. Oh, that one landed straight from Norman, landed on Devin Haney. Devin Haney clinches, disguises it. I think that one hurt him a bit. Devin Haney's got the guard up. He's got the right glove protecting his chin. Norman's pushing, but Devin Haney does some nice work to the body on the inside in the clinch. Devin Haney's a menace in the clinch. He's hooking to the body. He's hooking to the head. He's keeping Norman busy. That's an excellent game plan from Haney. When he clinches, he's actually doing damage. They can't even just hold him. When Devin clinches, he's then causing issues. They can't reset. Nice hook from Haney as Norman storms in. A nice uppercut. Everything Norman tries, Haney's got an answer for. Haney holds the center. Norman holds the center. Haney's just prowling. Norman tries a little gazelle leaping jab that Devin Haney just ducks and pivots. Now Haney's got the center of the ring. Haney's definitely waiting to counter. I was waiting for you pull the trigger and I'll no. Haney leases a heavy jab. The blood is there and it's that deep red blood. Yeah, broken nose. And Haney is just targeting that nose with that jab. Heavy, knocking Norman's head back with it. Norman, that same jab again, straight through the guard on the counter. Norman's trying to land heavy hooks. He's trying to just do what Ryan Garcia did, but Haney is just too quick for him. And the more Norman keeps taking these jabs to the nose, the more that energy sapping, and then he's hurting the body and the clinches as well. Haney's just really investing wisely in this one. Haney's proper did he have his hands that Haney's getting a bit too cocky now. His hands were down and he just moved his head out of Norman's jab. Devin, keep the guard up. Devin just looks laser focused. Now Devin Haney's holding the center. Now Norman's circling around. Norman's trying to jab to the body. Haney prowling. 1-2 from Norman as he leaps in. Both of them dodged from Haney. Haney's the referee. It's just the end of round 3 or 4.
That jab, frightful. That jab that Haney is desecrating Norman's face. His nose.
That jab is lethal. It's like a spear just poking away at his face. Look.
Haney has got one of the best jabs in boxing, though. He does. That's what he's kind of known for.
But is it only that powerful? They're heavy, powerful jabs.
Usually as heavy as that. They're usually like whipping, but those ones look like.
I just can't believe what I'm seeing right now, man. Like, I mean, I figured Devin was going to run and make a game.
I think you can see the nose is broken and he's targeting the nose.
The weight cut. This is less. It's done him some good. He's been killing himself probably at 135, 140. He killed himself there. Always professional, always made the weight, but he was dying there. You can see he just looks in better form, doesn't he?
And he takes the center.
Brian looks like outclassed in the ring. Let's have it. Let's tell the truth.
Outthought with a think and outfought with the fight.
Yeah, he looks outclassed. Unless he can send a hellacious shot to Devin, then that's his only.
At this point, he's got a puncher's chance. That's all he's got, I think.
Yeah, you never know. Stranger things have happened.
We're saying that.
We're only in the 5th round.
We're saying that. Look at the damage Haney took, and he kept getting up.
Haney's a tough lad, though.
He's tough. He gets up. He
gets up. He gets up. He is a tough lad. Like he ain't bitch made like that. That's why and I'm not a big Haney fan, but I think he's a cornball. But one thing is, he's not a quitter. He ain't a quitter. He was tough. Ryan on Austrian, and you only managed to pull a majority decision. Ryan, that shows how packed you are. Yeah. Wow, man. It's just the experience. So when Brian comes in, Haney will clinch him. Then he's hitting him to the body in the clinch. Then on the head in the clinch. Like, these are moves. And you're only 20. How old's Haney? 20.
Heavy 1-2 from Haney.
Yeah.
How was he, AJ? 27?
27, yeah.
Yeah, them shots have got some sting on it. Don't think you can knock Norman out. I don't know what I don't want to say.
The way he dropped him, I think he can.
I don't know. Yeah.
Because we're in round 5 and Norman's accumulating damage.
Yeah.
He's breathing heavier now.
He's
resorting to Hail Mary punches. He's doing wild gazelle swings. He's trying to land a hellacious shot. But Haney's just got the footwork.
He did a Regis Prograde on him, dropped him, boy. Like, they were saying that we're going to... But I wasn't going down that. I wasn't walking that lane when Bill and them like, what you going to do? We going to knock his ass down, knock his ass. Oh, I believe that in the Ramirez. I'm not believe. I said, I gave it fair, though. I said the probability of even Brian Norman knocking down Devin, I said it's a possibility, but I don't think it's a probability. That's what I said. And so far, I don't think Brian Norman's got the mental, the experience. You can see it's two. You can see it's 2 different levels. As much as you want everybody.
No, yeah, it is. It is.
Haney,
for sure.
I told you he's a good boxer. He's a good boxer. He's a very good boxer.
I think he's I think he's borderline great.
Yeah, he's very good. Very good. Yeah, he's very good.
If he does an undisputed at this level where he's not got a physical advantage and a reach advantage, I'd say that he can reach into greatness.
And nobody wanted to give him credit, rightly. Nobody wanted to give him credit for absolutely moving up to 147 and going straight for the champ. You're taking his belt. That only great boxers do that. So as much as everybody, he gets on everybody's nerves, but he gets on my nerves. I don't hate him as much as everybody hates him. I don't know why. A lot of people hate him. Like they really have a lot of vitriol for
Things
him.
out the ring stuff.
Where it comes from, but this dude ain't a punk. He ain't a punk. He's doing what great fighters do. You lot all praise Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia got left in the dirt. Like Ryan Garcia has done nada compared to this geezer. So people need to merely, you don't have to like his personality, but you might have to, the respect needs to be put on his name in the Buddhism.
Round 6.
Where he had to take the Norman fight. No, he didn't. He wanted to. That's why my prediction for this fight.
So does Norman have a belt?
Yeah. So now this belt's leaving the Buddhism. Yeah, he's got a belt.
Has he got one belt, Norman?
One belt, and that was Bud's old belt. What belt is this one, AJ?
WBO.
BO. And that's a good belt to have because the BO will give you, if you want to move up and title and challenge the.
So he will be a free weight world champion.
Three division
undisputed
champion.
in one. Undisputed in one.
Actually, he's a great boxer. Yeah. I take away good. Yeah, he's a great boxer. That's great. That's unless he gets jobbed on these cards. I see that he's won.
No, I don't see that happening. Yeah, he shut Brian out like every round.
It's too much. I never saw round one, so there might be a case for him to have round one.
I mean, you can make a case he didn't win the first, but he's run every round since too.
I gave Brian round one.
Yeah, I never saw it.
Minus round one. Devin shut out every round. He's won every round since round 2.
Yeah. Impressive. Not gonna lie, I'm impressed.
Now, Chad also because Teal ducked him before he agreed to fight Brian.
Him as well. That's anybody. Just Tio's got left in the dirt as well. He's just a lame.
Like bro, just yeah.
Tio's just.
So has that been signed then? That Shakur Stevenson fight?
No.
It's just talk, yeah.
No,
it's still in negotiations. It's not official. It's in negotiations now. But Tio's dragging his feet. They don't think they want it.
Tio just uses fighters for clout. He doesn't fight them. He says their name. He went from Trump Crawford. He did the Devin Haney. Now he's doing Shakur. Everybody uses Shakur's name. Shakur's just dumb anyway, entertaining these people. This is wild. This
is a great game plan from Devin Haney.
The game plan is game
plan. The work he's doing in the clinch is hurting. Norman just walks straight into a heavy jab.
Guys, everybody that's on Twitter, can you come onto my channel, either subscribe or hit the like? Because with all platforms, it says we're being watched by 924 people. Shouts out to y'all. So that's 2 Facebooks, X, Twitch.
Oh man!
And shouts out to you.
Oh,
this is you know what? I did want Brian. I picked Devin. I did want Brian to win because I like his personality, but
seems like a good young lad.
You're not. Yeah, he's a nice lad. You'll come again, but you're not. I just wasn't at the. I wasn't walking with everybody where they was like because of the Jin Sasaki. I wasn't there. I explained it on my breakdown. I was like,
well, no, Chen, I like I said, I wasn't even high in that victory myself. It's like I rated it because the Satilian win. That was the best win.
But I had to rewatch that fight.
I mean, it was a surprise to me because like he did the Satilian what Santillan did to Alexis Rocha, which I found crazy. So I'm like, who the hell? So who the hell is this Brian Norman cat now? So he was
huffing and puffing on that Santillan fight, them two, but by round 4, I just was like, yeah, Devin's gonna outdo him.
But when's the last time he's ever fought a pure boxer of Devin's caliber? That's never happened before. You know what I mean?
Same. He hasn't faced.
Yeah.
But this is. But Devin's faced these types of people. Devin has.
Yeah, and like his last three fights were all like guys who just came towards him, like with boxer punches, pressure fighters, etc.
From amateurs, he's faced a lot of people. Devin. Norman's new. Let's have it. Call a spade.
He's still, yeah. He's a champion, but he's still green.
Quite
a little bit, yeah.
He's younger.
And he's got a lot of fights. But he's got quite a bit of fights, but he's still, yeah.
Devin just rocked him there, pushed him all the way back with that shot.
Oh, shit.
And then working the clinch, and now he's going with a 1-2 overhand.
Called a fight. Yeah,
oh man.
Oh, he's leaping left hook from Devin Haney. He's looking for another knockdown in this round.
Oh.
Now heavy jab from Haney. Haney's just prowling. Norman doesn't know what to do. Haney can either lead with a quicker jab, or he can counter.
Norman's
he
out of
can
ideas.
dodge and slip
Brian's
and
out of
counter.
ideas.
Because he's not expecting this. He wasn't expecting his power. He's put fear in him.
Yeah. It's made him hesitant. He can't. He's like, now he knows it. Now he can hurt me. He can drop me. You know what I'm saying? Jen.
Okay, Haney. Now Norman's trying some now. Haney's really dodging. And he bounces off. Big swing and a miss from Norman. Haney on the clinch once again. Hooks to the left hook, right hook, or right hook left, I should say.
Let's say Norman Jr. has the great equalizer, and then Joe's like, not tonight. He don't have a great equalizer. Against who? You just going with Jin Sasaki. Stop basing it on that. That geezer couldn't win a fucking area title. And I'm not saying anything new because I said this in my breakdown. I wish people would stop getting high on the Kool-Aid. It's like getting high off Deontay Wilder because he knocked down loads of cans. Of course, it just looks good. It looks amazing highlight reel knockouts. Look good.
Still trying to find his rhythm.
But that's just about it.
Hello?
34 seconds left in round 7.
He's pitching a shutout.
This has been one of Norman's best rounds after the first round that I ever saw.
Mm.
But
Yeah,
Haney,
I thought I gave Norman the first round. I got it 5-1 Haney.
The first round, yeah. Mike can get this round if he wants. Maybe. He scored some. Yeah, but Devin's did. You know what? Devin just wants to clock him with that.
Devin went heavy in the first 30 seconds, didn't he? Devin almost had him. He was unleashing some power.
Yeah, but now he's just going to play it safe. Like he's going to do this defensive shit where he jumps out the way.
Now he can make it boring. To be honest, he can make it boring. Now, to be honest, he really could.
Oh, you see him do that, and the Philly shell, slight Philly shell. He's just going to coast, and then where he sees Norman, will tap him up again. Because I said,
just make it boring now.
Yeah, he probably will. Norman.
It's 5-2. Don't let it be 5-3.
Just going to chase, innit? I don't know if Norman's really. I thought Norman's not that good at cutting off the ring. He needs to catch Devin like that, full velocity, full force, and that would get Devin out of. Probably put him on the floor. I don't know. Maybe you could get him out of here, but yeah, he looks pretty bashed up and deflated. Because now you're going to get Bill talking about my son, like to the dad, like
That's just what we need. That's what we need now. Seriously, that's all we need.
But just have it. Just look at it this way. If you had a son that was doing that, you'd be proud.
I would, but I wouldn't run my mouth like a crazy coke out like sack guy. Like
he's gonna root for his son. He's gonna say
he is, but it's like there's a way to do things, and there's ways not to. You can root for your son all you want. I'm just saying, like the way he does it is just a little over the top. You know what I'm saying? Like
we're gonna hear it for the last
like 20. That's 20 years. You know what I'm saying?
It's a good win though.
It is
good. You came up and you beat the champ.
Now, I mean, see, now I think we know why they didn't want to fight Boots. This is why.
Boots would have knocked him out. Now that we can see.
See, yeah, that's what I'm talking. Exactly. This is why they didn't take the fight.
And everyone, remember AJ, everyone was getting on to us. We said, King of King, you was getting on to me and AJ when we were saying that they tried.
Brian deserves this. Brian is worth more. He's worth that. Da 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 da.
That was his biggest payday, 1.7 million, and he was trying to get 2. Stop it. Stop it. Now your marquee value's gone all the way down. You should have fought Boots.
When you had the chance.
1.7 milli. Now you're not getting that after this beatdown.
How much would you pay for this fight?
I think he's probably getting more than 1.7 for this one, though.
No, he's going to get more than that. That's what I'm asking. I think right. You think?
No, he's not getting more than 1.7 for this fight. No, he's not.
Let me see. Let me check. I'm curious now.
Real card?
No. No. Do you think that means he has to be getting 2 million? No.
You see.
Maybe.
Haney versus Norman first. Let me check.
He'd be in the million bracket, but 2 mil? Overpriced if they did.
That's what these Riyadh cards are about at the moment, isn't it? Overpricing. But it's a big card.
Well, he's retracting that money now, that Turkey now. He's retracting some of
It's
the money.
a little bit now, isn't it?
How much AJ is he getting?
Oh, my God. Well, reports with the specific source I saw is that Devin is going to get over $12 million. And Brian is going to get over $3 million. So, I guess
if that's the case, it's paid off then, hasn't it?
I guess it worked out then.
I mean, you could have. Yeah, I mean,
still could have fought Boots.
You could have got beat by Boots for 1.7. Held out.
But they didn't know this was going to fall into play at the time, though. They didn't. I mean, it's just they didn't. Yeah. They didn't know that this fight was,
Haney was still at 140 when all of this shit was going down.
Yeah. So this fight just honestly fell into their lap, to be honest. So so they got lucky. They did.
Because now you're right. You got 3 million. You was talking about you needed to be all right, but now after this and now your belt's gone. What's your marquee value now?
What do you do? You're back to the drawing board again. You got to work your way back up.
He got to work his way up. Who else is in that division? You're going to see. Look, you've got Conor Benn watching you at ringside. He'll have a go. Conor Benn will have a go. That would be a big fight. Benn versus Norman Jr. Why not?
I'd see that. I pay for that.
I don't think Ben's bothering with him without a belt. I think Ben's going to go for a belt.
No. Yeah. He's not going to fight him without a belt. No, I don't think so. Yeah.
Brian Garcia and Eddie saying that they don't want to wait a lot. They'll fight the winner, but Ben needs to be active. Go for Brian Norman Jr. You give Brian Norman Jr. another good payday to fight Ben. Let's go. Be a competitive fight. That would be a good fill-in fight until you, depending if you win, Ben. But I'm really seeing it's different classes right now that we're witnessing. It is. Yep. Devin's doing this easy. This is light work. He ain't even. Does Devin look like he's struggling in there?
He's focused. He knows he needs to be focused because
he's always
Norman can hurt him.
That's just how he is. He ain't ever like one of the. He looks like
he's not been in trouble. It
was a harder fight for him. What would you say that it was a harder fight for Devin than this? Forget Ryan Garcia because Ryan was a cheater.
The Lomachenko fight.
Lomachenko was tough.
Lomachenko.
He was up against it the whole 12 rounds.
Like I said, I Loma winning. I still had him winning. I still do.
I had Haney winning, but he was up against it.
Devin to beat Loma, but I had Loma winning.
See?
Yeah. I had Loma winning about 7-5, 8-4.
Yeah.
I had Haney 7-5.
Yeah,
but it was tough. It was tough. It was tough for Haney.
Tough. And he still did well, Devin Haney, in it. Like that.
He did.
But yeah, that was a harder fight than this.
Hey, it's Loma.
I'm gobsmacked. Lee, do you want to call it?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Brian Norman holds the centre. Haney's waiting on the prows, just hovering. Just a range-finding jab from Norman. Norman's got the high guard, goes for the 1-2 to the body. Haney just leans back, clinches, and then works the body, works the head on the inside. Haney works the body on the inside, hooks on the inside from Haney. Damaging to the body. Norman's just holding on. Haney now muscles him. Referee separates them. Haney holds the centre. Norman storms forward. Fresher style. Then he just hovers. High guard, goes for the jab to the chest. Haney jumps out of the way. Circles left. Circles right. Stands there. Haney goes for the jab. counter hook. But then Norman walks into a hook from Haney. Jab. Oh, a counter hook from Norman lands on Haney on the chin, not on the chin, on the forehead. Referee separates. Haney circles, takes the center. Norman comes steaming forward. Storming Norman. Haney's just circling. He's keeping the jab low so Norman can't see it. Norman storms in with a 1-2-3 to the body. In the clinch, this time Haney doesn't do any damage. He just takes a bit of a rest. But Haney again, keeping the jab low. That's how he keeps landing that jab on the nose. Norman can't see it. And he goes for a hook this time. Haney, I see where the damage is. Norman just doesn't know what's going on. Double jab from Haney. Norman to start. Haney's game plan is excellent. He is changing it up. Keeps the lead jab hand low and he switches it up from hard jabs, so soft range finding jabs, and to heavy hooks to the head. Norman just does not know whether he's coming or going. End of the round. Devin Haney is just showing some supreme control.
Some good straight shots. That's Devin, what he does. Hey, Candice. Wow, this is a good fight. Hamza Shiraz always looks good, man.
This is just a bonus to me. I didn't think I was going to get to watch any of this. I thought I would have got home. I went to celebrate my cousin's 50th. I thought I would have got home.
Cousin's 50th. I was like, I get it. I was like, enjoy yourself. Have a good one. But yeah, you made it.
Norman's office starting to pick up a little bit, but he needs to, stay on him,
It's even Devin, and that's like Devin don't usually hook, but he's hooking round the guard. He's straight, yeah, man. It's all
hooking uppercut hooks in the body, in the clinch.
They look like they're hurting Norman. Devin's shots look like they're hurting Norman.
They are.
They look like they're hurting. You can see that they're hurting him. Norman's out. Norman's legs are buckling. Like he's getting pushed back. Like this is crazy. So what? I didn't ever think that Devin. Are we going to above and beyond? Like just because he's doing this to Norman, does that mean Devin's actually got any? Has he gone up in power, or what would you guys say?
The last time he dropped somebody.
I say maybe. I mean, the jury's still out on it. He have to fight more fighters at 147 for us to get a read.
I don't know. Shane Mosley kept saying it though, didn't he, Shan? He's been dropping people. He's got power, and he was saying it with certainty. Now, from the time he said it, I believed him. Yeah. He said he's got power. He doesn't know why he's doing this.
He was showing me what he was going to train Devin Haney to do. He was showing like how to turn into the shots, rotate with the hip, get the velocity. And then when he left, that was in January. Then when he did all of he was saying, Chan, he's dropping guys. And I'm like, no way. He's like, yes. I'm like, get me some footage. And he's like, Devin don't like the cameras up. So he's like, but trust me, he's dropping guys that are undefeated, guys with one loss. Like, and I'm like, so when the Ramirez thing happened, everyone was gutted. And no one can understand. Was Ramirez at what? Ramirez was at 140, wasn't it?
143.
Yeah.
Was that a catch weight?
That was at a catch
weight. Yeah, 143.
It's in the welterweight division then. But this is proper welterweight because in the welterweight limit.
No, isn't it?
That's where he should have been at.
146. What did he weigh in? 146. I wonder what he
146. 146. Yeah, they both did.
Yeah. Because guys, when I saw Devin I saw him in January, right? So when I
saw the Ring Awards.
Yeah. I've seen him. And I saw him. Yeah, I saw him at the Ring Awards. It was Eubank. I seen Hotel and Ring Awards. But Devin, he's big. He's a chubby kid. Filled out face. That's why he wears them baggy clothes, because he's a chubby geezer. It's amazing that he gets into shape like this. Out of competition, he's chubby as fuck. I was like, he was standing right there, and I was thinking, this lad is big in between fights. Every bit of 170 pounds. Every bit of it.
170.
Oh yeah. Oh fucking yeah.
How tall is he?
5'9". 5'9".
Yeah, 5'9". 5'9", yeah.
Every bit of 170. Every little bit. I'm really good at sizing up people and knowing their weight. I was like, listen, Linda, you're a big lad.
Yeah, never a good sign when the training's there.
When I saw him in real, I have to say him, Anthony Yarde. How he makes 12 stone, how he makes 175 is amazing. Because he is ripped in real 200-pound walk around. Easily 200-pound walking around. It was quite amazing to see all of it. I saw Callum Smith because they're all out of competition. Callum Smith, I don't even know what to say. What his weight was.
Why does Conor Benn looks like he doesn't want to be there?
Because he's trying to give the impression that Devin Haney is boring, and he's going to say, "No one wants to see you fight. You're boring." But this isn't a boring fight, Conor Benn. So you're playing it in the wrong. This isn't a boring Devin Haney performance.
I really don't like Conor Benn's personality. I saw him as well. Didn't say nothing to him because I just think you're a knob.
Yeah.
You're a knob. You're just a knob. You're a knob, mate. I can't with it.
Because that last Eubank performance, what was that exciting? It sounded like it was a really rubbish fight.
It was.
I was listening to you guys, and you were talking about anything but the fight. Conor Benn. The
rematch. The second fight.
rematch.
It was. It was trash.
I didn't even go on camera, love. I was geeked.
Yeah, I was listening to you guys, and you weren't even. I missed like the couple rounds, but you weren't even talking about the fight anymore. You were just like talking boxing. It was like the wrap-up show.
I mean, the Chris Eubank was half dead. He was a zombie in there. Like nothing like just it was like it just
fight of the century, and it just wasn't. And people were saying, "Oh, why are you hating?" I wasn't hating. I was telling the truth. It was trash. I mean,
people enjoyed it though. People talking like they enjoyed it.
People saying like Conor Benn outboxed. No, he didn't outwork them.
Yeah, Dave Allen came on and told the truth. He was like, they're both not world level. He beat a dead Eubank. If you don't like it, sorry, I'm saying it. You beat a
dead Eubank.
Yeah, you lot can all hype it up, but he's dead. And he was. You had to deplete him back to back to get the beating of him.
And then you lost, and you lost. You couldn't beat him the first time. You couldn't do that. So you actually
never beat him the best Chris Eubank to stop it. You had to put him at a deficit to beat him. It took you twice.
It took you 2 fights to beat a half dead, drained Eubank.
That's the same weight, and they was in the best. They was in, and them days it was same day weigh-in. How about that? Come on. So and now he's a superstar. I know. And, he'll have a massive PR team around him. He's got he's big. I see him. He's doing shoots and that. I don't give a fuck, though. I want to see you when you fight a world champ. Because right now, your career's been padded. Sorry, anybody else who's listening to this that are affiliated with Conor Benn, boxers, because I know a lot of you lot watch my show. Shouts out. But I have to keep it real. I can't just be compromised. Sorry, I can't. He's been mollycoddled, everything. He has. He ain't fought no one. A mashup, old school Chris Algieri, who's on Pro Box now. Come on. A Chris Van Eerden. Come on. You ain't fought no one. Let's just tell the truth. So you can sit at ringside because you're at ringside watching Devin doing what he's doing. And this ain't a boring fight like that. Let me see. Because I've just spoke all the way through. Because at this point, I just know that Devin Haney's got it in the bag. It's just not even much to talk about, is there?
Yeah, he's just in complete control. This is a master plan.
Isn't it? It's a schooling, isn't it?
This is a master plan. He's posed questions Norman couldn't answer. And he's answered all the Norman's questions.
That's why, Ono, you're not for ear people like that. You see me? Don't just be out here hating. Like, he's corny. But I've seen a lot of hate like for Devin Haney, I'm not sure where it comes from because he is fucking annoying, but I don't hate him. Like, and I see channels that just like they just don't like the kid. Well,
like you hate his attitude, or
yeah, no, they just they like. I don't like his attitude, this new attitude. I didn't have a problem with him before. I don't know where
I mean, see, like during his undisputed run at 135, like he was cool. I was cool with him. He was cool.
He was a lovely lad. Remember,
I said like Paul, after the Ryan Garcia defeat, he turned into like some identity crisis asshole. You know what I mean? Like
yeah. But he does get a lot of hate.
Yeah.
He got a lot of hate after the Ryan Garcia thing. He got so much hate, and it's like, I think you got to put a bit of respect on the little lad's name. You're not gonna lie, you're gonna have to, because sometimes when you just hate people for no reason, what happens is that like you just enhance them and they excel. That's why I don't hate people. Like I hate people. It's a justified hating. Like you did something to my family. You did something to you know what I mean. There's just, but you see when you just you can dislike people. You could be annoyed by people, but you see when you're just overly vitriolic over someone that you've never met, he ain't done nothing personally to you. You feel good into that person, and they show you who they are, and that's what's happening. So serves everybody right that just needs to be in the echo chamber of just hating Devin Haney just because everybody else does. When I just do my analytics for fights, I just go, I take their personalities out. I just go by fight, style for style matchups. I don't care if this one's annoying and this, half of them are all annoying. But style for style matchups, people need to stop predicting with their heart and predict with their head, because you're always going to go wrong. Shouldn't hate people just because everybody hates. Like it becomes like a ring of bullying, and I don't like bullies. If you're going to hate someone, give me the reason why you hate him so.
Look, I can understand why people dislike him, but why go against his boxing? I mean,
to disliking someone and hating, and online people hate Devin. Channels hate Devin Haney, and I'm like, what did he do? Except for get beaten down by a fucking drug cheat and still got up every single fucking time. Why
I don't understand how that happens. Ryan Garcia managed somehow to win the propaganda war when he cheated. I don't understand it. He managed to. People dislike Devin Haney for being beaten by a drugs cheat. I don't understand it. But
this is where
taking him to court, that played into it.
Don't really go by race. Oh, the black fighter was against the white fighter. We didn't even notice that. I didn't even notice that until I started covering YouTube boxing. That in America, it's very like black versus white, Spanish versus that. I never ever looked at it. When I used to see fucking Tyson Fury fighting Deontay Wilder, when we remember Lee, then we saw all the racism and it was black versus white, and I was like, oh, I'm just picking the fighter who I think wins because that's that style that I think that wins. I'm not picking him because he's black, or I'm not picking him because he's British, or I'm not picking. I'm just going. We don't have that here like that, like black versus white in because this is a part of our culture growing up. Boxing is very ingrained in British culture, so we don't really notice this fight is white and this. Of course, you notice it, but it's not the end all and be all driving force of the fight. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's not. Devin won. The fight's over already. That went quick. Usually a Devin Haney fight drags. I'm not gonna lie.
I think.
Go ahead, Lee.
I think in the US, those racially charged based YouTube channels, they use it as it's a grift. They know that you can garner super chats and get attention by fueling that racism rhetoric, and I think that's why they do it. I don't think it's necessarily. I don't think it's necessarily about being racist. I think it's about using racism to fuel funds into your account and to make money.
They actually have a big thing with as Mexican against black. That's a big fueling thing that seems to where they sell tickets on that. And then they have Mexico versus Puerto Rico as a rivalry, and then they got thing, black versus white, black American versus thing, and then we get called Euro bums. It's all from them. It's always them doing the racialistic stuff. I wasn't doing Euro bums. We don't say Euro bums here until I come on YouTube, and all the Americans were like, oh, this one's a Euro bum, this one's a Euro, all your Euro bums. I'm like, wow. I just thought they were good boxers. That one's from Soviet Union, one's from Uzbekistan. Why are they European bums? Why are they bums just because they're from Europe? They came and still whip your ass. So I only learned about this racism in boxing when I came on YouTube to do boxing. I'm totally new to the racism in boxing. And I'm not going to lie, I'm new. 5 years in, and now you lot gave me a crash course on racism in boxing. All across the board. Black people being racist, white people being racist, Hispanic.
Black people being racist towards black people.
Yeah, I see, yeah. That's what I said. Black people. I came in, there was top-ranked and pulling Terence Crawford this. I was like, I couldn't believe it. Lee, we would never call a fellow black person here a fucking Toby. Like, that is so disrespectful to call your brother that. Oh yeah, let's listen to the.
Oh, I've just heard the results. Do you want to know it or do you want to wait? Haney standing on business. 3-division world champion. One-time undisputed. Unanimous decision. Did he go in as the underdog in this one? Was he the underdog? Was he the underdog against Prograis as well?
114, 113, but the other judges had it right. They just said, does it look like that was 114, 113? They said Devin Haney ain't got a mark on his face. Look at Brian Norman Jr. Busted. I can't believe Devin did him up like that.
Props, man. Devin did it, man. Nice and the new.
Was Devin Haney
Division champion.
The underdog?
He was
Devin
he?
Haney the underdog?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
What about against Prograis? Was he the underdog there?
No.
Because I'm getting a similar kind of vibe. They were both seen as dangerous fights. They were both seen as fights with jeopardy in it. He's going up against tough champions, but he steps up. When it comes time to deliver, he steps up. Well, as you said, there was the Garcia one, but that had an asterisk against it with the drugs afterwards.
One person said on Twitter, all seven of Norman Jr.'s fans are in hell right now.
All 7.
That's a good one.
But this is the thing as well. It wasn't so much he had fans; it was people disliked Devin Haney.
Yeah, I was one of them. I'm not gonna lie. So, but I just wanted to kind of be I mean, it was a combination to me, like just kind of like him getting annoying, and also I just kind of wanted to go against the grain on this one a bit. I just wanted to see, I thought Brian.
Fatality.
I thought Brian would step up to the plate, but Devin did what he does, man. Level showed, and he did his thing. Props, man.
So what next for Devin Haney? Who else has the belts?
Well, I think
he'll take on Conor Ben.
Well, he could, honestly.
I think that's a big money fight in the UK.
That's an easy win, in my opinion.
Candice.
Yeah.
What the fuck happened there?
I just got the clock at work, and I just got the clock at work, and I'm just not catching up to like everything that's been going on. So
Devin beat Brian Norman's ass, dropped him and everything, beat him down, took his belt.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I mean,
remember what my prediction group? Devin UD.
Yeah, you did say he was probably gonna win by unanimous decision. You did say that.
I did. Yeah, I did. I tried to explain. I'm not trying to go like, oh yeah, I did it in that, because I get them wrong. The best of them, I get them wrong. But I try to, even if I get something wrong, I try to just break down why I've come to that decision. That's all. Oh, they got Conor Benn talking. What's he say?
Oh hell.
Yeah, he's saying, he's hating. Oh, that wasn't a great performance in my opinion. He looked scared.
My God.
Get out of town.
You shut your ass up.
Yeah, see, this dude, you know, Devin Haney, he's a corny, yeah, that's his personality. But see, Conor Benn grates on me, mate. How can you dare come in and say he looks scared of his own shadow? Look what they're showing. They're showing that hellacious knockdown. Devin actually took some shots and he slipped good shots and he didn't run. He stayed in the pocket at mid-range and he took some shots. Look, they're showing it where he got clocked in the chin. Oh, I thought he was chinny. He didn't go down. So Conor Benn, you need to be quiet because
Hey, Chann. Eddie Hearn just said he fought scared.
Yeah, okay, Eddie. That's why
you know what, man? Yeah, all right.
Yeah, you're gonna die in the hill with Conor Benn. That's why they don't fuck with you anymore.
I gotta call a spade. Like that wasn't a scared performance. That was not a scared performance.
Great performance. And Conor Benn,
that was great. He put on the show, man.
You're a drug cheat. And you ain't beaten anyone under the age of fucking 36. How about that?
What assholes? Just two assholes standing up there.
Conor Benn has never even fought anyone under the age of 36. Did you know that?
Wow. Are you serious?
I'm a bit
You serious? So they've all been like 36
I think
or
Haney
older?
embarrasses Conor Benn in the ring. I think he embarrasses him.
They know that. They know that. Of course he does, and they know that.
He was 38. Van Heerden was 36.
Oh my God.
Chris Eubank Jr. was 36. 35, 36. The first one, 35. Second one, 36. Who was the other geezer that he used to start? Them when he did the catch weight at 150 odd in the catch weight, they was older than 35. Conor Benn hasn't fought no one that's younger than 30. I'll give him 35. He fought no one that's younger than 35. Man, there's old. So he can shut up and you're coming up to a 3-division fucking champ one time undisputed. Oh, and talking about he fought scared. Get out of town. Eddie, you used to represent Devin Haney and you were saying that Devin Haney beats Brian Norman. Yesterday you said that and used to represent him. Now that's because Conor Benn beat a faded Chris Eubank Jr. and you think that's just going to be the
Man, you know what?
You see what this is what I say. You see when you hate people and you do haterade shit and it doesn't warrant it, all it does is come back to you. And what's going to happen is going to come back to Conor Benn, yeah, and he's going to get wiped out. I can guarantee it. He's going to get wiped out. It always.
I'll be laughing. I'm gonna be laughing or smiling when that happens.
I said 4 years ago, the wipeout list. I said Leon was there at its inception. I said Tank going to be exposed. I had the expose. I did put it on Twitter 2 years ago, a year ago.
It was
Wilder, Spence, Tank,
Fury,
and Fury. And they've all left the building. I went toward the LDBC over Wilder. I said he's got it. As soon as he gets and step up, he's going. Oh yeah. That I said, and Candice was there.
Yeah.
And then Candice said it. Me and Candice used to be on panel. We've been said it. We was batting to 8. They was going again. We've been said it, and we was right. anybody on that expose list has left the building. He's next.
I mean, who? I don't. Jake Paul might be next. Jake Paul gonna get exposed next. I know that'll be true.
Jake Paul, I've got to really break that down, because there's variables.
Because I've been watching this. I've been looking at the social media. Jake Paul's like he's hella confident. He's confident he's gonna beat AJ. I was like, cause I said on the check, I said AJ could go down to 235, and he's still knocking him the hell out. So what are you talking about?
But I think it's fake confidence. I know Jake Paul knows that the tank thing fell through, and Netflix needed something big. Because after this, I don't think Jake Paul's got anybody else. So this is his biggest payday. You saw when they did the face-off, how he just looked at AJ's chest, and he didn't have any. He didn't have any like, oh, I'm gonna, how he was with Tank, like, oh, look at this, or how you seen him with all the other lads, Tyron Woodley and that. He knows. He said it because he said he did a Freudian slip on the press conference because he said, if I lose, like no fight. He never says if I lose. He said if I lose is it's to one of the greatest. He knows he's going to lose. He knows his chin's going to leave the build he's in. He knows it. He's selling. He's cashing out. Jake Paul will go and do some other stuff in boxing. He ain't going to leave boxing. He's got most valuable promotions. He'll down the line. He'll get someone else to do a mockery. But maybe he's just done that at trying to be a boxer. Just gets his jaw spun off for 100 and something milli. He knows he's going to lose. He knows he's going to run for the first 2 rounds. He's going to run to make it like a moral victory. Well, at least I lasted 2, 3. He's never going to engage with Anthony Joshua. No, sir. No, ma'am. And as soon as it connects, it's good night, Irene. He knows it. He ain't really confident. It's fake. Because that face-off where he was just looking at he was up to Joshua's chest like that.
Yeah.
He didn't try no punk jokes or nothing. He's just like that. He knew. He looked down, then looked at the chest. He knew. He was only.
And AJ gave him a look, and he pretty much just like froze.
Yeah, because now he's realized, God, this cat is big. Because when you see them next to each other, look how big Jake Paul looked to Tank. Jake Paul's not a small guy. He's 6 foot odd. He's
like 6'1". Jake Paul, like he looks like what, like 6'1".
Yeah, 6'1", 6'2". And then when you
who said this on Twitter? Somebody said Jake went from looking at a fake tank to an actual tank.
Yeah,
no, because Jake went from looking at a fake tank like Tank Davis, like a fake tank, to an actual tank, and to AJ. Yeah,
Joshua said that caption. He posted it.
He said that. Okay. Oh, he's the one. Okay.
Yeah.
He posted it. Said he went from a fake tank to a real tank.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah. So that's how you see how big Joshua is. And
yeah.
You're huge.
Even I was like, even if AJ, you see AJ, but I know AJ is like, he's like massive in person, like face to face,
huge. I ain't seen him in but listen,
like one time, like when I was like younger, I used to take my two little cousins to a WWE event that was in Raleigh, right? Even when I was like in the nosebleed sections, when I saw the Big Show, even from a distance, the Big Show was like freaking huge.
Yeah.
Like in person.
Yeah, it's huge. Because we were supposed to do that shot. We were supposed to do that hour sit down in person, right? Like how it was supposed to be in person. But when AJ had checked the diary, he was already booked to be in Greece or Turkey. And then I was like, so can we do it on? They was like, we'll do it on Zoom then. And I was like, Zoom, I hate Zoom. Zoom gives you this only, then it cuts all off, and then you have to edit and thing. So I was the first person.
You gotta ask me, man. I gotta Zoom. I gotta Zoom myself
on StreamYard. So I said, they was like, what's StreamYard? How does this work? I was like, just click the thingy, go like set up his name. He just goes in and he'll wait. They're thinking. They was like, oh, okay. So this bitch was the first one to get AJ in the building is on stream. I was first to get Kenny Bayless in the Buddhism on stream. Most people are on Zoom. I got everyone on Zoom. I was supposed to meet in person to do that hookup, but he was already booked. So shouts out to him. He did that from his holiday. He was on holiday.
Let's go, baby! Let's go!
Out who he is in real, but I tell you who is huge that I saw in real. So and Anthony Joshua was actually bigger than this geezer. I met Hasim Ruttman Jr. You guys don't remember that? Remember? Look at the picture. This guy is huge. Do you remember he was supposed to fight Jake Paul? I met him then when it fell through because he was supposed to do the check weight at. He was supposed to get to 215, and he was trying to say, "I was 215." This guy was every bit of like 235 pounds. Did you see how small I looked sitting next to him? Do you remember when I gave it in the group?
Yeah.
Do you remember, Candice?
Yeah.
Tiny, because I'm not a big girl anyway. I'm not big. So, but it just makes you know with these lads how it puts you into perspective. If Hasim Ruttman Jr. was massive to me, imagine AJ. Massive.
Yeah, very much.
And even bum ass Wilder. Them man they are they're giants. Imagine meeting Zhili Zhang. Come on.
Chinese power.
Imagine
after that Joe Joyce knockout, that Chinese power.
Even imagine meeting Joe Joyce. Man, there are units. They are not normal. These are the land of the giants. They're units. We are mere mortals. Them people are they just walk around towering over everyone. Everyone's little to them. Did you see Joshua interviewing with the girl at the press conference, and she was asking him?
Yeah.
Did you see how little she was, Candice, compared to him?
Yeah.
She was probably my height. I'm 5'5".
Yeah, I'm kind of like 5'5" myself, at least 5'4", so
5'5.5". And that just looked wild. The tallest guy I have dated though is 6'5" though.
Hello.
The tall lad though, man. Like they're not. He was 6'5", but he wasn't that way like them.
Did he give you piggyback rides?
Gave me a lot of rides.
No. Oh. Oh.
Yeah. Next.
But Chad, I have I have to eat my crow on the weekly wrap up show. So
you'll eat it now, and you'll eat it twice. I tell you.
All right. Sure, let me have it.
Let's get your crow in the Buddhism. Where's your fucking crow? Here it is. Fucking crow burger for AJ all day. Here you go.
But I'll go more into depth on my breakdown on the weekly wrap up show though about the fights and everything. So
next time, just go with my picks. Fuck it.
Yeah, I know. I know. I gotta learn I still haven't learned my lesson.
I still ain't learned. I've noticed. I noticed. Yeah, you ain't.
Get the fuck out of here, man. It's my night.
But I was picking them. I should have changed my mind. I shouldn't have changed my mind.
Yeah, you're not going with master date.
Establish a security code for access to all functions previously transferred to bridge.
Enter code
173467321 Charlie 32 789777 643 Tango 732 Victor 73117888 732 4767 8976 4376 lock.
Security code intact for all specified inquiries and orders.
Lock in. Last week you called me Box the Garment or something, or the week before. When you just
I did.
went the other way. I get it wrong, but I try to break down the reason why I'm going for the person that I'm going for. So next time when you're going a different way, I'm going to rein you all the way in and go, no, you're not. You're doing this bit. We'll be wrong together.
Please. No objections. No objections. Please do.
Yeah, he's not learning, Leon. I keep trying to rein AJ in. He's not fucking learning.
Well, talking about reasons why.
Wait, Leon, I know you ain't trying to talk. How many predictions have you got wrong?
Yeah,
I'm talking about. I wasn't saying anything.
Okay.
I was just saying, talking about reasons why I make a prediction. I'm predicting Anthony Yarde to win by knockout just because I want him to.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
Just because I want him to.
Not gonna happen though. So.
Who? Yeah. Okay. I got. I understand. But yeah.
Yeah. But me and Chan, we were siding. We got David on this one.
Saying it on public. I don't know what.
I'm sorry. My bad. Yeah, she doesn't know. Yeah. She doesn't know. Yeah. I got David.
Fence on this one.
Yeah, she's on the fence. I got David. So.
David, didn't you?
So you're gonna call it Canelo again.
What? He what?
See if he's gonna call out Canelo again.
Oh God, I hope not, man. Please.
I'm so sick of them, him and the dad. That's another one. I'm sick of that dad. Sick of his dad.
Okay, what's Anthony wearing here? It looks like a cross between a. I don't know. He's coming out to the Rocky music. Oh, wow. Okay. Now, if David actually does get a stoppage, I will be impressed. I mean, because it's just that, like, even though Anthony Yarde's been stopped before, it's like those were two big punchers who stopped him. So,
listen,
David really hasn't. Yeah.
Yarde, like they said, he will fight anytime, any place, anywhere. You have to you got to rate him. Like he'll go to the top.
I mean, like man's got ball, man's got guts, man.
Are against fucking killers. This guy's only had 12 amateur fights. He don't duck no smoke. You think he fights Artur Beterbiev to duck fucking Joshua Boatzy? Come on.
Hell no. It was Joshua who didn't want that fight. Yeah.
Joshua Boatzy is the ducker. Yeah. It's always. I shouts out to Andy. Lisa, where are you? I see that you're here.
Well, I'm ready for the main event. I'm ready for this thing to be over.
Let's go. I'm
sure why this was finishing so late to cater for the US audience for the main event.
For the US.
What's the time over there for you guys now, AJ?
It's 9:30 over here in New York. So
6:30 for me.
Hours, yeah.
Mugs if we didn't take this fight. Rastafari.
Man, don't say right. I should tell him, don't say Rastafari, man. It's creepy. Like seriously, just
that makes it so hilarious.
Yeah, I know, but yeah, it's just
now with the shit, man. He grew up in so smooth, but he's around.
Oh man, what haters, man? Him and Connor talking shit, dude. I'm sure the God, man. Oh, they're such haters.
Yeah. Eddie, let me play something you contradicted. Let's go again, Eddie. I want Eddie on the show. He probably would say no because no, Eddie. I just told the truth. I like you, Eddie, but do say some mad. Hang on, where is it? Is it this one? No, it's this one. Where is it? Because he said some. Here it is. Here it goes.
Is that we'll probably never know. You have to make your own decisions and judgments, which is sometimes dangerous. Was he cheating? Was he unlucky? Either way, his reputation is tarnished forever. Because it doesn't matter. You fail a drugs test, you fail a drugs test. You look at his physique on the scales for last Golovkin.
Disney. The hypocrisy was in the build Disney, wasn't it? Because you
Yep.
now held up with one of the drug cheats. You know what I mean? Going on there. So let's just play this.
Yo, how you going, this Lady Chann? Nonetheless, and welcome to, it's the Lady Chann late hangout show, but even though I'm late, but it's early. We're in the build Disney. Ding, 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 ding.
We like Baby Chann. We love her, don't we? We love Baby Chann. She's cute.
All right, Chad, let me hit the restroom. I'll be back. Give me a minute.
Okay. We love Baby Chann, don't we, Viso? Candice, Leon. We do love her.
All day long,
yeah.
She cute. She cute. Look how she. Look how that's my baby. That's my baby. Everyone thinks it's me when I was a baby. No, it's my baby. I gave birth to that child. Could you imagine that? It'd be like having your kid come out and be like, "Yo, how you girl?" You'd be like, "What?" She's cute though. Shouts out to the AI, my AI guy. I'll have some more in a bit though. He's really shouts out to him. My American AI guy. Shouts out. He's called Web3. Web3. Yeah. Okay, so he's had the Saudi national anthem. I think have we did the UK one yet? I don't have to. Shouts out to Tunde J. He was really busy. He's like, he's got to be on Do Not Disturb. He will do some bits of the show afterwards. We've got to get this belt back. Well, I mean, not back, but back to London. We've got to get it. Come on. Third time lucky, third time a charm. Can we not do it?
That's what I'm going for. Third time a charm. First time Benavidez is fighting outside of the US.
Yes.
Hopefully he gets a bit of travel sickness.
He's had to leave the island, so he ain't gonna get hometown cooking.
Yeah, so much for being a Vegas fighter.
I'm a Vegas fighter, and that's where my fan base is. And yeah, I know. Pay-per-view, shut up. Yeah, just be quiet, man. You was talking a load of shit, because then 2 fights later, or 1
he
fight
looks
later.
extremely comfortable, though.
Yeah, of course he does, because they are in the cult with Al Heyman. Don't you get it? I've always said PBC is cultish. So when they get removed, you see how weird they are, and they get exposed. I'm not saying that he's going to get exposed.
Well, he's the only one that's really come out of it, hasn't he? And still been the same fighter. A lot of them, they move the islands and they don't look the same.
Yeah.
But he stayed to form. I've got to give him that credit.
Exposed doesn't mean that you still can't win, but we'll see like the holes that has been masked. You may win, you may not, but when they're off PBC Island, we've seen them all just get exposed.
Okay, we're about to start. And Yarde pounding his gloves together, bouncing.
Let me say round 1 fight.
Round 1, fight.
Artifact.
Ding, ding,
Here we
ding.
go.
And Yarde takes the center, swings a jab. Ranging. Keeping the circle. Benavidez jab to the body, tries a hook to the head.
Yeah, look at
Yarde
you go.
holding the center jabs from Yarde as they circle each other. Prowling, Yarde with the gold gloves. Benavidez goes for a jab to the body. His jab looks slow, Benavidez there. He's going to need to speed up on that jab. He goes to reach in, or is he just going to go for slow and power? That's a bit quicker, the jab. He goes to the body. Yarde still moved out of the way. Benavidez has the reach. He looks like he's got the reach. Yarde has to stay on the outside. Yarde's against the rope. Now Yarde goes in with a 1-2 steps right back. Blocks by Benavidez. Benavidez keeping his head off the line. He's pivoting. Yarde goes in with a jab, backs off. Benavidez tries to unleash a heavy 1-2 combination. Yarde kind of ducks. Now they're exchanging hooks. Now it's getting more painful. Yarde's got to stay focused. Yarde goes for a swing and a miss. Swing with a lead hook. Yarde circling back against the rope, against the turnbuckle as he circles to the next, circles left to the next turnbuckle. Benavidez goes a slow, lazy jab to the body. Them jabs got nothing. Yarde comes in with a heavy jab. Overhook lands on Yarde from Benavidez. Yarde took it though. Yarde can't be taking many of those though. This is round one. Benavidez, a slow jab to the body. Just what that one lands. Yarde doesn't bother move. Benavidez, if he's clever, he'll mix up the power in those body jabs. As he goes, a hook to the body, Yarde does a hook to the head. Both scoring punches. I think they both landed. Yarde, jab to the body, using quicker, fast twitch movements in this round. Yarde standing, planting his feet. He's looking to he wants to get Benavidez' respect with some of his power. They trade hooks, both miss. Yarde jumps back against the ropes. Benavidez heavy to the body. Yarde counters. Yarde lazy jab to the body. Yarde high guard. Hooks exchanged. 1-2. Both land hooks. Yarde steps back. Benavidez marching him back. Yarde prowling back and retreating into the corners as he circles left. He's doing the range. He's jab. He's going straight and then he's circling between jab and a hook. Just keeping Benavidez thinking. Keeping his probing jab out. Benavidez goes to jab to the body. Nothing happening. Yarde's looking to release a backhand. I think he's looking for release a backhand to the temple. Nice jab from Yarde. Nice jab from Benavidez in return. More power in that jab. Stiff. Yarde's throwing 1-2s. No, not 1-2s. Throwing 2 stiff jabs in return. Yarde backing off against the ropes. 10 seconds to go. Yarde feints an uppercut. Benavidez leashes a heavy 1-2, both blocked. Then the second 1-2, both blocked. Benavidez comes with a third 1-2. End of the round. How do you guys score it? That one was a bit.
I give it to David.
I'm giving it to Yarde just because I want to. I wasn't bothering to score it, to be honest. I was just calling it.
So it's kind of a swing round for me.
Swing
kind of
round.
a swing round from
Okay.
How did you see it, Chann?
Yeah, I mean, Benavidez round. Yes, AJ. And AJ, what did you see as? I don't know.
I gave it to David.
Yeah, no, I did. I gave that
Yeah.
to David. Exactly. 3 more punches he landed. He was going to jab the bodies, jabbed. He was.
Probably David won that first round
with a nice overhand right, caught Yarde flush. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the most eye-catching shot of the round. So
okay, round 2.
No, I'm like 10
Benavidez.
seconds behind you, or 20 seconds maybe. Oh, they're just getting off. David's just getting off the stool now. Go ahead, call it though.
They're both holding the center, circling each other now. Yarde's gone now, back to retreating. Benavidez goes for the hook. Yarde goes for the straight jab. Kind of a hook from Yarde, but that's blocked by Benavidez. Straight jab from Yarde, blocked by Benavidez. Benavidez prowling. Goes for a leaping hook. The overhand from the backhand lands on Anthony Yarde. And again, hook, overhand, exchanging hooks. Yarde's taking punishment in this round. He needs to do something different. Yarde goes to the body. Yarde leashes his own hook to Benavidez. Interesting. Yarde goes for the heavy jab. Benavidez does swivels out the way. Heavy jab to the body from Benavidez. Yarde needs to avoid those hooks exchanges because Benavidez is dangerous with those. I'm not seeing the volume that I've heard that Benavidez has. He's been a lot more economical than I'm expecting. They do come on later, do they?
Yeah. Usually, Once usually picks up. He usually picks up in the latter half of the fight, mostly.
Okay, that makes sense then, because people gave me the impression that this guy was just throwing punches and bunches for 12 rounds. And I was thinking, how's that possible? But if he's slow in the first rounds and he conserves his energy, that's making a lot more sense. Yarde looking for some heavy. Yarde goes for jab to the body, then the head. No power in it, no. It's just to keep Benavidez occupied. Benavidez, that long, rangy jab, starting to get through Yarde's guard. Yarde's just throwing double jabs out. 1-2s, but all blocked. Yarde goes jab to the body, that's blocked. Benavidez covers the body with a cross arm defense. Hook into the body from Yarde. Hook from Benavidez on the backhand. He goes for a main hook on the backhand and exchanging hooks. Yarde doesn't want to do this. Yarde gets right. He spins him around. Referee separates. Benavidez Hold in the center. Yard's got a bruising beneath his right eye where those jabs are starting to hurt. Yard's breathing heavy now, his mouth's open.
Oh,
Straight
shit.
jab heavy from Benavidez. Another hook. Benavidez is unleashing 1-2. Yard moves, keeps the head movement, pushes himself off the ropes. He returns with a hooks himself, goes for some hooks and uppercuts. All blocks. Yard's just keeping busy. Benavidez leashes a heavy backhand. Just glances Yard. Yard leaps in with his full. Benavidez leaps in at the end of the round and falls to his knees. That got messy at the end.
Oh, hell. He tripped.
Yard's
He's
breathing
fine.
heavily. Yeah, Yard's breathing heavily. What is this, round 3?
Oh, yeah, it's 2, Leon.
Round 2. Yeah, it's too early for him to be breathing this heavily.
I got Benavidez winning those 2 rounds. Maybe Yard, you could give it 1-1. I just feel that Yard's on the back foot. He's too economical. He's got to throw more shots, man. And he's scoring blows, but they're not hard blows when he's doing the jab to the body and he's changing the level. Cool, but I'm gonna need some punches in bunches because you're gonna need the David's respect as well.
He hasn't gotten that yet. He hasn't gotten it yet.
He does not have that at the moment. All right, round 3. Triple jabs from Anthony Yarde. Benavidez doesn't really even retreat.
I'm 10 seconds behind you now.
Yeah, I'm almost 20 seconds in this round. And the Yarde just swinging jabs, but holding the center. Benavidez just waiting to counter Yarde. He keeps flicking that jab out, just stopping Benavidez from resetting. Benavidez lands a nice backhand, countered by Yarde. Benavidez he's going for heavy hooks at the moment. He's abandoned the jab. He's just leading for heavy hooks. He's ducking and leading in with hooks to the body, hooks to the temple.
Oh!
As they clinch, Yarde throws some uppercuts into the body. Yarde jabs to the body. Benavidez jabs to the chin, both miss. Yarde jabs the glove. Up by Benavidez' left chin.
It's on the ropes.
Benavidez marches Yarde into the ropes, goes for the hooks. They exchange hooks on the inside. Uppercut from Benavidez. Yarde spins, but that's a scoring punch. Uppercut clean to the chin on Yarde. 1 minute 40 seconds. Yarde with the gold gloves. Lead double jab, backhand. Ducks.
Oh, that uppercut was not
from Yarde. Jab from Benavidez.
Too much.
Benavidez crowding. Lead hand jab.
Even though David's rhythm, he's offsetting David's rhythm. But when David gets his punches in, he throws usually quite a few, doesn't he?
Now he comes with Benavidez, a hook, a combination, 3 punch. Yarde sitting against the corner. He needs to move from there. Yarde pivots out. Jab to the body from Yarde. Hook from Benavidez. Rocks Yarde.
Oh, Lord.
Jab to the body from Yarde. Yarde retreats.
Not a good round.
Benavidez is looking for power now, round 3. Last minute of round 3, Benavidez is cranking it up.
Oh, left hook from Benavidez.
Oh, and Benavidez hits another triple. Left, right, left. Right, left, right. Yarde circling. Shit. Double jab from Yarde as he circles, all against the glove, no scores. Hooks from Benavidez. Uppercut on the inside from Anthony Yarde. Hook from swinging and missing Benavidez. Hook from Benavidez, the backhand. Backhand again from Benavidez. Yarde pivots. Now they're exchanging hooks. Yarde, you can't be exchanging hooks with this guy. Benavidez. Uppercut from Yarde.
This is another David round. Another David round.
Come on, man. This is not it. You can't be exchanged. Look, David Benavidez is tucking you the fuck in. You're on the ropes. You've got to pick up your punches. fuck's sake.
On the real, Anthony Yarde was showing signs that, as he said in the press conference, he wants it to be an effing shootout. That last minute, they looked like they were thinking, let's F defense, let's just trade hooks. At the end of round 2, Team Yarde were holding Yarde's belt open to give his ribcage space so he could take him more oxygen. Not a good sign at round 2.
I need to hear what Tunde's saying. Is it going to go to his corner? Because this one's, yeah, the dad's just saying his stuff, his directions, what to do. And David's doing it, actually, just going to the body.
Round 4.
Body.
Benavidez holds the centre. Yarde is right there with him, toe to toe, circling each other.
Why are you
spinning
so
on a sixpence? Jabs to the body.
I'm annoyed. I'm so annoyed because like Yarde, I want Yarde to do better than this. I want him to do better than this. This is his third attempt at
Yarde's definitely on the retreat. Yarde's like leading with that lead jab. He's stopping Benavidez from resetting.
Because David brought out. Hang on.
No.
See, when I just say my little bit, sorry, I just break your flow. I know, you can dive right back in. But David is outboxing Yarde. So if you know that you can't outbox David, what you're going to do is have to bring the brawn. You can't be doing this. He's trying to box David with Patty.
You got to turn it into a fight. He needs to turn it into a fight.
Yeah, you're
straight
a puncher.
brawling. He got to turn into a street fight.
Yes. You're doing this little, I want to show that I can box. No, you can't do that against David Benavidez. He's average. No, he's a B-level fighter.
Oh, yo.
He's a better boxer than you. He's a better boxer than you. So we're going to need the brawn. Look, he's just doing pity patties. Go ahead, Lee. I'm annoyed.
We're in the midst of a shootout now. They're both swinging heavy leather. Yarde, left, right to the body. Tries for the uppercut. Jab to the head. That lands. Benavidez storming forward. Yarde with a backhand hook to the chin. Yarde with a lead jab. Just fencing it out. Benavidez returns and lands a scoring. Goes a 1-2. Tries to unleash his typical Benavidez. 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, threes. As Yarde's against the ropes. Yarde just shrugs it off. Nice jab from Benavidez. Jab to the body from Benavidez. Benavidez both scoring. Yarde goes for the double jab to the head. Benavidez counters with a jab. Not all of those were scoring punches, by the way. They've just abandoned defense. Hooks inside from Yarde. Jab to the body. Stiff jab to the body from Benavidez. Jab, jab, head from Yarde. 1-2 from Yarde to the head. Benavidez blocks, and now he's just keeping his head off the line, swiveling. Yarde using the lead. He's just waving that lead jab hand. Yarde's, they're both saying they both want to counter. They're both inviting them to pull the trigger first so they can counter. That jab looked heavy from Benavidez. Rocked Yarde back as they exchange hooks. Now they're going for hooks. It's the effing shootout. Benavidez cheating a bit. He's holding him. Just left. Uppercuts, hooks, uppercuts. Yarde's got him trapped. Referee's got to do something. None of those seem to affect Yarde, but still, Benavidez just had him holding by his neck, and the referee allowed him to just unleash about 20 punches.
Oh my!
What the hell was that?
That's not illegal. That's not legal, right?
What was that?
This isn't UFC. He was allowed to hold him by his neck and just rain hooks.
Then he hit him he hit him on the break.
Dirty fighting, man. Dirty pull.
Well, the referee was right there, and Yarde could have done something to get him out of it. These replays now are favouring Yarde, but Benavidez was doing more dangerous work.
That referee's full of shit.
And he's on the referee's side. The referee can see what he's doing. I thought he was
fucking full of shit. Fucking full of shit, mate. How are you holding like that. And yeah, but Yarde, guess what you do? You pivot out.
Jab to the body from Benavidez. Jab to the chest body from Yarde. Head. Just trying to stop Benavidez from resetting.
Everyone, super chats, please. I'm fucking pissed off. I'll read it at the end of the round. Don't laugh, AJ. I can hear you.
I'm not laughing. I swear.
They ain't giving Yarde. Mike Coppinger ain't giving Yarde one round.
I mean, being objective, I can see where that would come from. Benavidez is doing
one round,
landing more heavy blows. He's appeared more effective in every round.
Look at his
Yarde's
face.
busy in this round, though.
His face is swelling.
It's those horrible jabs he's been taking.
Yes, and this is the point that I said. He's got to nip that shit in the bud of not being able to take these fucking jabs. This is Achilles' heel. That has to be rectified. You can't go in at world level when that's, you know what I mean? Fuck, man.
Anthony Yarde's not world. He's not. Anthony Yarde's not world level. I'm sorry. I had to say it.
He's not world level. He's not world level. Gotta tell the truth. He's not world level. Love him.
His best win is in Yarde. That's it.
And it's fine. Not everyone's world level.
Yep.
You can go
That's okay. Yeah.
You can go win. He had the European belt. He had the Commonwealth belt. You can go and contend around there. Because look, he's getting. Oh God, he's getting dubbed up.
Straight jabs from Benavidez.
It's just nothing. And Yarde's going, come on. Don't tell it. Look, there's no answers. David is hooking. Look, David's battering him.
Hooks to the body, hooks to the head. Jab,
David's pretty much doing what he wants now. David's doing whatever he wants now, damn near.
Do you think
Straight
a towel?
jabs.
I fucking can't believe this.
It might, man.
Yeah, I've got it on
Round
my
5.
Benavidez might as well knock him out.
Someday Jab has to be the worst trainer in boxing.
Bro, this is what I'm saying. This is why he should have left him years ago.
You guys, I'm gonna get him on. So stop it, because that's my
Sorry.
You can, and I'm not trying to say you lot can't have your opinion, but it puts me in a.
Of course. My
mind. No, don't apologize because you're not doing anything wrong.
Yeah.
You're not doing anything wrong. I'll have to have words.
Now they're trading some leather. Now they're trading. Benavidez swings hard. End of the round.
Right, I've got too many devices.
That was the end of round 5. That was the end of round 5, right? Or
you bastards. I don't even make you feel better. I'm really fucked off because I'm seeing flaws that should be fixed. Are you guys seeing it? The jabs. He's getting jab. He got jabbed like that with Kovalev. Got
You gotta flip that.
Yeah, get jabbed like that by Lyndon Arthur. Bro, you got to cut that shit out. I don't want to see Joshua Boatsy talking now like he's some big hitter. Fuck off as well. Do you know what I mean? Fuck out of here. You don't even want to fight. Now I hate these cats, man. I was gonna use the N-word and I hate it. I hate these fucking niggas that come on here, yeah. That fucking talk all their on the Ben and this geezer, and you lot ain't even fucking taking these type of tough fights. So no matter what happens with Yarde, you two get the fuck out of here because you lot ain't even ever step up like this. You're there talking. Oh, this one, this like you're better than you. You went life and death. You got obliterated by Callum Smith, mate. Shut the fuck up. You and Conor Ben, fuck off. So I ain't having it. One thing, whether you say it's not world level or not, he fucking steps up to try. These cunts don't say nothing, don't do nothing.
oh shit, Anthony's having a good round this round. He's backing up David. He's taking it to him early. By the time, yeah. About time, man.
Get it done. Get it done. Get it done.
Not a rough one for one.
You got to release. It's the tank. the engine. I know he's economical because of his engine. And you don't want to, you know, empty the tank. I know of all of that from Kovalev. You're going to have to start trusting yourself.
That's just the pathway to lose. It's just the pathway. It's just a slow loss if he does that. What you're saying, like him just holding his tank, is just a slow loss. It's either go for it and get beat, or just slowly drip and lose. Go for it.
Because he's losing.
Uppercut
That's
from Yarde as Benavidez.
He hasn't won a round. I mean,
this is a good round.
Oh,
Great,
nice
yes.
You
Nice
see
right
that?
there.
He doesn't respect his power.
Nice. You just got hooked and jabbed. You got to keep your hands up, Ant.
Look at David.
Look, David.
Tapping his chest.
Here we go. Shoot out. Tie him up, Ant. Ant's nose is busted. Ant's nose is fucked. Oh God. I know Tunde will throw in the towel. I know
He took so many jabs.
He'll throw in the towel. But he's gonna get dropped.
Oh damn.
Oh,
he's
he's got,
already
yeah,
stumbling.
that's what Benavidez, he was trying to get him to
He's
open
got
up.
53 seconds to go.
He
He
took
might
too many
not
fucking
make this
jabs,
round on his
man.
feet. He's in problems, Yarde.
Now
Oh,
Anthony
both
has to
eyes
go
are
for
puffy.
broke.
Yo.
Nose is bloody. Heavy hooks from Benavidez as he gets Yarde into the corner. This isn't looking good for Yarde as Benavidez is doing
No,
his
it's
1,
not.
2, 3, 4. Gets to Yarde. Yarde returns, but he just throws one. Hooks, heavy uppercuts from Benavidez.
Bro.
Jab,
His face is a
jab.
mess.
Hook, left, right. Holding up. Referee's looking. Yarde's got to do something, otherwise the ref will stop it. Yarde's in trouble.
He doesn't
Now
spin out.
Yarde throws something back deep. Benavidez is throwing heavy leather. Yarde's face is bloodied and bruised. He's returning there. They're exchanging hooks. Benavidez is tired from the throws.
Get out of dodge. All you have to do, backpedal, run. You
Leaping gazelle hook from Benavidez.
He's got
Straight
no
jab.
Wow.
Return by the hooks. Jabs coming through.
The ref's getting ready to jump in.
Yarde is in
It's over.
hell of trouble.
The
Ref's
round
about
is
to
over.
stop
I
it.
mean,
Ref's about to
His
stop.
nose might be
Okay,
gone.
round is over. Okay, round is
His
over.
nose
Cool.
might be gone. The blood is everywhere
I know.
in
Let
that
me
corner.
so fucked off. You're sitting on the rope. I don't care. Like, I'm saying what I'm saying. That's just not good enough. For the 199 on your girl. Girl's fucking pissed off. I know I got another one. It's not good enough, mate. Not good enough. You can't be languishing on the ropes and making this guy like stop you. He ain't that. Don't make him stop you. Just make it go the distance. But his face is a mess. Let's go again. Fucking pissed off, man. Get it, man. I don't want to hear nothing about. Just go and do the domestic scene. It's fine. Not everybody's world champions. You tried, and I respect that. But go
The
and fuck
referee wants the doctor to have a look at Yarde. Yarde doesn't look right.
level.
The referee
either.
might not let him come out. The referee might not let him come out because Yarde doesn't look.
That tenner, dropping a half a dub, a tenner on your girl. David was like, "Fuck this boxer size shiz." Just to cheer you up, mate. Yeah. Thank you.
Yarde's legs are in trouble. He's going down fighting, but he's going down slowly. This is shades of Kovalev, where he's telling him to come on. He shells up Yarde against the ropes. Benavidez is just unleashing. Yarde is down. Sat down. He sat down. He might not get up. He doesn't want to get up. He's trying to get up. His nose has gone. He's stumbling. Let's got to stop it.
Damn.
Let's got to stop it. Ref has to stop it.
Stay down, Anthony.
Ref,
Stay down,
stop
man.
it.
Stay down. That's it.
Ref
He's
sends it
done.
to the doctor.
Oh Jesus, he's terrible. Oh, he looks awful.
Nah.
He looks terrible, man.
He's taking off 2 points. What did Benavidez hit him when he was down?
What does he do?
He took off 2 points from Benavidez.
That's what he did.
What? He hit him when he was down?
Benavidez.
I think he hit him when he was down. He took off 2 points.
Good. So that knockdown doesn't count now. Now it's a mistake for Yarde.
Oh shit, he's gonna stop him now. He's gonna stop him.
Oh God, Yarde needs to be on his toes. He's backed up on the fucking thing.
It's Spurs Yard on, but he's
Anyway,
just got claret.
Benavidez comes into this fucking ring way over 200 pounds. Big lad. He's not a knockout merchant, but he's stud. It's the accumulation.
It's round 7. I'll be very surprised if he doesn't get a knockout now.
And he just doesn't get tired until he can get you out of there, or you're beaten to
1 minute 20 seconds.
Is his activity picking up now? In the latter half, you see his activity picking up now?
Body, hook for the body. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hook for the head from Benavidez. Heavy lever from Benavidez. Yard's head is swinging. Ref stopped it. That's it. Done.
It's over?
Benavidez holds on to his belt. That doctor runs over to Yard to check him.
Yeah,
we need to make sure Yard's okay.
I
don't like the way his team's running over.
This happens.
It looks okay.
That last punch stopped Anthony on his feet, I think. Okay, wow. Damn. Oh, shit. You okay, Chan? How you doing? Sorry, Chan. I know you were rooting for him.
Yep. As I get ready for the Canelo call out, watch what I tell you.
Nah. You're gonna have that rematch with Crawford.
That was horrible to watch.
Oh.
I'm just gonna say what my original, and Leon knows it, what my original prediction was, Leon. My original, not the one that I did in the end, the second one. My original one was, what was it?
I didn't want to hear it, Shan. I didn't want to hear it.
And I just was like, okay, yeah, stop no one in bit. So as soon as this was thingy, I spoke to Leon and I said,
He stops him.
And Leon was like, nah, and I went, he does. Honestly. Like there, I said, let him just. Now, over the last 2 days, I went, he's gonna win on points. Fuck it, that's what I said. But my original,
yeah,
I said it. I mean, I got love for them too. This is just my job, guys. They don't take it as any disrespect at all. This is just my job. I'm rooting for the lads, rooting. But I'm just here to do style for style matchups. I'm not here to, do you know what I mean? Style for style matchups. That's all. No vitriol, hate, no nothing. That's you know what I mean? Jeez. You gotta give
not bad.
Because that was a fucking beatdown.
Yeah, man, David beat his ass.
That was a dismantlement.
That was horrible to watch.
Horrid. That was horrible to watch. That was. The way Yard's face, it's just from it was going bad from round 3.
Like not even better beef made him look like that.
Yeah, I know.
shit, man. I didn't think Beterbiev did that. I don't think he even did that to him.
What round did this get to?
7.
7.
Beterbiev stopped him in 8. So yeah.
Who's that? Who am I letting in? Who's here? Okay. So, yeah, he's dropping on and off.
Thank you.
No worries. What do you think about that, Eduardo? That was a beatdown.
It looked like Benavidez' normal fight, but even easier. I don't know really what the game plan was to trade 2 punches for 1. I guess that was the whole game plan. Yarde, from what I'm looking at, has made some regressions. He's not. I don't know. He's just not. It's not there anymore. And then he got overwhelmed by a young guy that's faster than him. Like, what's the point of having all the muscles if you ain't strong for real? Like, come on, man. Like it just, it's not really
Muscles don't want
athletic either.
fights.
It's too stiff.
It's
Not
gassing.
really, no head movement. It doesn't look
You
good.
gotta supply so much oxygen to the fucking blood,
Yeah.
carrying all those muscles, man. It's like, it's
Yeah,
not-
that's what I'm saying. You already have a stamina problem. You come in looking like you about to hit the stage.
Yeah, it's lactic.
That's why you look at Benavidez. Look how Benavidez' shoulders are rounded over. That's how you're supposed to look as a boxer at that size. Because it makes you fluid.
Body, shit body. That it actually works. That's what you're supposed to.
No, I'm talking about just the way they're built. It's like as a boxer, you got to have fluid shoulders so that you can throw a lot of punches.
The fat skinny bod.
Yeah, it kind of makes you're kind of stiff when you're over muscular like that. I don't know. It just didn't look good, man. I don't know what was the game plan. Yeah, one round where he looked like he had some fight in him, and outside of that, it was just ass whooping.
AJ, what was the purses? Let's hope Yarde made some good money, and he'll feel a lot better in the morning when he looks at the bank.
I don't know, man. I don't think I know Yarde, of course, he care about money, but I think it's probably disappointing, man. He knew this was his last chance to really do something. Every time he's tried to step up, somebody's bonked him back down.
I was saying to Shan, and Shan just said it. In the UK, there's a dense, light, heavy domestic scene.
Very.
And where they've all gone up and lost at the top, they can fight each other.
That's what
they all make those mini stadium, Manchester arenas, the O2 arenas.
Hey, but you know what? Hey, real quick though, man, I agree with you, Shan. These assholes talking in between the fights that ain't did shit, talking about how people are performing in fights you've never even took a chance going. Conor Ben, shut up, go sit your ass down, and the other dude, come on.
Just shut the fuck up too.
You ain't fought nobody to be talking shit, talking about how somebody performed. Well, we don't know how you perform because you've never made it there to begin with. You at the bottom of the hill yelling at somebody at the top of the hill. Shut up.
I hate people that I'm so irked when I see him do that.
Yeah, I kept seeing them in between talking shit. I'm like, y'all ain't how y'all talking mess. We don't know how you perform. One of you's a drug cheat, and the other one, you ain't never did nothing. You've been around way just as long as you are. What you got going on? How dudes in there talking shit?
I even called them niggas myself, and you know I don't really. I'm like that. How you fuck?
I know, yeah, you know I don't like doing it here, but that's some inactivity right there. And that come on, man.
Oh, nignogs, they're pissing me the fuck off today, mate. Conor fucking drug cheat Ben and Joshua don't fight nobody Buatsi. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, trying to drain back down to
local area
147.
fighting Buatsi. Get it right.
No one's fucking Buatsi. Right? He ducked Bivol and then talk about, no, I want to go to Bivol. Fuck off, you fought Dan Aziz.
Yeah.
That's your level, mate. Shut up.
For real. Local area.
Yeah. Fuck off, and you're a bronze Olympian. Biggest
Wait a minute. Hey. Did you was the WBA title on the line for this fight?
WBC was.
No. It just said David was the WBC and WBA light heavyweight champion.
No, what he want? No, AJ. He took the interim from David Morrell. Remember?
Oh, okay. That's okay. I was about to say. Thanks for sure.
I'm so pissed off.
That's what they're doing.
You know what? I'm livid for a multitude of things, but I'm livid about, like we were just saying, them cats coming in between talking about this fight's boring or this one should have did that. Yeah. Like I'm gonna tweet it and be like, "Fuck you guys, man! How dare you?" And I'm atting them. How dare you? Fucking say anything.
I mean, Conor Ben could talk shit. We all know you're not going to get in the ring with Devin next. We know that.
You ain't fought no one under the age of 36. Fuck off, mate.
And you up there at
160? You ain't gonna fight him next.
You up there at 160, just got off a fight fighting a dude that looked like he was like Father Time was sitting on his shoulders, and and sit here and talk. You haven't accomplished nothing. How long you been around? I'm tired of dudes being around forever to sit in the shadow with that Tank Davis energy. I don't fight nobody, but I can talk shit about everybody else. Like, bro, get out of here.
I hate people like that.
Yeah, you're always talking mess. How you going to judge somebody when they're stepping up? Everybody on this card is stepping up, fighting in championship fights. You don't even know what the belt looks like in person. The only time you see a belt is when Anthony Joshua was walking by. You ain't had it on. Like, shut up.
Listen, that's what I call them, the designer fighters. That's my new title. You know, it's designer fighters. They just do things for the aesthetics. They do those fights. Like there's no legacy behind it. There's nothing. It's their designer fighters. They should have a separate fucking league called the Designer League. You know what I mean? They're Gucci, they're Prada, they're Fendi, they're designer fighters. They ain't the fucking raw grassroots coming through the thing. Conor Benn's the most fucking overrated fucking idiot going, mate. So is Joshua Buatsi. He can fuck off as well. I tell him to their face as well.
Buatsi fights every fucking 3 months against nothing.
Yeah. Yeah.
You should have been taking. But when was it? How many fights was that in that what's his name fought Kovalev? I don't even think he had 20 fights yet when he fought Kovalev.
No.
But you're going to talk shit, and he almost won. Really, he was around from winning that fight. So I don't even want be quiet.
He did that on his 18th fight, 12 amateur fights. Meanwhile, Joshua Buatsi, skilled amateur, gets an Olympic bronze and ain't fought no fucking body. And when there's be standing there, it's supposed to be you, Joshua Buatsi, having these.
And look, the worst part at 175 is one of the deepest divisions in fucking boxing. Been having fighters for you ain't fought no Joe Smith, nobody.
Nobody. No
Hey, y'all
one.
remember? Y'all remember Eddie Hearn offered Buatsi the Bivol fight, and he left Matchroom.
Yeah, he ducked. He left
Matchroom. He left Matchroom.
Matchroom. No, he went to Sky.
No, right. Yeah, he left Matchroom and went to Sky. Yeah, instead.
Yeah, and then all the way to come back to fucking DAZN in the end. Cunt.
That's the DAZN production. Why are you? Why are you talking to these dudes? Like there's.
Blame it on DAZN. Why are you even thinking you can get them? You know why? Because Eddie Hearn is a part of it. So Eddie Hearn, I don't know about the Joshua Buatsi, but Eddie Hearn definitely brings Conor Benn every fucking where. Thinks he's fucking.
I don't know why he's trying to make him into a thing. Like he's just living off his dad's name. I'm sorry, but
sure if you could beat Barrios if you could fucking face him. Shut up.
You know what? He better stay his ass at catch weight.
I'm sick of I'm sick.
Make the new Canelo weight 155 or 148. There you go.
Yeah, Benavidez looks like he's becoming he'd be a proper but you know what? But that's the Benavidez he's not elite. He's good. That he just beat up a guy that's a domestic level. So it looked better. Everybody that he's been putting, David Benavidez is good. But you put him in with a guy, it was just different levels. Different levels.
Well, let's see what he does against Callum Smith.
Look at that. I'm watching the playback. Why are you Billy shelling? You're just standing there. That was a good combo.
Eating shots. He ate too many jabs.
Eating them. Staying on the ropes. Not moving.
That was the damn game plan. Get hit twice and then throw a shot back so he can't throw 4 shots. What the hell was that going to do? You're not even centered where you're standing on your feet solid-handed where you can hit them with big shots. You've been better off just running them for the first 2 rounds, taking your chances and getting your ass whooped. Like, just laying against the ropes to me that's the worst fight in Benavidez. Just to stand on that's like cake to him. He's a locomotive. You let him keep coming, he's just going to get faster and faster.
Down, yeah. And this is what I'm saying. Gonna keep mowing you down, mate. You can't just stand in front of him getting mowed the fuck down.
Yeah, because even though Morrell lost, he did better in the second half of that fight where normally Benavidez trucks people.
Down. Morrell actually knocked him down, Flash knocked down. And I don't think he's been that impressive at 175, but fair play to him. He's only had 11, 12 fights.
Yeah, that's true. He ain't had a lot of experience at the actual boxing.
Yeah, I mean, what the? That's very, very sad. Very sad. No bueno. I tell you. I mean, so you're just gonna have to go back to the domestic scene. It's not a problem. You could still make some.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, old Yarde, 34. Yeah.
Yep.
Back it up.
He's still in good shape. I can see potential. Just there's some things I'm just like, yo, I've watched Yarde since back. It's like where's the growth? Like I said, I feel like there's some regression almost. Like, bro, it's even
Look,
worse than because even if you look
I'm
at the
sorry to
Beterbiev
interrupt.
fight.
Yeah.
Look at the
I'm sorry to
Beterbiev
interrupt,
fight. He
but
looked
I
better
just
in
think
that fight
he
than he
has a
did this
future.
one.
Look, I'm just gonna say this: he's better off, being a personal trainer.
Weren't the Beterbiev fight better though? It was.
He did in a Beterbiev fight.
What he got to at least round 9 in the Beterbiev fight, right?
And he landed some shots. He did put some work in that fight. I thought he would fight this fight.
It was
more
round
like
8. Round 8. He got to round 8. Round 8.
Got to round 8. Oh,
Yes.
you see the pattern. Every time you're gonna stop with Kovalev, it was round 8 as well.
Round 11. 11 with Kovalev.
Oh, when was the MC gap? Oh, did he drop Kovalev? Did Kovalev got dropped?
He hurt Kovalev in round 8. He hurt him pretty bad to the body in round 8. Then he gassed. And he gassed.
And yeah, then
And
he
then
gassed.
He dropped his load in that round.
Thanks,
and that was
thanks,
over from
Tunde.
after that.
So it just seems like 8. You look at the numbers, 7, 8. Problem for Yarde. Like it's not where he excels. He just diminishes. That's why you can't with a stretch for certain fighters. You can't, and it's no disrespect, but we don't trust your engine, and we see, and you show us why we don't. It's not there. I'm trying to think, he could do. Craig Richards. We always go.
You choose to fight the fight at the beginning, like you would just rather die from a nosebleed instead of. It's like, bro, it's like you still gonna like what we got going on?
Just go, yeah.
If you got 4 rounds into you, give it all your 4 rounds and just accept your fate, because that's what's going to happen anyway. You know it. It's a very bad matchup for him. Like I said, it's a situation where his corner where he needs to understand that you have a short window of success, and you have to hurt him. You have to give him something to discourage him. Which, like you said, David is not a great fighter, but he's good and he's determined. He's fast and he got heart, and those things can get you. So that can get you to world level. That can get you to be a champion.
Yeah, which it has. Yeah, that's no slicing it, no dicing it. We've seen everybody here on this card do the damn thing. We did Yarde. We needed to see, even if you'd lost, we need you to lose better than that. Like we could, like.
Yeah, going out on your shield means you fight, not just get beat up and last a while. That's not going out on your shield.
Everybody here that fought, even the people that lost, they went out on their shield, mate. Do you know what I mean? They did. They didn't just sit there and just get like, come on, you got to move. Like he was there the whole fight on the ropes, whole fight. He said, "Oh, I'm gonna knock him out." Where? Lee, I want to hear your input.
Shan?
Yeah, I want to hear your input on it. What did you see in that fight? What was wrong? Everything. Fucking stupid question, isn't it? Leon.
He was just he just got overwhelmed. In the early rounds, he had a bit more. Where Benavidez, he warms into it. He was having some success in the early rounds, but even those he was losing. But then, as AJ said, because I said to AJ, I've heard that Benavidez, he throws so many punches, and AJ says no, he warms up and he gathers up steam, and that was what was happening. He was starting to unleash some 6-punch combos, left, right, left, right, left, right. Then, as the rounds went on, he started to move them up to 8 and 12. And it was just an accumulation of damage. And it was just punches started to just land, but heavy punches. Then I think it was like round 6 where his face got bloodied. He was breathing heavy from the end of round 2. I remember him sitting down in there to hold his belt open. It wasn't a good sign. It looked good. It was an entertaining fight. The highlights would be nice to watch.
It was one-sided. Like there's sometimes one-sided fights that are entertaining, and then there's some. To me, that wasn't. You know what? It was very frustrating. It was just like, bro, move the fuck away from the ropes. Do something different. You didn't have to get pummeled into the fucking turnbuckle like you was nobody for nothing.
It was bad. Sorry, that was bad. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, there ain't no participation awards in fucking boxing. That was not an effort. Like I said, I've seen him fight harder than that. It looked like he had, in some point, it just like he had decided, this is just my fate.
Stop! I can't be bothered. It's whatever. Yeah, that's what it looked like.
I would like to make a counterpoint. There is participation trophies from the WBC.
Because I'm gonna tell you an example of a guy that, like, when you see a guy getting beat to death, but in his face you could tell he's not quitting. It's just like when Lubin fought. What was that dude? The Tower Inferno. He was getting beat to a pulp, but in his head he still decided, I'm not going out like that, and messed around, got a knockdown. I didn't see that tonight. I didn't see okay, I'm gonna lose, but you know what? You're gonna realize I was here. David about to go in the back and chill and eat a damn eat whatever he want to eat and go hang out. Like he didn't even look like he was in a fight.
No, it looked like light work.
Yeah, that was light work to him. That's how crazy that was light work.
And then Tunde's gonna get it with all the backlash. I say no.
I'm not saying anything.
You can say your opinion. I'm here to hear your opinion. Go ahead, say your opinion.
I'm just saying. He reached the ceiling with Tunde a long time ago. I just add that. That's all.
Viso?
Yeah, you're not gonna show levels if your trainer is not gonna get you far enough. That's all I got to say about him. I already said what I needed to say. But whatever backlash he gets.
Hey, somebody got their TV up. It's on a Striker channel if they can hear that.
Mute the TV, Viso. Anytime you speak, just mute, then unmute your thing. You can watch it without the sound. We all do.
Yikes. Oh, poor Anthony. Oh, geez. So who got the most hellacious beating tonight?
Huh?
Who got the ass whooped the worst tonight?
Say run down the fights again.
Mason versus Noakes, Bam versus Puma, and Devin versus Brian, and this one.
What constitutes an ass whooping? Because most damage was on Noakes. He took a artillery shell to the face. He was beat bad.
You think Noakes?
Noakes first, Yarde second.
Yeah, no,
that wasn't Night of Champions. That was not a ass whooping. That was a night of ass whooping.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could be in a fight and still be getting your ass whooped. I mean,
Noakes first, Yarde second, Brian Norman Jr. third.
Yeah.
Got beat down as well.
Because they're really showing it right now. Noakes' whole face, man, he's gonna feel that tonight. He's like
Yarde's face. He's gonna be a lot of pain. His face is really busted. Anthony's. I couldn't even imagine how that feels.
Yeah, I think the only thing that make the ass whooping a little less because he only had 7 rounds of it, where my guy Noakes had 12 full rounds of it.
Yeah, I know, but their damage both looks. Him and Yarde both look similar, man. It's a lot of head trauma as well.
Yeah. At least he got to dish some of it out.
Yeah, at least Noakes got.
At least he got to put some at. He got the spirited victory.
Yarde has got to go to the hospital now. Get a brain scan. Has to.
How old is he now? He's 33, 34.
Not going to be a world champ.
No, he might as well forget about that. It's not going to get. He can be the best fighter in the country. Period.
Yeah, don't beat up Joshua Buatsi. He needs a beat down instead of running his mouth off over here.
Yeah, please.
Yarde would beat him down. Trick Nolte, if you bloody spell my name with one N after you always see on Instagram, you see on here, I've got 2 N's. It's just fucking off, mate.
Some respect on her name, bruh.
Look, even if I take off the fucking thing, which you can see, and everyone goes, "Oh, sorry, so how it's spelled." No, my computer does it that way. No, it doesn't. Let me take it off. Look, it says it everywhere. Lady Chann, 2 N's everywhere. Spelling it with 1 fucking N.
Regulators mount up.
It was a clear white night.
For real.
Fucking hell, mate. Now pissed off when I see my name spelt with 1 N. And I've been on here for 5 fucking years.
Yeah, you guys messing with her branding, man. Come on now. Let's go.
It really does. For one, it looks trash. For two, if you Google me at CHAN, maybe some things come up, but you won't see me. Do you know what I mean? I worked hard for the second N. Please, I beg, put it on. What have you got to say now? Hang on, because I'll come off and put you on something else. Next time anybody spells my name with 1 N, I ain't putting up their shit. You just get ignored. Furthermore, I'll time you out. Bring that bitch, Lady Chann. I've been too laid back on you mofos for a little minute, innit? Yeah. Like Edward.
I think y'all forgot. Let them know, Shannon.
Y'all
with 2 N's.
They must have forgot. They've had softy Shan for a little fucking minute, ain't they? That's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah. F around.
Remember that name? Y'all must have forgot. Y'all must have forgot. Y'all must have forgot. Y'all must have forgot.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's go.
Y'all forgot. Lady Chann 1 N. How much for gas in London? Well, we call it petrol. And I don't know until I just go and to fill up my car.
Plus the measurement is different. It's not gallons, it's probably liters. So
we do liters, we don't do gallons.
Yeah, the comparison is different.
Yeah. So my car's a 1.5 litre. So to fill up my car, full tank, 55 quid. 50 quid.
Damn.
Which is
That's gotta be like $70 US.
Like $70 to fill up my car. It's not. Well, is that a lot? Is that a lot, or is it to give me the equation?
Depending on what kind of car you get. Yeah, y'all's your
got a
gas is like twice as much as ours is.
Yeah, I've got a mini SUV, not the full one. I'm going to get one of them. So, but that's cheap for here. That's cheap to fill up your whip for 50 bucks. I could put 20 pound, which is $35 in my whip, and it'll give me half a still just below, just half a tank. I could whip around. I didn't live in London. Tells me my miles going down on the thing. £25 will give me 150 miles. It's all right. It's very economical because they make them now without any. We don't have any like fumes. My car's like efficient, so I don't have to pay for like going through a congestion zone because it's blowing out. All the older cars blow out emissions, and the government say you either change your shit or we charge you £15 a day plus on top the congestion charge when you want to go. So people have to be either selling their cars because they're not ozone friendly. So that's the law here. You soon nothing gets made like that. No cars here get made with old engines like that. None. Everyone's hybrid, petrol, diesels get phased fully electric.
So the difference in like with the prices that you're talking about, like your gas here would be like half as much.
Mm-hmm.
Your guys is like twice as much as ours. It's like ours is like, well, on average, down here is way. I mean, down towards the south is like $2.50, but other areas is like $3. So your guys is like $6 a gallon. So it's probably like half as much. You would spend like half as much filling up your car.
Quite a gallon.
But we got gas. We got gas. I mean, we got oil and stuff here. So I mean, it's different.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. We've got ours. I think from Russia.
Yeah.
Somewhere around there. Somewhere around. They get it from. I think it's Russia. Yeah, but that's deemed as not that expensive. I've had cars that fucking cost £75 to fill up. They're more like faster whips. That's like $100. That'll last you about 5 days. I fucked off them types of cars because they're too expensive to run. I thought my one's not expensive to run. When you're in England, you'll get the equation and you'll be like, yeah, Shann's car is not expensive to run. Yeah, I promise you. I'm done with all of that. I had 2.0s, GTI turbo whips and all that. I did all of that. I'm a driver. You see me, like, you see how I stay? All lads are like, yeah, you don't drive like a woman at all. Yeah, you whip it. I'm a driver. I'll be driving fast whips. Done with all that. Y'all must have forgot. Bitch is old now. So, I just drive a 1.5. Most people don't even drive 1.5. Most people are driving like 1.4s. I'm still just a little bit faster. Yeah. I don't do them fast. I'm not driving my car. I'm not buying a car that costs £100 a week to drive. Fuck that. So when you come over, if anybody comes over, you'll see that my car is actually quite efficient. The price is efficient when you're equating it into the US, but the type of car it is, it's efficient. I don't want a full electric. They just be running out with their shit. But soon that's what you're going to force you to do.
Yeah, I prefer the hybrid, man. The full electric one, it's just like at least you have the backup with the hybrid. You still get great miles, man. Before I traded in, I had this Chevy Malibu, and it got like I drove it to Chicago. It was getting like 80 miles to the gallon. It was ridiculous, and it was a hybrid. I didn't have to get gas but one time going back, and that's a 12-hour drive.
Do you remember the Hummers when you lot had the Hummers?
Yeah, they came back, but they're not the same like they used to be. The good ones.
$100 a day in them motherfuckers.
Yeah, because they only got like 4 miles a gallon. you could drive to the next gas station. That was it.
The most uneconomical car, the wagon in the world. It's just silly. I'm glad a couple of people have tried to have them here, but they're too big for our roads. It was just silly cars. But the price of cars are very expensive. That's where I think you guys will, because you see all the see cars now.
The tariffs.
Yeah, especially the hybrid ones. Our hybrid cars start minimal, don't matter what brand you are. You could be the lamest brand. Minimum 55K.
Ooh.
Minimum.
Damn.
Talk about an Audi hybrid or full electric, double. Everything's double. So you got the petrol cars, they're expensive. That you ain't finding no off the showroom car for hardly now. You may find one for 25K. My friend got one the other day. She spent 24 and change. And that was because it was a new brand from China. She got it. That's why it was that price. Like offer. New car, new name, China. Dope car though. She got a Sony sound system in it and everything. Hey,
some of China's cars are nice, man. I don't get it twisted. Like I can't wait till they hit the shores because I was like, yo, are you serious? Like they're
clean as fuck. So you won't find any car off the showroom. Don't matter. Back in the day, you could have you save up and you get your $2,000, your 2K, £2,000, and you look in the magazine and you go, you go and get a good old whip. Then you upgrade. I've got £4,000. Even fuck it. My first car was like £400, which is like $600. I thought I was the bitch, going to college, driving, Then you're up in it. You're like, all right, let me get a £900 car, which is about $1,100. You're stepping up. You're like, yeah. Then you're like, let me get a $2,000 car. You know what I mean? Now, those cars don't even fucking exist here. Drive where? What?
Nope.
Go ahead. You can get them, but they're going to be highly uneconomical, and the emissions that you're going to get, the emissions fee that you're going to get charged just to drive it because it's on fucking diesel which used to be seen as clean, or it's just charting out too many emissions. Because look, here they're forcing you to just go straight to £25,000 cars because none of them are going to be. All of them are made clean. So 25k starting for petrol cars. Then it goes hybrid, 50k. Full electric, 75k. Upwards. Wild.
That's cool, man.
It's a
No,
grift.
it's the same thing here where it's gotten to the point like, you know, back in the day when E40 was like, don't buy an $85,000 car before you buy a house. Well, bro, we ain't got no choice nowadays. It is 85,000. Like any kind of suburban or SUV is 100. I'm like looking like, because I was going to think. I mean, I was thinking about getting another Ford F-150, and the newer ones is like 120 grand. I was like, you done lost your damn mind. I'm not paying that much for those damn cars. Damn truck.
But
I just keep
sorry to
on
interrupt,
fixing my
but
truck I got,
Chan
bro.
fellas, I got to dip out. I got to get ready for work.
Yeah.
I got it.
Oh man, AJ, quit that job, bro. You don't need that
Man,
money.
shit, I can't do that shit.
I hate that.
Duty calls. Duty calls.
All right, AJ, all day. Thank you so much. Love you. Mwah. We just be bitching about cars anyway. Fuck it.
I know it's so
all good, for
random
sure.
talking about shit.
Bummed out. Thanks, AJ. We bummed out. That's why we upset.
Yeah, every time we have a fight like this where we're disappointed, we just start talking about some random shit that annoys us.
If you want as well, I know you're knackered. You're probably falling asleep. Lee. Liam. Yeah, I'm going to pull him down. Yeah, go to bed, Lee.
Chann, I'm out of here. It's me, Viso.
Go to bed. Whoever's going to bed, me and Edward will just sign off. Usual.
Yeah, I gotta get something to eat.
Yeah, go ahead. We'll top it up. Group.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you.
Oh, thank
Take
you.
care, Chann. Love you.
Please. Thank you.
All right.
This sounds like you came in as a late guy, and you came in and you called the fight coming from your cousin's 50th birthday. Lee, you are relieved of duty. Go to bed. Thank you very much. Mwah. Besos para ti también. Okay? Leon.
Yeah.
I just said thank you for coming so much. Everyone's going to signing off. You go get your ass to bed. Thank you so much for calling the fight. I appreciate you.
Thanks, Chann.
Besos. See ya.
Take care. Bye.
Get some rest. Left the buildings in. I had to take you off, Lee.
Yeah, everybody in here like little kids with their head tilted to the side. Go lay down. Go to bed.
Yeah, it's down. I know. Look at me. I'm just like, hey, I have to put on this show. I wish I could just be the one. You lot tell me bye. Do the rest of the damn show, eh? But such is life.
Hey, that's
I've had
the crown for the queen. So
that's what we do. Tell them, boo. That's what we do. I can't. Conor Bren talking to Mike Coppinger. Let me just turn this off before I smash up my phone. I don't want to hear nothing that Conor Bren's got to say.
oh my God. I was and then during the fight, he trying to grandstand. Like, take your
He was falling asleep when Devin Haney was fighting. Devin Haney is a 3-division champ, sir.
Yeah. Oh no, even worse though. They caught your ass hopping up and down when Devin dropped them. So, you went from a fan to a hater. That's what we doing. It's like, come on, bro.
Whoa! Eddie, just stop hating, man. It's horrible.
Like somebody tapped them on the shoulder. Hey, man, they you gotta go back to being a hater, bro.
Hatersville, bro, go back to Hatersville. Happy.
Back there and drink some of his haterade.
Yeah. That's pathetic, though. You should have a bit more decorum and just be like, Devin's a hell of a fighter. Pulled off a great move. He climbed up to the division that I actually want to campaign in. Hopefully, I'll share the ring with him. You know, you could have decorum and etiquette like that. say something like that, Conor Ben, Eddie Hearn. Because what
But
will
is he
happen?
even qualified for a fight for him? That's the funny part. Like you're not even. What are you at 147?
Not even here, yeah. You're not even British level. You ain't even won even an English or a British title. But guess what? If you ever face Devin Haney, you're getting your ass beat. Because Devin's in his stride now. He's man in power. He's, you know what I mean? He's not cutting but he's cutting still a lot of weight, but it's not as detrimental as it was.
As it was before.
Yeah, his skill set's getting better. Conor Ben, you're in your designer fights. And you're talking about fucking real 3 division multiple fucking weight champions. That'll be on the pound for pound list. Get out of fucking town, mate. I ain't got time for you.
You technically look. Like I said, he's on that. You technically are a generation fucking behind. You should have been fight. Your test was Boots Ennis. You didn't even fight him, bro. Like these are little young guys coming up into your division, and you're talking mess. You ain't clean up nothing. You're 2 generations behind. Talking mess.
Hey, CR. CR is in the building. And in my complex, you actually have a couple in the car park. You're starting to see them more and more because you don't have to, but still, it's in the scheme of things. There's just not a lot of them, and I see people having to go to the fast charger. We got the slow ones always available, which takes about 4 hours to charge your car. The fast ones take 1 hour. I mean, I ain't got time for that. I just want to move. When I move, I see people going in their car and they get somewhere and then they need a charge and they're like, oh, now we got to wait. We got to find one. And fuck that shit. That's what's made me. I don't ever want one, but I know they're going to force us to have them. CR. England sounds like California. It's a joke.
Yeah, that's what they've been doing in California already, trying to push for it, which is I'm not mad with you doing that, but until the technology is good and you have the infrastructure built, why are you trying to? Could you imagine being there's parts in California where you're in the desert. Imagine being stuck and your little EV goes off.
Got that terrain, but in Cali, yeah, you in the desert. If you run out of your shit,
Over
and
for you.
roadside recovery is hella expensive when you're on that shit, when you are on your electric car, because when them cars, I'm sure they has to have a lot of. We have AA. I know you guys have AAA. I bet AAA are out regular with them fucking electric cars running out of shit.
They can't even charge them. They just tow them here because we don't have the infrastructure to even support them on the road.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So what's the fucking put there? And then charge you a bomb because you probably got a fucking hybrid or a fully electric car. Okay. Yeah. Wait till technology catches up, mate. Then force us to be over there. You know what I mean? Forcing us over there, we get here. We're like, hey, it's just us. Where's the hell? Yeah, they don't make no sense. Let's dip back over there.
No,
you
keep
can't.
my hybrid till they make me give it up, or my regular car till they make me give it up because
Yeah, that's yeah. It's crazy. CR, you did say your predictions. I think they're pretty much what you said. Like, yeah, like I mean, like, fucking hell. That was really what would you say, Edward? Anticlimactical, because could have did better than that.
Yeah, I really expected. You know how I described it because I got the utmost respect for Yarde. Like I'm not mad at a dude that least challenges himself and comes up short. Sometimes you're just not blessed with the ability to win, but to go out there and kind of just look flat and like I'm thinking like
I know I could shoot some bail on why he have looked flat. The time zone difference is fucked up that they were starting to do their ring walks. Look at the time. Because
I know it's 5 o'clock in the morning over there.
Yeah, it's more. Here it's 3:45. There it must be about. Hey Siri, what is the time difference between UK and Saudi Arabia?
United Kingdom time
2 hours.
is 2 o'clock.
Okay, you're right.
Right.
Yeah.
5:45 there.
Yeah.
So you ring walked at 4:30 a.m.
Yep. When did they fly out there to even go to even? Did they?
Acclimated Tunde acclimated. They was out there 2 weeks.
But unless you're staying up, like unless you're doing Floyd Mayweather steps and staying up till 3 o'clock at night and not waking up till 10 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah, it's
That's
still
tough.
hard, mate. To that, even Eddie Hearn said, as much as the time zones he goes to, he said I can go to Australia and don't feel. He goes when I come here, he goes I can't go to sleep until nearly like 4 o'clock in the morning, and then I have to be up by 8 their time. So I'm just not getting. Even Eddie said I'm knackered coming here. So yeah, the time difference, even being there for 2 weeks, you're not acclimating, man. It only takes it takes like a few days more to do that. Got to be there a month. You just be going to bed, you come back here, and then he's behind.
Yeah, because when I saw the fight, when I kept looking at my thing and it said the fight came on at 8, I'm like, they gotta be bro 9 o'clock. I'm like, no, wait a minute, this is over in Saudi. Usually I'm used to them being like in the afternoon, but it legit was at 9 o'clock. I was like, oh wow.
Changed my time because I was like thinking it was the normal regular. So I'm like, I'll start at 7. And then I looked and I went, oh, maybe I'll just push it to 7:30. And now I'm starting there. So AJ, I'm starting at 7:30. It's going to be 11:30 a.m. your time. AJ said, and AJ was like, okay. And then he went to sleep. And then he rang me and he went, Shan, you do realize that this card, it says that who's the first one? Mason ain't room walking until 11 p.m. Saudi time. I went, what?
Yeah.
Hell no. I said,
I was backstage at 2 o'clock, like 3 o'clock, like, wait a minute, is she late? And I'm like, no, wait a minute. I looked at the time, I was like, this fight is like 3-4 hours away. What is going on?
Yeah. And there's me like going like I could sleep for 4 hours, but if I get into a good old sleep, I'll just wake up and won't do the shit. So I'm like, keeping myself busy, like so I can stay motivated. I was like, fucking hell, I'm gonna be up hella late, like this was a US card. So I'm just saying, maybe to shoot them bell, them fighters is tired, man. That time difference, especially for the American fighters, it's worse. They're even behind even more. If Saudi's 2 hours ahead of us, and that makes that 7 hours ahead of Eastern Standard. That makes that 10 hours ahead of Pacific. Makes it 9 hours ahead of Mountain. And 8 hours ahead from Central. It's a lot
So
of
it's
hours.
actually it's worth for Haney because he's from over that way, and then you got Norman's. It's like from Georgia. He's the same place from me where I'm at.
So that's taxing. You can't make these lot like fight at these times, man. It's just stupid. Like, but it's a part of the parcel. When you go around the world and you perform. Like sometimes I'll be on stage.
But comparison though, Yarde going there is no different than like a West Coast fighter from here coming to the East Coast.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just
Actually, that difference is even greater because it's 3 hours difference instead of 2.
I'm just saying it. Sometimes it looks petty, but how your body feels on it, it's plus the climate. Remember, he's come from helicopter, right? Because right now we're cold as fuck. I seen you lot stepped your game up.
Yeah, I went back up. No, nowhere.
Celsius. Yeah. Ain't it winter? How are they 24 Celsius? That's wild.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, y'all better start believing in climate change because the weather has been weird. It went from cold to thunderstorm to hot one day. It's just weird.
Yeah, you're
freezing where we had to we had to run our water so that our pipes didn't freeze to the next day, having to be in shorts again because it's hot as hell outside. Then it's raining. What
happened is from March this year, you had back-to-back electrical storms. Your summer was trash. It was really bad. Remember, I mocked it. I was like, every time I look at Atlanta, electrical. Then when we came here, then I saw you was going down to 1 degrees. It was gonna freeze. Big freeze, they were calling it. I was like, Then you went through that, and now you're at 24 degrees. I'm like,
the weather's pleasant now. It's like maybe trying to make up for our summer being garbage.
I just don't get what's happened in that. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make you guys' weather run of 2025 has made 0 sense. It's got Brits going, huh? And we got trash weather. We were
like, yeah, it's hot. While you lot was just like electrical storm after electrical storm. It was like, and then the big, I saw it. My phone gave me alert. Atlanta, the big freeze, severe weather. I said, oh, hell no.
It was so cold. It was like I said, we had to drip our water, otherwise our pipes would have froze up. And it lasted for 2 days. And next thing you know, it was warm again, like
and then you just went,
summertime warm.
and that severe change, polarizing change, can break now your pipes, because you go from extremely cold to hot. You can shatter pipes like that. That's
It
like when
actually messed up the battery in my truck because it's like that day it would drop. The battery, I thought the battery was no good. I was like, what the hell? What come to find out was nothing wrong with my battery. They just told me a lot of people had to get their vehicles checked out because the weather change was hard on the cars.
Yeah, because you're not used to driving in cold conditions, and we are in the winters. We have to put antifreeze in for our engines, so the fluids don't just freeze up. We have to put in the blue liquid antifreeze, so you guys are not used to that. So when it went super cold, I could see why your engines got fucked up, because you lot don't really have to put antifreeze in, because you're not from a country or a state that freezes. So yeah, the tricks of the trade when you come in, it's antifreeze. And that's about probably about $15, $20 a litre or something like that. Or no, half a litre. It's fucking expensive. Yeah.
Everything is expensive now, man. It's no breaks. I feel bad that's why I never complain about stuff, because not to say whatever, but at this, I've done well for myself, but I feel bad for a lot of people there. I'm just like, man, how are y'all making it, man?
Yeah,
like
it's tough.
that's why if somebody legitimately asks me for some help and I can tell they're trying, I don't mind looking out for them, because it's like I need, there's probably one time in my life I needed something like that. Somebody did. So
Tough. It's fucking, mate. It's tough out there. It's tough. It's tough. Yeah. Sometimes you could feel a little bad. Like, I'm not saying I'm yay, but like I'm not too bad. Do you know what I mean? And I feel bad that I'm sometimes like out of my friends. I'm like, oh, I want to go to Africa next month. Shall we just go to Africa? And they're like, oh, well, I wish, Shan. I can't afford it. Like, I'm like, fuck, I ain't got no one to go nowhere with. Like, all my friends.
I try to have some of my people come travel.
Huh?
I know. I tried to have somebody travel because I was telling them about some prices to this game that's occurring over.
I get
and
it.
They were acting like it was like the worst decision. I'm like, what? I'm like, and like I said, without saying no, because I don't want to embarrass none of them. But when I was like, yo, the flight only costs this much, and I'll get the rent. They're like, what? How much is the flight? I'm like, never mind. Sorry.
Yeah. I found my other friend, like she was out for a little bit, like she's feeling better now. And I'm like, she's going to Ghana in January. I'm like, she's like, you should just come. I got like a single dwelling room. All I have to do, we can extend it and we get a suite. And I was like, it's a yoga retreat that she's doing. And I'm like, yeah, I just want to. Then my brother, but you know what? My brother, he's so nice. He said to me, he rang me today and he was like, no, why don't you just go take the kids and I'll pay for you. You want to go back to Morocco? I'll pay for you. Like, you can go. I'm like, like maybe I will. Fuck it, just after Christmas, just get the fuck out of here. It's my night, because I can't do this fucking weather. Once you touch Africa, you got to go back. It's just yeah. We get seasonal disorder here, a lot of black people, because it goes dark by 3:30 p.m. You wake up dark. The kids wake up in the night to go to school. When they come out of school, it's nighttime again. So it's like we don't get a lot of light when it's the winter. So a lot of black people suffer. You get seasonal. It's called SAD. I forget what the A bit stands for. Seasonal something disorder. A lot of black people, you have to go and try and take some melatonin, or because our melanin is not being regenerated. We're people of the sun, so genetically.
Yeah, that's the real thing. People do not understand the negative effect. It's like even a disorder a lot of black people have here is like sickle cell, and it actually is worse when the cold weather. It's like almost like I've known people that had it, and then it's like my bones are hurting. I'm like, your bones are hurting.
Fingertips, that it goes to their core because of their blood cells are abnormal in shape.
Yep.
They show presence and not fall
But
around.
the
So they don't.
crazy part, the warm weather actually makes it more bearable. Like they can bear it. So if they literally live somewhere that was like in Africa, they would not suffer as much. But
It's right.
here with the colder weather, it's terrible on them.
Crisis, yeah, it's really bad. Yeah, you have sickle cell and thalassemia.
Yeah.
Black people or Mediterranean get thalassemia as well. Yeah, it's I'm glad. I'm glad that I have that. That is tough one, and I've grown up with like my god sister that said that, like things that's got that, and they're in crisis, and they got to go to hospital, and then they've got kids that's got the same, because you got to be trait and trait that makes it, and we never get here. They test us. They test the baby after you have the baby. They prick the baby's heel and then do the test. But what you're supposed to do is when you hook up with your partner, you're supposed to do a trait test, because you don't want to bring a kid into the world with full-blown thing. You could do trait and someone not trait, and the kid won't get sickle cell.
Yeah. I'm not a sickle cell carrier of the gene, so that's a great thing.
Yeah, I remember my mum saying, I got to ask her again, but I swear I remember my mum saying she trait. She had 3 kids. None of us have thingy. I've been tested. I don't have trait. So if she's got trait, and then my dad,
You have to both have it. That's the only way it transfers.
I don't even have trait though. Like I would have thought, okay, trait, so I got trait. No, I just don't. I don't. None of us have got trait. I've got 3, my sister and my brother and me. None of us has got trait. She's lucky there. She got lucky there, but she's never had any feeling of it. It was just something that she got trait. But yeah, but then
She lucked out because those people suffer, man. It's. I mean, like I said, I don't wish that upon nobody.
A friend has got full blown, and I remember growing up, and we'd be like, "Auntie, Dad's in the hospital." Like she was always cold. It was always Then she would have a crisis. Then her daughter then had trait, and her son had trait, but her daughter had 4 kids, and her first kid came out of full blown sickle cell, and even like he's how old is he? He's like 16. Goes into hospital and just stays really skinny as well. They don't usually put on quite a lot of weight. Yes, yeah, tough one.
Yeah, the worst part is like over here, because we're having this whole backlash against opium. A lot of those people are turning to street drugs because they're not giving them like any kind of pain relievers or nothing. They're just making them like try to deal with it. And so a lot of them are turning to street drugs because it's like they're legit suffering. Like they actually need pain relievers, but they don't give them to them.
So they're like self-medicating, isn't it?
Yeah, because they'll give them to them for like a period of time and cut them off. And because I didn't know that, I was just thinking like these people are dope. And then come to find out, when you listen to some of their explanations, it's like, oh, damn.
Yeah, man, tough. That's tough, man. Salute to you guys, man. Like you stay in the Buddhism. Not even gonna act like that ain't tough. That shit's tough. We all had a tough day. Boxing's beat us in the ring there. Do you know what I mean? I feel mentally drained, beat up. I'm just like, it was such a high. We was going on a high. Everyone that we kind of thought was gonna win, and they won in really good fashion as well. Yeah. And then you get to the main. They should have swapped it. They should have made Haney Norman the main.
Yeah, because I know everybody was shocked by that. They were like, "Oh, Haney put hands like what?"
Yeah,
like everything was a shock. Everything was something climactic. But then you get to the main event, and it's just like
anticlimactic, isn't it? And at least Haney got knocked down, and you can stop doing these memes on Twitter of him getting knocked down by someone said, "Oh, all he does is get knocked down. He got knocked down by Ryan," and I said, "And then Ryan got knocked down by Rolly. So what's your fucking point?"
Thank you. And we're not gonna forget he stopped on a whole fight on a body shot that he could have got up from. So cut it out.
Stop it. Exactly. Ryan's trash. And then Devin Haney now he's just dropped Brian Norman Jr. battered him up. His face just looked terrible. It did.
I don't wanna do this anymore.
Fuck them guys.
Fuck this guy.
Yeah, that's Joshua Watson.
Norman looked as hurt as shocked. His face for the rest of the fight was in disbelief. Like, are you kidding me?
See, when he was in the corner, like when it went back,
What?
he was like this.
Yeah, he was like, what? Like a deer in headlights. He was like, what?
I just get dropped by Feather Fisted Haney that I was.
If he was listening to the hype. Got
I don't
same thing
mind.
happened.
I predicted pretty well, but I said I ain't walking down the path where I think Devin Haney knocks him out, or I said I don't think Brian Norman Jr. It's a possibility that he can drop Haney, but it's not a probability. I don't think we'll see that in the fight. But I'm not walking down I'm not sipping the Bill Haney Kool-Aid where we're gonna knock. I wasn't believing it, but you knocked him down. You did a fucking job on him, mate. Man, look.
Well done. Outstanding. Impressive. Excellent.
Credit where it's motherfucking due, right?
Yeah.
I was impressed. It was an impressive card. I mean, the last fight, cool, but it was overall, that was a good card for me to stay awake.
Great card to pay for. It was not bad at all. Like every fight had something, everybody came to fight.
I think all divisions, all championship fights. There was all championship fights as well, weren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was all championship fights. Yeah,
People with O's, everybody there was a bunch of guys with O's, and they went. You know what I'm saying? They put them on the line.
Matched. Yeah, man. There was, Now we see the best fight in the best. We can't complain. And we know where to put people now. And at the end of the day, it's no disrespect. Not everyone could be world champions. And I don't want anybody to take this as disrespect. It doesn't matter if you float around domestic, Commonwealth and European. You're still gonna make your money. You're still gonna be around there with Turkey at Al Sheikh. He's still gonna put Boatsy against you or this one against that. You're still gonna make your money. And if you want to dip out, that's fine as well. It's not a problem. You know what I mean? You did very well for having 12 fights.
Well, let's keep it real. One of our favorite fighters is basically a regional fighter. Emmanuel Augustus didn't even sniff a title belt. But we love watching him fight. We love watching him fight.
Yeah. So this is what I'm saying. So it's not always about world level, because there's world level fights that are trash and that are boring, that are stinkers, that suck. So a good fight is a good fight, no matter what level it is,
Yeah.
That's what it is. And I think that Anthony Yarde could reign in the domestic light heavyweight scene. He could still hit hard. Got to fix up a couple of things, but he beats Boatsy, he beats Craig Richards. Be nice to see him in with Callum Smith. That one might be a tough one.
Is he still? My thing is he still hungry?
I'm not sure. Because
the problem that I feel, not saying that was the reason he lost tonight or anything. I'm trying to give him an excuse, but does he? When I seen him interviewing and talking, I saw a little bit of it, a little bit of fire in him. I saw a little bit of smoke, but it was like, are you starving? Like that? Like I don't see a person that was starving. I see that somebody was like, okay, I want to eat, but if I don't get this, I still got a can of tuna at home and I'll be straight.
I know what you're saying. And is just very laid back, very nice lad, respectful person. So it could maybe be misconstrued that at the end of the day you might not, but no, that's his baseline. He's always like that, and he's everyone that meets him. He's a nice lad, and that's why everyone was kind of like, even though their pick was maybe the opposite, people was rooting for him because, like I said, man, I ain't even gonna lie. David Benavidez hasn't even went and fought Kovalev. You haven't gone even fought a Beterbiev. Yeah, I mean, you ain't. Come on, you got to give Anthony Yarde fucking props. He's tried, and all I like is a trier. You don't have to win every fight, but at least you took them. And those are the things that we respect in boxing. People always think that it's if you have to whoop everybody's ass. No, you can get your ass whooped, but it's because you wanted to take that fight. Yeah, you tried. You like a trier. So hopefully, I'd like to see. Hopefully he heals well, goes to the hospital, heals well. Tremendous. I love his skipping. Have you seen his skipping workouts?
No.
If championships for that, he'd win.
He is so athletic, Anthony Yarde, and that's the thing. So it was a little flat. It didn't really translate in. Yeah, it was flat, wasn't it?
Yeah, I might have to check that out because I love my jump rope. That's one of my main pushes where I do my cardio. So I'm about to have to check that out.
And as much as I can't stand this dude, Anthony Yarde and Teofimo Lopez jumping rope to music. What they do, you can't. They're in the Buddhism.
No, I get the point. Look, it's like two different disappointments. It's like our problem with Teofimo is not. It's just like, bro, what you just leaving so much on the table. It's like you holding aces and your ass you're folding all the time. Why are you folding and you're winning? It doesn't make sense. It's like we just feel like the potential.
And he's
like he's a self-hating little miserable person, and it's his personality is garbage. So if I remove that, but then I still have to look at like, bro, you leave stuff on the table, and then you have the nerve to talk shit. That's the worst part about it. It's that new age generation. It's the weirdos. They think it's cute to be trolls and be that somehow. Oh, I can see. I won't do it. It's the same thing we saw with Conor Ben. Oh, I won't do it, but I can talk shit about you doing it. It's like, what? That's not how it works, bro.
That's what your name is, Connor. It's Linda Ben. Shut up. I don't want to hear nothing. Like, don't let me meet these cats like for real again, because I didn't say nothing to Conor Ben. Then thingy, if I see you again, I'm gonna say, mate, just button it, just Londoner to Londoner. Just be quiet a bit, because you ain't done the work, love.
And I didn't want to take a shit on Eubank, but let's keep it a buck, bro.
He was
even outside of even you bit, but like Eubank, let's say his biggest test he lost, bro. So I haven't I don't know what to describe as this guy. What you excited about? Fought an old man and beat him.
They're designer fighters. I told you. Don't you get my analogy of these lads now? They're designer fighters. They're not here for. They're used to big paydays straight away of not fighting their people in their weight class, people of their peers. They just skip levels. They don't really come from usually sometimes an amateur background. So they're just getting this. It's designer shit. So Conor Ben's getting paid 8 million and 9 million for the last fight, 8 or 5 or whatever. Then you think you're coming down to 147. You're going to get paid a fucking 1.5 to fight fucking Dalton Smith or whoever you're going to fight, love. Come on. You think you're gonna get money like that? Like, these are designer guys. They ain't putting in the graph like that. I don't give a fuck if you can make 147. Good luck to you. I don't even know if you beat Barrios if you was facing him. I don't know where to put you. So if I was you, I'd be quiet. I'd never be ragging on a 3 division champ and former undisputed. How can you say anything? The fucking cheek and the gall. I would egg you.
Can't say nothing, man, because it's like, bro, like, to be honest, like, talk about some clout shit. We only know who you are because your daddy, bro. You are not you. If you were Connor Smith, we wouldn't even know who you were.
Yeah, we wouldn't.
Let's be real. Like, let's be honest, man. He's built a legacy on his own name. So regardless how you feel about his performances, I didn't see you rushing the fight. Like you said, no Barrios. You didn't fight nobody, bro. There was a bunch of dudes there. 147 always is stacked.
You could have had the fight, but you chose to do Chris Eubank twice. Yeah, now you're like, we'll go to back. We'll fight Mario Barrios. No, you won't, because Ryan Garcia is going to fight him now. Now you've got to wait, and now you've got to have someone that you're going to fight a can. We know. And they're going to say, like, he's ready, and he's a big star, he is. All right, then, okay. This is the designer shit. This is what I'm saying. I see it. It's a new thing, designer. That's all I can say it is. I don't know how else to put it. I don't have any other words to put it. They're designer fighters, mate.
Gotta be honest, who's the main person that the banner they're under there are like that?
Oh, loads of them. Boots.
No, I'm talking about. No, I know pretty much everybody on this on the fucking that's under. I don't know how they're getting away with it, because it's just like Boots and Virgil are so. They
But
talk all that mess, but I don't even know who's ducking who. I don't know. I think they both agreed not to fight each other and said, screw it.
now Virgil's doing the duck. I just heard
Yeah,
Robert.
Virgil be ducking them so bad. And then the other thing I hate is the way that people are so inconsistent. Like the type of stuff they mention referring to, to parents and all this stuff whenever they bring up something. Like, are we going to sit and pretend like Bam Bam, all these other people ain't under snack too? Like it's like, what are we doing? Like, why are we sitting here? Like, why do some people get away with just doing goofy stuff? Like Virgil Ortiz get on my nerves, man. Fight somebody, bro.
Me too. He's like, oh, I could do what I want at this moment because because you beat fucking who did he just fight?
Lubin.
Because you beat
Lubin.
Eric. This is when I know I'm officially old. I'm done with these young'uns. They get on my fucking nerves. They listen, Linda. They even deserve to be called Linda. Listen, Sophie. Like you lot are all soft. You lot are you've just going to create a world of just moist set of men. I feel sorry for the little girls coming up, and these are their men. Shouts out.
Yeah, these men better not say nothing about a girl being masculine or aggressive because they ain't.
They're gonna have to be. The girls are gonna have to be masculine because you bitch ass niggas ain't cutting it. You ain't cutting it, mate. You ain't cutting it.
I was talking to my sister about that the other day, and I'm just like, man, I don't know what to.
Yeah.
I said, they better hope the aliens don't come now because we're gonna get our ass whooped.
Yeah.
all those real Jews that we kind of we a little bit broken down now. I'm still in good shape, but I can't fight like I was when I was 25.
I mean,
I'm 45 now. I can't get down no more.
yeah. Now you gotta leave it to these.
I got a spurt. I can defend my house. I can do that much, but other than that,
I was like, yeah, we'll tap out. Yeah.
yeah. I'm hoping I got to put you away quickly. I'm like Denzel in that movie. I'm gonna have to hit you in the throat and then just immediately knock you out. We can't get into no back and forth.
Out. That's out after one round. I can't do more than that. And then we got to leave it to this beta male league to defend the world and the countries that we. Okay. Oh God. They're lucky that I wasn't their age growing up and with these lads. They would have all hated me, boy. They would have all hated me. I would have been like, you lot are all bitches. Oh my God. Because I'm saying that now. These guys are bitches. Pussies.
They have normalized behavior that we would have constituted as feminine, and that's what they do every day. Talking about another man and I'm like, bro, if you don't like him, why are you watching it?
Yeah,
That sounds weird to me.
The lads are trying to be fit, feminine, and friendly.
Yeah, that's it.
They're doing. Oh, because these girls are so masculine. Because
It's like holding grudges. Like if me and dude we get into it, we scrap it out. Like it's supposed to be squashed the next day. We could be drinking a beer, watching the game, but now these motherfuckers hold grudges.
Yeah, you don't hold grudges because you're thinking like a woman. You fit feminine and friendly.
Yeah.
You're holding grudges. Fucking duke it out and get
And
over
then you want
it.
to blame it on the girls sitting there having all these shows. All these girls, like, first of all, bro, the 90% of women do not act like that. Well, you're just too scared to just say hello to them. Even back in our day, even the square lane dude could pull because he at least had the heart to try. Eventually, it worked out.
Yeah,
he might got turned down a few times, but eventually he pulled one. You be like, how you get? Oh, okay, my man did his thing, and everybody gave him props. Now they just hate on each other.
Yeah, it was a numbers game. You get turned down about 5, 6, 7 times. On the 8th time, he gets it.
Yeah, you girls all know that short, little, funny-looking dude. Then one day he pulled one. He got one. Eventually, said, "Yeah." He got so used to hearing the no's, he was like, "Man, it's nothing."
Yeah, like a nice nerd. You know when you just take off their glasses, give them a shape up. You send them to, you're like, oh my God, you're actually fucking.
It's like you see the Wizard just get, y'all all ain't got no heart. Y'all timid.
Yeah, I just tell girls, forget, just go for a nerd. He can actually look better in time. So you're going through these like gang banging tote
gun-toting idiots. It's only gonna end up one way. It's just forget it. You can't make them lads better. Just I'm giving you the short route. Get yourself a good nerd. Someone that's or like straight edge, but got a little bit of edge. That's all you need. I don't need no more excitement. I don't know why. Yeah, girls.
Yeah, somebody that will beat somebody up for you, but not beat up on you. There's a difference.
Yeah, don't do it, girls. Just get a nice dude. Yeah, just a nice dude. And it's cool to wait until a nice dude comes along. That's it. Don't do no filibustering with dudes. Don't do no tune-ups. Well, you end up being, I mean, you getting knocked down too many times. No, don't do the tune-ups. Listen to the old girl. I mean, they ain't gonna listen though, are they? So it doesn't really matter. Shouts out to them though.
Well, there are a lot of them don't, they ain't no big mamas out here. Ain't nobody really telling them that, they keep talking about society, all these people. Well, because you guys are moving in unhappy ways.
Yeah.
Like it just is. Everything you're doing is weird. And now they're trying to make these people come up. They're all isolated. Like even the worst thing I remember back in the day, last few times when I used to actually go to clubs and stuff, and then you went in there and there was like, I went to this club in Georgia called Cream. It was a nice ass place. Go in there, everybody's in the corner and the table huddled up looking in their phone. Nobody's dancing.
Welcome to London.
I was like, what is going on? I said, I remember walking in, there were people dancing and then just walking up on random females and start getting down. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? It was crazy. You could be jumping around, having a good time, people drinking, and you leave. You didn't have to, you may not even touch. Most times I never met no girl at the club, to be honest. I just left. But go there and have a good ass time. But now they
Get the fuck out of here, man. It's my night.
It's not your night.
Yeah, they just sit in the corner with their phone. I'm like, I'd be like, y'all could have did that at home. What you doing here?
Look.
Hated it.
That's what happens when you go out. Hated it. It's try. No, it happened. Yeah, I'd give up. Like, shouts out to the world. You won. This planet won. Planet 1, humanity 0. Go off. Because, you know what I mean? It's just nothing but regression here. I give up.
If we knew how good we had it, we wouldn't have wanted it to go fast, but we thought we were trying to get somewhere. Did not realize. And then people will be like, well, it's like how our parents think. I'm like, to be honest, our life ain't much different from we had a few different, our music might be a little different, but these kids live in a whole nother world. They don't know nothing about having to figure out stuff. They ain't know about blowing in your cartridge so your Nintendo would play. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like little random stuff we had to do to come up with those solutions.
I started to go to primary school by myself when I was 8. We on our block 8. I could never let my 8-year-old go to like you have to be driving them there or taking them there every day until they're getting to go to high school. Like all the late last bit, like 11 going on 12. All right, you could. Like we was going at 8, like this generation. Nah, good luck anyway. I just realized I'm cool. I'm just coexisting with the fuck it. I mean, I ain't got nothing more to say, mate. I ain't got the energy.
You find a cool one every now and then that you can put some knowledge into.
Oh no, I can't be bothered unless they've come out of my womb. No, I don't have the energy for that. I told you, I'm in bed by 9 p.m. I'd never thought I would be going to bed at 9 p.m. I used to be up till 5 a.m. I don't have it in me. Like it's like I just aged overnight. I just went. I went young, middle-aged, old.
No, but it's a combination. It's like you can't stay up late, but then you can't sleep long. I remember being younger and I could sleep 14 hours like it was nothing. Now I can't, man, 4 or 5 hours I got to get up and start moving or doing something.
4 or 5 hours complaining that I'm so knackered. Why did I wake up 4 or 5 hours later?
Yeah.
Still don't go back to sleep and I'm still having to just, oh God. Yeah, I know. I'm there now. I'm so there. This is a miracle. Everybody's realized
the sun coming through. I was like,
the sun there because it's winter. Our sun's not going to come through until
I know.
8:30. That's the thing. I don't mind when I stay up late and it stays dark. But you know, sometimes we used to be doing these lives and then you'd see it go from dark till you'd hear the birds. It'd be like, oh, yeah. I mean, tomorrow, what am I gonna cook? I think I'm gonna cook like some white rice, some nice fluffy white rice, and some nice jerk, like lamb chops. Yeah, vegetables.
Eat lamb chops. I love lamb chops.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that tomorrow.
Over there, what time? Get pick up my plate.
Coming over.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah, you get on the
flight. Book my flight with an immediate return. Just pick up my plate and leave right back.
Like, yeah.
Like, you know, King of Kings came over here for like 15 minutes and went back.
Yeah, you carried that shit up in a private jet, 5 hours, took it and left. You left the buildings in. Thank you. God. I think I'm going to cook. You know, I'm just saying all this, but if I feel like my old ass feels like it's old and I don't want to,
They made it too convenience with the delivery, man. This guy, you so hibachi. They bring it fresh.
Overpriced food that you've got the same ingredients in your fucking house, kitchen. And you just, I tried to stop doing that, man.
The delivery fees are more than the food costs. I'm like, yo, what y'all got going on?
Yeah, and some of them, the shop, the restaurant that they're delivering from is literally in a mile radius of you, and you charging me £7 to deliver it to me. Like, okay, yeah, whatever. I give up. That's what I said. I'm just coexisting with the world. I'm just abiding by the rules.
So before that shit came mainstream, I had ordered from this Mexican restaurant, and a dude showed up to, like, I guess the restaurant had a delivery person inside. The guy showed up to my house in a tuxedo. I was like, what? I was like, oh, fancy. I was like,
take pride in your job.
Me nothing for delivery.
Pride in your job.
Yeah, I was like, this dude. I was like, man, I slid him a tip. I was like, you know what? I said, I appreciate you coming like that.
After this, with the tip I give you, because and a new tie.
He was clean. I was like, man, and he had the little thing. I'm like, yo, okay, hold on. He's like, hey, no, sir. It's like, nah, man, forget that. And I said, I made sure I took the money for the pay. I gave it to a separate, because you know how some of them places they be asking them for parts of their tips.
Yeah.
I'm like, put the 20 in your pocket, man.
Yeah. That's really nice when someone really deserves the tip. You know, we're here, by the way. We're the difference between I'll tell you the difference between the UK and the whole of the United States of America and the whole of the UK. We don't have big tip culture here, so it's not expected of you to. So if you don't tip someone, it's not seen as rude. It's so when you do tip someone here, they really appreciate it, because we're not from tip culture. When when you go to a restaurant, I know, like, in the States, so the meal was like 157 and 50 cents. You're like, oh man, let me just give you, maybe there's a couple of us, let's give you 170. We've tipped you about $13, or some people $20, some people $5. You know what I mean? Here when we're at the restaurant, it was like the bill is like £145 and 50. We're like, people getting out, what? It's 145.50.
Oh.
But me and my friends don't really work like that. What we do is we just round it up. So if it's like, I'm 45.50, and they really like it, because they're gonna sometimes they put a 12% service charge. We'll just round it up anyway. 145. If they're really nice, I gave 20 quid maybe a few months back, and because she was so nice and she was doing everything, and they was going above and beyond, doing stuff that they didn't have to do. So I took £20, and I said, make sure you have it. You know what I mean? Don't put it onto the bill so they can deduct it and then this and that. You just take that. But yeah, I'll round it up to a thing. But we don't have a massive tip culture. But when you use Uber Eats, it always asks, do you want to pay a tip? 5%, 1%, 5%, 10%, 20%, or custom. You can just custom and go, I'll tip you £1.50. Is it like $1.50?
The thing about it is, over here they try to say that, oh, black people don't tip. No, we don't tip for bad service. If you give us bad service, we're not tipping you nothing. But if you give us good service, we'll tip you more than anybody else will tip you.
Yeah.
But but they'll come in and give you some crap service and still expect that you're going to tip them. Like, no, I'm not tipping you anything.
Yeah, like for instance, like when you guys over there, like when you check into a hotel and you got the bag boy, and he brings your bags up to your room, you guys tip. You guys tip the bad boy, right? The bag boy. Yeah, or the bell boy. We call it the bell boy. Yeah, the bell boy. Here, it's for the most part, it's literally illegal to do that. You can't do it. It's not allowed. They'll go, no, we can't. Some, it just depends, but most here we're not a tip culture, so sometimes it's seen as like that. Sometimes people see it as uncouth. Like, you know, if you check out of a hotel and we give taxis and that get a tip all the time. They can get tips here. That's seen as that. But if you don't tip them, you don't really care. But all we do is just round it up. But like if you check out of a hotel and then you've got like the receptionist and she's done this sort of stuff and you give her a tip. No, you can't do that here. No tip. No, you can't.
Yeah, they should do that here because the businesses take advantage. So, for instance, they have businesses here where waitresses make like $4 an hour because their money is dependent on us tipping them.
Yeah,
and that's garbage. It's like because if they don't have a good night, they don't make nothing.
Yeah, and they share it in the tip jar.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
And then also, who else gets tipped? Like in America, like also like the porter boy, the guy in the hospitals, like, you know, trolleying like beds and or whatever. So you can tip those. You can tip them guys in that. You can tip in hospitals, can't you? You lot.
I've never done that before. Tip a person in the hospital. I've never heard anybody doing that before.
Like, you know, the guy that you know, like, oh yeah, maybe not. We call it the porter boy. He'd be like transferring you or like stick in your chair and wheel you to some other.
Yeah, we don't have a particular person that does that. It's usually a nurse or somebody that works in there already. So
probably not. But where I did,
somebody comes out and gets them or anything like that.
Yeah, where I did realize I tipped till my heart couldn't tip no more, man. When I went to Morocco, as soon as you touched the plane, you know, you come off, man, and then you're going for your transfer, and there's like, you know, really nice lad, and he was like, he's like asking me, how come you come to Morocco? You've been here before? And I'm like, no, like he's a part of the airline, by the way, and we're just going from one part of the airport to, you know, like to get our transfer with our, you know, with us, the cruiser, Mohammed, Mohammed, and I gave, you'd never do that here, like give the airline people a tip. I gave him £5, which is £1 is 17 dirham. What I gave him was nearly over half his monthly wage. $7. He was like, I gave him the £5 note, like I gave him the British one. I didn't even check. That's what I had, British. I gave him the British £5 note. He was like, oh my God, thank you. He was like, thank you. Habibti, thank you, Habibti. You will be blessed, inshallah. Like, you know what I mean? I'm like, oh, that's right, it's fine. It's fine. Going to taxi, tip, going to shop, tip. That you do your Uber Eats, it's called Glovo. They come on the bike, they accept a tip. Like, I was like, here you go, tip. I mean, this still, I've probably spent more on tips there than I have in my whole entire existence. But it's cool because helping people that and because they don't have as much money, right? They really do their work. Like, so you feel cool to tip them. They really, you know, here we got first world arrogance. We'll do it halfway.
Like you owe them something. They don't even give you good service and they still feel like they deserve something.
Yeah, and in the Western world, you see over there, man, they're working their little hearts out, man. And I was like, it's an honor, like, here you go, it's a £5. For me, I can't do nothing with £5 in the UK. Even my kids would be like, oh, £5, okay, what are we doing with this? You know what I mean? So for it to help over there, I'm more than down. I like to see the joy in his face. They looked after me like really well, like really nice. So that's the least. There you go, mate. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's beautiful. I do love that. That's why. But even here, I consistently like if I travel, I stay at the same places. I deal with the same people because I know
They
I
need it.
like good service, and I'll
Yeah.
deal with them. I'd rather deal with them and get stuff from them. It's like I had a guy. I mean, I got a whole riding lawnmower and everything, but I had this young dude doing
Yeah.
my yard because he was walking around the neighborhood trying to find something to do. But mind you, he got some kind of disability. Basically, has use of only one of his arms. But
Oh,
but
yeah.
he's still out there trying to earn money and not
Yeah.
trying to live off nothing. So I let him do my shit. Like he'd be like, oh, he's like, oh, I only want $40, man. I always give him 100
Oh, that's
because
nice.
he would do great work. And I'm like, this kid is he's trying to be out here earn money and
Yeah.
not be getting into no shit, not sitting around getting a check. And then he
Nice.
moved away one day. His name is Tristan. Shout out
So-
to you, Tristan, man.
In the Buddhism.
I still got his number in my phone. I call him from time to time to check on. But I've gotten older, I feel like I've always been an empathetic person, but now I can actually do stuff for people. And if I see people trying, like it's nothing better than feeling the joy of somebody.
Yeah.
You know, you've improved. Like it seems so minor to you, but it's huge for them.
Yeah. That's
It's
what
even
I like to see that it brings joy to their face. It's minor to us, but a joy to them. And that's always a great position to be able to light up someone else's face. And you saying that reminds me, I need to sort out a barrel to go to Jamaica for Hurricane Melissa.
Oh yeah.
I just don't use like train sneakers that you know what I mean? Sneakers that are kids are too small. Stuff. I got old cell phone. You know what I mean? Just barrel it. I put money in. I did the GoFundMe. I paid into the official government GoFundMe. It better have gone there because I heard that they'd be teething shit. Probably it's so corrupt over there. They teeth stuff. You send shit. When it gets to the port, they open it, taking out all the good shit. It's not even getting to all the people. It's just so fucked up. So I got to do a barrel. I did I did pay into the GoFundMe though. But yeah, that we're just talking about what we're talking about. I got so much shit that here, you know, to bring it to there, it's not seen as valuable throwing it out here. But to give it into Jamaica, that you know, clothes, blankets, shoes, trainers, sneakers, you know, cream, anything that you just be like, yeah, throw that in. We do big barrel, just send it over. I got to do that, sort that out.
It's a realist statement, and that one man's trash is another man's treasure, and
Yeah.
that's really reality is that way.
And that
So
is real life, mate. I literally, I'm just gonna go around my house and go. That can go in. That can go. Do you know how much declutter I don't like? But you know how much declutter I'd have as well. Like I'll have a lot more. Yeah, and I know it'd be going to somewhere that everyone can use it and utilize it. Yeah, that can go to Jamaica. That can go. All these sneakers. There you go. That jumper, that hoodie can go. Yeah, I don't ever wear that. You know what I mean? Let me get that. Yeah, there you go. Oh, just fuck it. This cell phone don't really work here, but I'll send it to them. I'll put it in the barrel. They'll get it. They'll sort it out, get it just charged up and do their thing. It's an iPhone 6 that is way old, but go ahead. Do you know what I mean? Instead of me just go ahead, bring it.
yeah,
Put it
it's
in.
like we just hold on to stuff, and just for it to rot away to dust. It's like it's like we'd be like, why do I even got this anymore? Because
Emotional
you know,
attachments.
it's not. Yeah, it's just attachment. And the reality is that we were at a place where we didn't have nothing, so we
Shit.
just always assuming that like it was worse with my parents. Like my mom didn't. He keeps everything, and it's not even like cluttery. It's like she has stuff.
That generation, they're hoarders. They're hoarders. It's called hoarders. That
Yeah,
generation.
they don't get rid of nothing. I'll be like, yo, what you got going on?
Grandmother generation. Oh God, she had everything. Well, you couldn't sit on this sofa because it still had the fucking wrap on it, and you couldn't go in this living room. It's got all the
Plastic
ornaments.
on it. Yep.
Yeah, you can't go in that one. You can't only go there. Oh God, to be in the kitchen. Yeah, don't you dare go in this living room because that's just for like real guests, not for you grandkids and all of that. And there, you got every ornament there, and you got your little crystal, you know, decanters and you walk around with them, you walk around. Yeah, man. So yeah, I miss my nan as well. She was amazing like that.
I know it's like I said, those, but it's just like the value of like they did things and they just So we have a little bit in of us of that. We do like it's especially if it's not broken. It's like, well, it's not broken. In our minds, like, why would I throw away something that's not broken? But you realize you're not using it.
Yeah, we call it's just in case. I'm like, you know what people? Oh man, you got so much attachment to shit because like we're like, all right, let's just throw stuff out. Like we'll go through stuff and pick up this, and I'll go. They're like, when was the last time you wore it? And I go, maybe 2 years ago. Well, did you care? If you haven't wore it for 2 years, that means you've gone through your life. You've gone through 2 years without even giving a shit about it. Come on, Shan, let's just put it in the pile to give away. Like, yeah, but I might want to wear it. And, for me to detach, I'm like, all right, cool. Just get on this. Just take it. Because I always do just in case. I got to stop that just in case. And like you said, that's a little bit of us that we've worked hard to get what we had because we didn't have much. So when you get something and you're like, and it breaks or it's just there, I mean, you could 4 iPhones sitting there. You're like, just in case.
Well, it's better than the other side where I feel like this generation is like, oh well, because they don't have to. They just throw they break stuff. You give them a $300 something, they break it. It's like, oh well, whatever. Like, what do you mean? Like, bro, I remember coming home when we got new clothes, taking my stuff off, but like it'd be so clean that you could literally just hang it up. Because you didn't want to mess it up washing it. You didn't run around do anything in your clothes. And you had other clothes you put on that you didn't care about messing up.
The play clothes.
Yeah, play clothes.
Yeah. But see these clothes and you see these toys, you better not break them. Look up. And we do. But you see the kids?
Yeah.
Got through 7 tablets by the age of 4. What? 7 tablets. Cracked screens. Dropped it. Oh, just pick it up. The screen's cracked. Yeah, it doesn't matter. That does my entire head in of how children just think everything is disposable. So what I do is they have to work. They get a chore, and then I will pay you by the chore. So working for money, how you don't want someone just to waste. You don't want to waste the money because you put your sweat and tears to make this 50p or £1. Don't play with me. I'll be teaching them. I ain't doing all of it. Yeah, they just be breaking.
You know how I used to explain it to them? It's like, I would explain to them like, like whatever the amount of money somebody at that age would make, I would be like, for you to replace this would take 10 hours of your life.
That's what yeah.
So you gotta understand this is how, and I'm like, really, you're not making you starting out working, you ain't making no $25 now, you probably making 10 or something. So I'm like, you break something 500, that's 50 hours of life you gotta work.
Something I deduct the value of it, and if it means that you've got no money left, I deduct every week. I'm like, right, you just broke this, I'm deducting. Right, you've got detention at school, I'm deducting off your thing. It's deducting now, and they're realizing, oh God, like yeah. One of them got £15. They did. I tested them on like their times table, spelling, and I said for everything you get right out of the 20 things that I ask, you'll get £1 a question. Yeah, I know. I first had to do 15, right? I had to do 15, and then she aced it. My little one, she aced it, right? And I said, we'll do a bonus if you get 2 questions right, I'll just give you a £5 on top of it, so it makes it 20. She aced it. She fucking aced it. See the fucking middle one? Fucking came away with only £7. Get out of town. Your 8-year-old sister wiped you out. Hang on, where are we? Yeah, get the fuck out.
Please get the fuck out of here, man. It's my night.
That's my name.
I said, when was the, because she's doing history, she's in high school. I said, when was World War II When did World War?
1939.
She didn't know, right? It gets the 8-year-old. My 8-year-old says, "What did you say the answer was? Whatever the answer you
It's
said,
1939.
that was the answer." She went, I don't know, mummy. And then I told her, "Oh, you don't know. It's not even for you. You're not even learning that. You're not even in high school yet. Just shush." Be mean. And she said, "Yeah, 19." She's like this. She talks like this. "Well, I don't know, mummy." She sounds like that. She's really well. "Well, I don't know, mummy." How she talks. With her glasses as well. 1939, mummy. I said, "No way." And I said, "Yeah, it's right." She went, "I'm right." She said, "I just guessed that, mummy." Shouts out to her. I don't know, mummy. Like, yeah, she's amazing. She aces everything. 12-year-old away with the fairies. Yeah, she was a but. The 12-year-olds all hated. But no, listen, she got that right. She's not even studying that right now. You are. You got £7. She's made 20. Shouts out to my. I'll tell you another thing. You know, one time it was COVID, right?
Yeah.
And they was at my mum's, and we couldn't mix up. So they was there. You know, they're there, right? So they was there, right? And it was Storm's birthday, right? And what birthday was it? So when was COVID? 2025, 2020. Okay.
2020.
So okay, so she would have been turning 3, right? She's born in 2017 May. She'd be turning 3 in the 2020. That would have been 3. Yeah, it was 3. It wasn't 4. Yeah, it was 3. To get there, we're on like kind of like, we call it a landing. So outside the front door, there's a landing. You know, there's my mum lives in a complex as well, so there's that person there, but everybody's got, a hallway landing, whatever. So so doing happy birthday, but like all of us, everyone, we're not supposed to really be together, but my mum's really scared, so we're not really doing anything inside the house, right? So we're like, "Happy birthday to you," singer. She's in her little like fairy dress and the badge, and she goes, she goes, this is what she said, "Thank you, mummy. Thank you, Layla. Thank you, Nana." At 3 years old, I just thought my heart melted. Thank you, mummy. Thank you, Layla. Thank you, Nana. She's the best. She's the best, mate. She's the fucking best. Yeah, so she's still like that now. That's why she said, "I don't know, mummy." Like that's how she speaks. Like she's the queen. You know how the queen speaks. She's just like that. I'm like, how comes I'm so common? Look how I talk. Do you know what I mean? Well, East London, they've grown up right in the goodness, mate. I'm
You
common.
got to enjoy that time, because what sucks is now it's like you start looking back and you do not realize how short period, like year is nothing. Like, look, 2025 is over. Like, what happened?
I know.
It's like so that time is so short. It's like it's like to you, almost in your brain, you still remember them
Tiny
that way. No matter how old they get, you still remember them that way.
My phone keeps giving me the memories of when I'm like, "Oh my god, oh." It's true. I'm gonna wish one day that she still was going, "Thank you, mummy, mummy." Yeah, it's true. She'd be like, "Mum, I'm going out. Bye." Like, you know what I mean? It won't be
Like, where you going?
Yeah,
Where's my baby at? Who's this?
It's true. It's adorable, just adorable. So that's why I just kind of like wanted to. I was going to take them to Africa with me and go like on a trip, because they haven't been on a trip like with me, because we're really been. So that one would be like, "Thank you, mummy." Yeah, shouts out to her. I'll probably get that as a drop on my thing. Thank you, mummy. Thank you. Like, so yeah, 1939. Look how intelligent you are. You knew it because I couldn't believe that the one studied it. What are you really studying? So you made £7. That's what we were saying. You have to earn. You know, you don't just get participation pay because I'm your mum and I'll just give you money anyway. No, you better earn that shit. Yeah. So one got £1 and one got £7. So shouts out. You know what I mean? Learning is key. Yeah. Are you coming up? See the weekly wrap up show on Monday? We're doing it the old time. So it's another late one for me. We'll start at 5.
I'm gonna have to ask my people and see what they're talking about. Let's see what's up. You know how I do.
Because you know what we're gonna
Have my people get with your people, you know.
Yeah, tell your people to reach out to my people. Tell your team to reach out to my team, and then we'll come up with some kind of, we'll throw back figures there and back and forth. We'll see what we come back with. But just tell your team to hit up my team for real. And my team's really, I'll tell you to hit up your team.
Your response want to be back in the days. Just tell me yes, dummy. Damn.
Yeah. We're gonna dissect this whole card down. I'm like looking forward to it, man. Yeah. So it's gonna be a late one because I promised to do like 2 earlies, 1 mid, and 1 late because AJ, just to help AJ, because he sometimes has to come off work and he comes right in with no sleep in the morning because he's so far behind. Yeah. So to mix it up like that. So yeah. So it'll be 5:30 Eastern. 5:30 Eastern. We're gonna try and make it 5. The earlier, the better. 5:30. Yeah, but I'm gonna do it. So we'll talk about this card. We could talk about. We'll talk about the press conference.
Let's go, baby! Let's go!
Remember
He's on the track after. He's a runner. He's a track star. What's going on? Why are you running in a box ring? Do you know how to box?
Look how small Jake Paul looked there when he was going to fight Hasim Ruttman Jr. Damn, he looked tiny there. He looked small there. Okay, we just moved. Yeah, so we're going to talk about Jake Paul, Paul Joshua.
Hasim Ruttman Jr. to stop fighting. What happened? It disappeared.
It just fell off. I think he posted something the other day on Instagram. I think he's got some kind of, is it a misfit fight or something? Yeah, he posted something. Yeah, I think it's a misfit. He's in that realm.
Yeah, he's another one of them guys.
Not good enough.
My daddy.
Yeah, just not good enough.
Yeah.
I'd say.
Well, I mean, I have to take it that I don't even know. Like, I guess I would understand when I seen the sports started talking about. He was like, "I play football. My kids ain't playing no football." It's like, why would I go through all this and then they come do the same stupid stuff I had to do? They don't have.
They're not going to be as good as me anyway.
Yeah.
So it's pointless. If you're not going to be as good as me, at least be as good as me if you're going to do the same profession. If not, you don't have to. Just zone him. Yeah.
Kids always come out resenting them for some reason. It's sort of like Master Peace. And it's like, well, you don't need to be a rapper. You can go to college and stuff and do stuff like that. Still end up irritated with their parents. Like, what do y'all got going on?
School without any school debt. Like, come on, student loan. You alright, man. Why are you coming to you and T.I.'s son coming to rap about trapping and hood shit? You wasn't there. You weren't there. You grew up in a mansion and that's fine.
Yeah, that's what we want to be. Nobody wants to leave the hood to go back. Only somebody that's crazy wants to do that.
Like I said, I'm just here in the world. I'm just trying to cohabitate with the planet and just abide by the rules.
Yeah, I'm becoming a casual in life. I'll become a casual in boxing. I'm about to be in life just a casual.
I wear caftans.
I even had to stop looking at politics stuff. I'm like, I really it's getting to the point like I don't even care. It's like that. Let me just worry about what I got going on.
Yeah.
Let me do my local stuff. Let me do my contribution to the community. Let me help people eat. That's what I can't worry about all the rest of this stupid shit. It's
I know about what's going on in American politics than ours. I'm like, it's so many different
facets to what's going, because I'm into what's going on with the Epstein files, and I just don't know why. And then you're calling this woman Miss Piggy, and then you're just doing all of this fuck shit, and then you've got fucking JD Vance that's fucking right wing, but your fucking wife's Indian, and now they're all slagging you off. Then you've got the Charlie Kirk debacle, and then you've got fucking Candace Owen, who I tune into, whether I set aside the coonery that it was about, but I just want to see her break down these motherfuckers that look like they killed that Charlie Kirk. Not that I don't bask in his murder, but I don't mourn his death, by the way. So, but I'm seeing her break this down of the FBI absolutely covering this up, and this, what they're doing with the Middle East and shit. I don't even want to get into it, but I've been getting into it in my shit, and I've just been watching everything. I'm just like, yeah, I just watch geopolitics now. Who would have thought?
It's funny to me that our politics are so, like, there's a whole show called Wine and Liberals, and it's a show based in Australia, and all they do is talk about American politics, and then there's shows over there and all the time. I'm like, why are y'all even talking about American politics? You're not even from here. But it's just, I guess it's so, it ticked the algorithm so much, they're all talking about it.
Hey, we ain't got a choice, love. We're like, oh, fuck it hell. Click. What did Trump say now? It's not even our thing. I know more about what Trump says than Keir Starmer, our prime minister. I have no clue.
We haven't been president a year yet, and it's like, I be hearing the talk. I'm like, people, like, to me, in my mind, I'm like, people got to understand that politics is just a distraction for us to not realize where people are getting paid.
But you also have to remember that us Brits have been used to Donald Trump way before he was a president. He was on the reality shows, which we got the same shows. So we knew him as Trump Towers and that. To see him go to presidents, we was like, ¿Qué como? No way this is happening. And yeah, so it's just very interesting. You guys don't do things by little increments. You guys don't do things by halves. You're either you lot go hard or go home. That's it. With your politics, with your thing. So it's something that's totally different. Us is a bit nothing really. Yeah,
we are the extreme. It's either 0 to or it's 100. It's never like nothing in between.
And it's intricate, and there's always like conspiracy theories, and you've had like a lot of presidents assassinated and stuff like that. That's a part of history. So we're just checking it out, and it's very interesting. And I'm trying to get to grips about the House and the Senate, how you guys have that. It's a bit complex for a Brit. I'm getting there. You could have a Republican president, but the House could be more Democrats, or you could have they'll push out the Democrats and have in the House more Republicans, and have maybe about 2 Democrats in, but you don't really get to make no decisions for it. And then you got the House and Senate.
It brings balance. It's like a way to balance things out.
Yeah.
So one side never gets complete control, even if they control, even if they get the numbers, they still have to. They still have to have 60% of them agree with you. So if you only barely got the numbers, it doesn't work.
Yeah. Somebody just resigned out of the Republican Party, that blonde hair woman.
George Taylor, or whatever her name is.
Like, I'm out. She's like, dear people, I did not want.
She was talking about them Epstein files. Yeah, she was bringing up that stuff.
Yeah. I did not want there to be a law that the Epstein files would not be released. I no longer have any faith in Donald Trump, our president. He does not care for the American people. I'm watching it. We're like, shut up.
They're running commercials over here they're running commercials over here with the survivors from that. I didn't even know that they were around. Like, they got commercials with the girls talking from the Epstein. I'm like, what? This is crazy. I'm like, yo. And then they show the pictures of them when they're like little girls when they took it. I was like, that man. I'm like,
oh, from Epstein Island. They're like,
they got the girls, the surviving women, doing commercials where they're talking about that this needs to come out. And I did not know that I thought those, I don't know, for some reason, I thought they were dead or something.
No, I thought it was still underage, but not that underage. That was like, I was 13.
No, the girls are like 14, 13, and
I was
kids.
And then you've got
Yeah, we ain't talking about like 18-year-olds that they snuck. No, the most of them are like 17, 15. And here's the cold part: like you having kids, knowing and you've talked to your child as a 15-year-old, you know full well they are kids. They ain't got no business doing nothing. You can just tell, like, yo, are you crazy? Even in college, you feel that way. They're like this. You look at college, an 18-year-old in college, you're like, look at this little kid.
Yeah, little bean pong.
I know they're adult by law, but they're children.
Yeah, but how did the 12-year-olds? Not everything happened on that island. How did they get this lack of parental guidance that they was allowed to be around Jeffrey Epstein?
The same way the ones that went around R. Kelly probably, but at least that most of them were grown, I think. But
in comparison,
you know, parents are greedy. You know, you can't. Unfortunately for us, we can't see it because we're actually good parents that are responsible and we don't play. But there's parents out there that don't give a damn. They just want to access this stuff, so they use their kids to do it.
yeah, it's right. And then you've got fucking Trump talking about, well, I can't do Trump. He was just like, well, it was the Democrats. They're very bad people. They all knew Jeffrey Epstein. I got rid of him. He was a pervert. Very bad person. Like, I'm like, oh my God, you're all up in the shit. You're in the travel log 26 times going to the island. How about that? Stop lying. Just let the shit go.
You know, Chris Tucker was trying to explain because they were like, because, you know, Chris Tucker was on there. He's like, man, he said, I caught a ride on the plane that we were going somewhere else. I didn't even know who that was. I'm like, I guess you didn't know who that was. You know, a private jet with him. It's like, okay, whatever. Maybe not, because you know what a lot of people do. Like, people just think that people have that glamour life where they actually do carpool in their jets because they're expensive.
It's just cut down the price. Yeah, they do.
Yeah. So I partly was like, yeah, that might have happened because I know people that do that. That, like, there are people that will actually own it, but when they fly groups.
$5,000 a seat, $5,000.
Yeah.
Like, and there's like 6 of us, 7 of us, 10 of us. Yeah, I seen it.
You may not even necessarily know the other people outside them checking out and paying for their portion of the flight. You don't really know them like that. So I kind of was like, yeah, that might have happened. I don't know, bro. But you did turn to somebody else after that. So I don't know.
They're like, ladies and gentlemen, please fasten your seatbelts. We are making our landing on Star Island in T-minus 30 minutes. And you're like, Star Island? I was going to fucking Canada. What the fuck?
Yeah. Like, what? Is something wrong with the plane? We all fuel?
Yeah. This thing's about you're land there. It'd be like,
my seat till y'all ready to go again.
Yeah, over there. I'm like, where am I going? I was just going to see Niagara Falls. Yeah. It's not good. Like I said, man, I'm just a spectator. I'm just watching what's happening. I'm just trying to keep up on game because the world is, like I said, I'm just trying to cohabitate.
Well, I think the only part, like I said, you got to look back because it's just a retraction of people, how they've become so culturally closed. I could swear when we were coming up, we listened to all type of music. We didn't care. I didn't care that movies I watched, the whole cast was white people. I didn't even think about shit like that. I did not look at Goonies as like, why there's no black people in here? You know what I'm saying? We had a different. It's like I listen to all types of music. I know all kind of lyrics from grunge music to Soundgarden to rap to. We even had collabs. We had we had what you call with Aerosmith and everybody was music together. It was crazy.
Oh, November rain.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Everybody loved Michael Jackson. He was the greatest person on the planet. We just think we are the world. We are the children.
We fucking loved it. In the cold November rain.
Yes.
Yeah. Sometimes you need some time on your own. Remember?
Yes.
Time. It's that black sun. Won't you come? Remember, Soundgarden.
And wash away the rain. Black hole sun.
Won't you come?
One
of them died the other day.
I know.
Else. I loved all of that. You know what I mean? This is what I'm saying. These cats are like, no,
I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm officially old. I don't understand what.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, yo, I'm like, man, I don't know, but I can't. It's like I said, I kept saying when people like, I was like, no, I listened to my parents' music. I understood it. They understood some of mine. But they don't even understand their stuff.
They don't even.
They don't even get it.
There's little bits of the fuck shit that I don't mind. Did you? Hey, I'll be on that Fabio foreign just for a little minute
Oh
and
my
pop,
god.
get it twisted and pop smoke. It's
Oh.
bold. There you go, bold. Bold and understand is in the built-in. Why not BOLD? I'll be on that pop smoke. I'll be on that shit. Just in English, just a little bit. But you see when they go all left and you're like, Percocet, Molly Percocet. They're like, okay, so that's what you guys lean, drink, stroke. I'm just like, okay, yeah, I can't keep.
This dog got going on, man.
Not conducive to my lifestyle.
We was on some Captain Planet. We were trying to save the world. Y'all on some getting high all day crap.
Trying to watch fucking Spider-Man and Friends. I mean, that's all we were trying to do. Yeah, save the world, watch the Muppet Babies and Muppet whatever. It's time to put on makeup. That's what we was trying to light the lights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Trying to land a cat on Sesame Street.
Yeah, we was on that Sesame Street. We was on the Boomerang, Nickelodeon, and people dropping slime on each other.
They had Nick at Night.
Yes, Nick at Night was about that was us being grown watching that.
Grown, we're in the booth. BOLD, please chime in on what we're saying. Bold. Go ahead.
Hey, what's going on?
What up? Oh man, we're just reminiscing about some shit about how the next generation, like our kids, it's doomed for them. They're just not built. They're not like us. Yeah, like Kendrick said, they're not like us, are they? They're not like us. They cannot handle. I just feel old. Bold. You hear me say like in the group, "Go, I'm going to bed." Yeah, I just give up. Like I can only put in one good round a day. One. Before I used to be able to go to the distance. I can't go the distance anymore. I can't do 12 rounds. One good round, like what Eduardo said. One good round per day that I can give full throttle. After that, I've blown a head gasket. I've emptied all of the gas. I can't do anything. So I'm just saying, we're just talking about being old and like older. Well, I'm fuck it. I just feel old. And the kids nowadays, they're just clueless. So I just cohabit with what's going on in the world. I'm watching geopolitic channels now and stuff like that. Like I never was doing that before, ever. Closest I was doing was watching a bit of CNN here and there, and that was because of my mum. When I moved out, I was like, that was. Now I subscribe to a lot of American geopolitic channels. Crazy. I look forward Monday to Friday, 10:30 UK, 5:30 Eastern to watch Candace Owens. An hour. I literally have my snacks, my juice, and I'm like, yep. I put click the bell on the notification. Let's go, Candace. I'm ready. I need to hear about these fucking conspiracies. That's what I've turned into, guys. So when you just don't see me too much and doing like all of this, this was a lot to do today. Remember, I should do this every week. Like, hi guys. Yeah, this is a fucking effort, mate. But yeah, sorry, I digress. Go ahead, Bold. What's up? Talk to me about what you saw. What happened on that fucking card? It was a great card, but anti-climactic.
I just saw the main card. I didn't get to see I didn't see the prelims, but I did see the main card.
No, I didn't watch the prelims. I didn't go that deep into the non-televised shit. Say hello to KOK. KOK, that's bold KOK. If you don't know.
Yeah, what's up, Bo? How you doing, man?
Oh no, right. Chilling.
Yeah, go ahead, BOLD. I don't know why I say BOLD when it's just bold, but I always call him BOLD.
I mean, I'm gonna just say Devin Haney won me some money.
Oh, shut up. You always come in here just to fucking grow. Let me get it. Get off. Took him off. You always come here to brag. Get the fuck out of here. It's my night. Get you out of here.
Please get the fuck out of here, man. It's my night.
Always comes on here to come and gloat about the money that he fucking won. We've been on here for 6 hours and 40 minutes. You never showed up in the first hour. You never showed up in the second hour. You never showed up in the third hour. And you want to come near to the 7th hour just to brag about fucking money that you won? And while our hearts are broken.
Oh, you actually thought Brian Noble's was going to win?
Please get the fuck out of here, man. It's my night. Hey, get the fuck out of here because I'm gonna fuck you out right now, motherfucker. Payday. You want payday? I know that.
No, I didn't. I picked Devin Haney unanimous decision. You should have saw it. It was in the group.
Yeah. Now,
my heart was broken because of Anthony Yarde, man. I don't know what
I told you. I said he ain't got no gas tank.
Yeah, we know, but we wanted it. We didn't want it.
But you know what was crazy is how you have all those muscles and you fighting on the back foot. Like I don't get that part.
That's why we was at Edward said the same thing, didn't you? You said, "Yeah, why are you going back?"
Yeah, man. What's the point of being built like that and fucking laying back? Like, come on, bro.
Okay.
Put a forearm on somebody's neck or something. That make roughhouse something. Ain't no point in being all swole up and that. You got fucking show muscle.
Because David's shots look like they hurt. They hurt bad. His nose was busted. His mouth was busted. His eye. I was gutted for him. I'm not gonna lie.
It was like getting hit with a wet belt.
Like a wet belt. Wailing up, swelling. You know, he fought Beterbiev and didn't look like that.
Well, that's the thing. He fought this fight like he was scared. Like, I know. Like, my thing is, like, I understand he only got a 5-gallon gas tank, but you're supposed to floor the gas
and go for it.
Go for broke right at the beginning and then just gas out. At least you have a reason to gas out because you went for it. He gassed out without even trying to go for it.
He was trying to box, like, and David Benavidez is better because there was no power in the shots. Did you notice? He was like he would jab to the body, but it was a tap. Then he would jab to upset, but there was no boo, boo, boo. Like there was nothing. But I was like, I want to hear if there was something wrong. No excuses, but that just didn't seem like him. And the past couple performances have been very flat. So Edward asked an interesting question: Is he still in it? Because the last 2-3 fight, well, so Beterbiev was cool. Then he had was Lindenhofer before he had the French guy or the German guy that was, I think he was undefeated. He beat him, didn't look too good, but he beat him, and that was a decent win. And then he went Lindenhofer trilogy, and the last time you knocked him out, this time you went the distance, and he didn't. So we're seeing consistent flat performances. And I know they watch my show and all of that, man. And I don't want to fall out with no one. Like I said, I just like to coexist in the world. I don't have vitriol like that, please. I'm literally just doing my own assessment, and I got to keep it a buck with my audience. Like I got to tell the truth in it. So I hate feeling like I'm compromised. Like I just want to, you know what I mean? It's no disrespect me saying things. I love Anthony Young. I love Tunde. That's just the bottom line of it. But those last performances, they're flat. They were flat. They were flat. What do you want me to say? Nothing.
It's like we were saying though. It's kind of just like, I mean, it's nothing wrong with saying like sometimes people move on when your heart ain't in. So, look, we've all worked a job, and one day it's like, I don't want to do this no more.
Do this no more. Anything, even a task that you used to enjoy doing, and you're like, you know what? I'm over this now.
That's what happens then sometimes. And it just looked like tonight, like It looked like he had just decided his fate. I was gonna get my ass whooped, and well, let me get in here.
Oh, yeah. He didn't have to get bold. He got destroyed.
Yeah, he's sitting up there being on the back foot. I'm like, that's going to drain your energy a lot more than anything. Just by going backwards, he draining his energy.
Right. I couldn't believe it. I was like this. I was on mute. You lot must have seen. I was like getting jabbed, getting body shot. He's getting uppercut. Boom, boom. He's getting hawked. He was just getting assaulted. Like that was an assault. That was sad, and I just didn't see any adjustment. So I'm not sure what the corner. What did anybody hear? What the corner was saying for Yarde? What Tunde was saying for Yarde? Anybody? So I'll have to watch the fight back and listen.
It was that. I mean, never mind. I don't want to say it. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention.
The instructions wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't. It didn't seem like nowhere like when I was watching the prior fight. They were giving excellent instructions, especially Abdul, what's his name? Abdul.
Sam Noakes.
Yeah, Abdul Mason. His corner.
Yeah, they made
pinpoint accurate comments. It was like, damn, okay, he's good. His corner is going to be great.
Yeah, and he made those adjustments and got and fucked the guy up. Well, he didn't get out of there, but
I think here's the thing about Yarde, and like I said, I know you're not sure, but there's different type of motivation certain fighters need. I almost feel like Yarde, and I'm not saying that that you like need a Eddie Atlas type. That's the kind of guy going to gas you up a little bit. He don't need like, okay, you need to do this and move to the side. He kind of just needs somebody to fire him up because he just was not like, where's the emotion? You need a little bit of fire in you.
Light up a little fire underneath your belly. Underneath your
somebody that slaps you. What are you doing in there?
Yeah, just
get pissed off. You want me to throw a towel in? I can throw a towel in right now if you ain't gonna fight.
Yeah, that drill sergeant.
Guys, old school.
You need a drill sergeant, but Tunde can be outside him say no, and this is. But you need.
He need Ann Wolf, the Ann Wolf that used to train Kirkland. Just make him go through hell.
I'll be honest. I don't think no motivation in the world would have motivated this dude tonight.
Yeah.
Why though?
Like to me, he just looked like he just came for the paycheck.
Yeah.
That's God.
That's why I said too. Is he hungry anymore? I'm like, I don't see no hunger. It's just like you showed up and you were just laying against the ropes and the strategy to get hit twice and then hit once. Like what? Trade 2 for 1. That's not a good strategy. Yeah, then it turned to 3 to 1. Then it turned to 4 to 1. Then it turned to 5 to none.
Yeah. It just went bad. Who's that? Jimmy. Yeah, it just went bad. It just
that last shot he hit him with, he was asleep against the ropes when the ref came and grabbed him. He was knocked out. He was knocked out when he hit him that last time. Because when the ref grabbed him, he was out.
Like you know what's crazy is at least with the Ban Rodriguez fight, at least Puma tried the fight.
That's why I gave him he's the one that didn't get up he got beat up, but I said who got beat up the most was Noakes, then Yarde, then Norman, and last was that lad, Puma.
Puma, he couldn't do anything. He was outclassed, but he tried his best.
Yeah. And that's all we wanted you to do. That's why win, lose, draw. Just try. It's consistent flat performances that leads me to believe that there's something that's not quite clicking.
He's done. He's almost like at a crossroads of like what else. He's in this weird round where it's like he's trying to figure out what else is there to do because I've defined myself as being a boxer, but like you said, I know he didn't come in there thinking like. I thought, looking at, like you said, every other fighter came in there looking like, oh, I'm about to make a name for myself. Or like, remember how I said to you that I'm like, he got to come there thinking like, yo, if I this is my last chance. If I get this win, I get rid of this young dude that all the hype is around him. He didn't come in looking like that. He came in like, let me do some bullshit ass jabbing from the leaning up the rope. Because last time I checked, bro, you're not a boxer like that.
Like that, you're a puncher.
You're not an outboxer. Where is it from? You're not even good at that. You just kind of move slowly to the rope.
And you're only punching like he did one good combo that he pulled out when he was in close up, mid to close with David, and he did like hook. Remember? Bam, bam. He did 4P, bam, bam, and it was all fluid. And then that was it. It just went back to single shot to the body, tap. You're trying to do this Usyk shit. You're not him. Even he can turn on the gas and get you out of here. You're doing this I never saw him doing this. Don't pour, because you don't know why you're doing it. You just do it to look good. And I remember Tim Witherspoon said, a lot of fighters do this shit. It means nothing. They can act like it's like I said, but it's a rangefinder. He's like, no, it's not. You don't. You can, if you're a rangefinder, you stick it out there and you find a range and you come straight over. Like, we're not doing this fancy designer shit where you're just holding it out there. Tim Weathers did that. He said that's bullshit when they do that, and that's what Anthony Yarde was doing.
Yeah, like, Tim did say that. He's right about it.
Trying to look technical and nothing's happening. It's just the look.
Like Tay Adams used to say, taking a picture, posing in the ring.
Taking a picture and trying to do some work that you haven't put in yet. Yeah, it's just like, it's just.
It's like it's like they learn to box from playing video games or watching TV. It's like
his hands up.
Them doing it, but they don't understand exactly why you're supposed to be doing. Like Tim said, he's right.
It just looks good.
It's to blind and set up the shot, not just to keep
out there. To set up the shot, you get your range, boom. You don't be because that's what David Benavidez in the end clocked it and just came over the top, bang, countered him with an overhand right. You can stay there doing all that shit, and man, I'm gonna just do this to you, and it's gonna knock you down. So this means nothing. And then he was selling. He's still getting going. There's no pivoting. There was no head movement. There was no moving off the. There was nothing. It was like. Bad luck. Who wants to call it? I will. Time of death. 22:49. Send him to the morgue. He was dead. It's bad. I don't know, man. Sorry, Tunde CS. I mean, like, I know I'm gonna get a ga or just a.
But you're not saying it from a bad place. You're just saying you're like, look, I'm sorry if fuck it, because this Tunde, this me, not her. If my friends are such an eggshell that I can't even tell them what's going on, but are they going to crack into pieces? Then what we got going on, man?
No, it's
I'm not trying to shit on you, but like, bro, let's be real. Like, if you being real with yourself and being real with your fire, you can see, you know him better than anybody. Do you really feel like that's the same Anthony Yarde we saw even a couple years ago?
Just not.
It's not. He looked like he's like, damn, why am I still here? I've already like the confidence ain't there. He just like said, he came for I'm getting paid. Rehab, they're making it rain, but
too calm. You called the beast from the east. I needed to see. Even the whole lead up was just too calm. AY is very respectful, but I need to see at some point, and they're just not there. It's just like, yeah, I respect the team and that cool. I don't give a fuck. I don't respect you.
Yeah, Lions gotta was that the line? Then they with that the little beat of my Lions gotta fucking roar sometimes, man. It's not disrespectful.
The camp, Lions in the camp. So let's fucking go. Like you don't need to respect that guy, because guess what? You're trying to kill him. So we'll do. If you survive my onslaught, then I'll respect you after the 12 rounds if we get there. Right now, this weak lead up of respectful shit when we're going to war, it doesn't compute with me. I'm from when Mike Tyson was telling people, and then throwing over sets, and it's the security's jumping in. You told Lennox Lewis that you banged and then it's said and it was all guns blazing, brawl out. You know what I mean? They was brawling. Security gets involved, brawling. Titan security, this one security, brawling. I ain't come for no goddamn respect. We're going to war. I don't want you to respect me because I don't respect you right now.
Yep.
It's so seeing these little placid pleasantries, and you're going into war. That's why the performances are flat. You can't go from 0 to 100. You've got to, when you're warming something up on the stove, it goes through stages, and for like 2-3 weeks before the fight, you're supposed to be getting meaner and meaner and fucking meaner, mate. You can't be doing press conference and all of this shit, weigh-in this whole fight week, and you're all nice, then come in and be like, it just doesn't work. You haven't given yourself any time to warm up and transition into being into the beast. I know the logic that I'm saying.
You make it perfect sense because it's like lions don't eat gazelles because they hate them. Because that's just what lions are supposed to do. So even if you're talking shit, it's not because you hate this man, but we about to go to war. That's what fighters do. And then when we get done, we can dap it up and chalk it up to just going to war.
Yeah, and then
they're all ugly. Like, bro, I understand. Like, man, fucking, it's not a gentleman's sport. This is not fucking.
It's not golf, PGA Tour. It's not. It's not volleyball. It's not.
This dude is punching you in the face. David Haney came in there to punch your face in. He don't give a fuck about any. He don't want to hear about your family or what you got going on. He's going to whoop your ass.
You took the words out of my mouth. David Benavidez understood the exact assignment. I don't give a fuck what's going on about. You can be nice to me. See, when I get in that ring, I'm going to pummel you. And that's what he did. Like, you lot can do this pleasantry shit. Go ahead, do your British pleasantries. See where it gets you. I don't want to hear lions. We needed to see you roar. That's all. It's just disappointing because I know he could have done better than that. He was good. He done well at Beterbiev. He just didn't show up tonight. And you should have reversed it and had him as the co-main. Just didn't show up tonight. I don't know if something went wrong. I don't know. I have no clue. But that was flat. So, Bold, how much money did you make? Couple hundred you made that? I bet you Jeddy made money as well because he does a nice flutter.
Yeah, I made about 250.
Shouts out to you. Did you get your picks right? So you got Mason and
I had Mason winning.
Yeah, I thought Nick Mason was going to stop Notes though, and then we had Bam versus what's the dude's name?
I didn't know anything about Sam Noakes, to be honest with you. But he showed his toughness. You know what I'm saying, in that fight. He showed his toughness.
Stop because his defense can be sometimes a bit crazy. But when I came on the live, I said it's gonna give Abdullah some problems at first, but Abdullah should be able to get him out of there. Yeah, I said because he's a big lad. The fights that I've seen him in, like when I see him weigh in to when I see him what he rehydrates, so I was like, oh my god! It just some of these lads look like two different fighters between weigh-in and fight day the next day. You're like, well, are you the same guy? Because even Puma and Bam, Puma looked like he was already like a super bantamweight after he rehydrated. You're fighting at super fly, and you're looking like you're super bantam. I'm like, okay, yeah, you're looking like you're 118. What's for super bantam? 122, and then feather 126.
Yeah, super bantam or junior
like
feather.
122. Out of your rehydrate, I couldn't believe that was the same dude. But I was like, yeah, these cats are tripping, mate. Like, I'm gonna need some of you lot to kind of just fight
closer to your walk around weight because this is fucking crazy what you lot bore yourselves down to. You bore yourself down to do that and then not to do yourself for the best performance. Maybe it could be a weight thing with Anthony Yarde. What do you think? He's been there all his life at that same division.
I mean, I always say he's too muscular. He's too muscular. He need to stay away from the weight room. He need to just do calisthenics. You know what I'm saying? Like all that lifting weight stuff. I'm like, you don't need to be doing that.
Like that though, as well. I don't, because I never see any footage of him like deadlifting or bench pressing. I don't see any of that.
He's doing a front press. You can tell by his shoulders. He's bench press. Like when your shoulders are round like that. That's why I was saying, like, I wasn't talking about Benavidez overall. I'm talking about how his shoulders is made. When you're a boxer, you want to be fluid. That's why you don't see a lot of boxers that are built like that in their top halves, because you move your arms a lot. If your shoulders bulk up like that, it makes you lose elasticity. Yeah, exactly. Your movement is restricted. That's why you see a lot of guys rounded over. Like, just think about Andy Ruiz. Look how his body, I mean, he's terrible body, but look, a lot of boxers, you don't see their shoulders just that big ass. Keep Mike Tyson. If you look at Mike Tyson when he's young coming out, his shoulders slope down. Now he has a thick neck. But the shoulders are smooth down to the side. They're not.
Because he needs to be fluid. So
you need to be fluid and the way his shit is set up. You can just tell his body. That's why there's a difference between like a boxer's like. That's why you see boxers. They're like long and wiry, got knockout power, because you need to be fluid like that. When you're all muscular like that. He's like, to me, he's like a new age. He's a poor man's version of Left Hook Lacey, man. Just all muscles and those like, bro, what are you doing? Like, we know that's not a boxer's body. You're not. He's not in the gym fighting for 12-minute rounds. He's not.
Fitness competitions.
Yeah, like a bodybuilder.
Yeah, he's great like that, Anthony Yarde, like doing fitness stuff because his rope work as well is tremendous. He's like, the thing is, on cardio, on rope work, because he's a tremendous on that. He does. Go look at Anthony Yarde on the ropes, skipping. He's the best. Him and Teofimo, and I can't remember Teofimo, but Yarde and Teofimo in our little era here, dope. Yeah. So I don't understand it.
But it's a more common thing. Like, it's no different. Like, okay. Like that, like, of course, jump roping, like I said, that's my thing. It's way harder than any other car, but it's no different than you like walking on a treadmill. There's no urgency, there's no anxiety or anything compared to like in a fight where you're worried about somebody trying to hit you in the face.
Yeah.
So you had told me like, oh man, I see him in the gym. He be training 10-minute rounds, but no, that's like he's not. That's not what he's doing. It's obvious. He's gassing out. It was like he was trying to preserve energy and still gassed out. It's like, how you gassed out? You even do anything.
After the third round, Yarde looked tired. After the third round.
He had one spurt the whole fight where he threw 4 punches, and that was it.
I think it's the time zone difference. I'm not here to offer just excuses. I'm not here to offer excuses. There could be reasons. There's a difference between excuse and reasons. And I'm thinking the time zone. Because they ring walked hella late, That was a 3 a.m. ring walk. You know what I mean? You're doing press all yesterday. You did the weigh-in and then you got press. You're off, man. That's why you see me. If I was a boxer, I'd be like, I'm only doing like 15 minutes off after the weigh-in of press. Okay, DAZN, you want me to talk after I've come off the scale? Cool. One other person, go ahead, fight hard, stomping ground. 5 minutes for you. All right, I'm out. Sorry, I got to go to bed. Got to go and eat and go. I can't be doing all of this, and then you have to stay up all day. Then try and nap, time it, get up, you're groggy, then warm into yourself, and then ring walk at 3 a.m. No, it's not conducive.
Yeah, but here's the bad part though. That condition happened to everybody that fought on the card.
Yeah, I know, but I think some people it affects biologically more than others. I can get it. Can you imagine? I can't even be bothered to sometimes do the weekly wrap-up show at 10 o'clock because I'm already tired at 10. Can you imagine getting ready and doing all of this? ring walk at 3:30 a.m. when you're usually 4 hours already into your sleep. Come on. If you was at home, you'd be asleep. You wouldn't be up at no fucking thingamajig. Who's that? Who's I?
But here's the crazy part, though. You could say that's even it's 5 times worse for the Americans.
Yeah, it is. They seem to manage it. Who's this?
They look like they're from there.
Let's have a look. What up, Herb?
Hey, what's up, Shan?
What's up? Tell me.
Oh my God.
Turn your TV off or mute it, please.
I turned it off.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Oh my God. I mean, I don't know what to say. Well, I don't know. On the channel, I told the panel that I said that I see that I had a feeling that Devin Haney would pull it off.
Yeah.
Would pull it off, but not to mention after the knockdowns, it turned into a snoozer. A real fucking snoozer.
It went slightly a tad for him because Devin didn't have to do much except for pick him off. He just like, okay, I'll just pick him off.
Yeah, oh wow. I'm glad that's over. I'm impressed by the other performances of the night though.
Yeah. Who was your standout performance?
I like the Abdul and Sam Noakes. You know, they went back. You can see where they lacked experience at, but they still went at it and hard.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because they were both undefeated fighters, similar age, similar reach.
Yeah, not really tested, you know. So
yeah, so they're basically well, now he's a world champion, but yeah, it's kind of like prospect contender crossed over world champion. It shouts out to him. But what do you think about the main event, Anthony Yarde? And
wow, that was quite impressive too. I mean, David. I mean, hey, I never seen Yarde ever beat that bad. You know, I never seen him beat that bad. Out of all the losses, he never took a loss that particular bad. So, you know, David was quite impressive though. You know, so hey, you know, can't.
Did you think David was going to win? You did, right?
Yeah, this just the way I said the ref was going to stop. I told Jules the ref would stop it because of not answer punches, and that's just how it stopped. But you know, hey, David really hurt him. I didn't know David had that kind of power because you know
he doesn't usually. But since going up to 75, I forgot because AJ reminded me that he only stopped Andrade for real. He stopped. No, did he stop Andrade? Yeah, he did. He stopped Yarde, but anything ever in between has been quite lackluster. Didn't seem like that the power came up with him. But
this is his first knockout at 175.
Yeah,
absolutely.
But then what he did to Yarde was just like they said, it was a systematic beat down, man. It looked like every shot hurt.
But I will say this.
Maybe nearly.
The system function easy when there's no resistance.
Yeah.
That's what I said, and I said that. I was like, at the end of the day, you're just standing there. You're gonna get teed off on. That's what the fuck happens. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a difference between a locomotive running into a wall and then just running over a deer.
Yeah.
He tried to work. He pumped his jab and he tried to work, but
mustard on the top.
He played those corners too long, and you know.
It was flat. It was flat. It was a flat.
Yeah. All I'm saying is this: you shouldn't have those muscles if you want to go backwards.
Yeah, that's what Edward said. Why are you on the back foot if you've got all of this? You know, you're rich. I believe, and I'm not just trying to like make excuses. There's probably something behind all of this performance why it was like this. I mean, it's cool. I think it's the delay of the time. I think it could be also the some people it hits, like what Edward said. It's even worse for the US fighters, but maybe it's the climate, because some of the US fighters come from, I'm not saying from Saudi climate, but some may come from really dry and really hot weather. Like whereas here in the UK, coming from here, it's moist and damp,
with the rain, or it's very cold with clear skies, so there's no clouds and it's just freezing and it's very, what's the word? I can do the sound.
But to be honest, that's what you really want to train in, though, because like
he's come to
if you train in like hot weather, right, leading up for a big fight, right, and especially if you fighting at sea level, that might not benefit you as much. You know what I'm saying? You want to get to those
Yeah, the warmer weather weakens you. Like that's why any sport, even in America, they like it. That's why they like fall because it gets cooler and you can train better in that type of weather. It's not even hard to heat up.
Are you guys not proving my point then that maybe the climate in Saudi was fucking with him?
No, because it's not like this dude's outside. Like they're in air conditioning. It's like they don't see it would be a problem.
I got a question.
I hate it. Go ahead, Herb.
Doesn't your body has to adjust to like the time frame? Like if your body usually gets tired at a certain hour of the day and the time frame is different, shouldn't your body?
It depends on.
No, but this is what I tell her though. They're 2 hours ahead of where like just here. They're 2 hours behind in Britain. But I was like, just here, if we went from the West Coast to the East Coast, our time difference is worse here. And our weather changes greatly because you guys know if you're over in California, Washington, the weather's completely different than when you come over here.
Yeah.
So that to me, and even then, every American fighter probably is now what they were like 7-8 hours off schedule.
Yeah, between 7 and 10. If you was West Coast, 10, and if you was East Coast, you was 7.
So we're talking about 2 hours for Yarde. Like, so I just don't think that. It might suck that they were fighting at 5 o'clock in the morning. That was.
And how long they been in Saudi Arabia?
Some of the fighters from America are coming to Saudi, and they're from Vegas, so the climate is similar to a Saudi shit. They're hitting 46 degrees Celsius, just like Saudi Arabia, hot and dry. So it's not only the time zone; it's also the climate. I believe.
Yeah, but how long they been? How long these fighters been in Saudi Arabia leading up to the fight?
Haney been there for 2 weeks, I believe, and Norman been there for a week.
Yeah, who was there for a week? David.
No, he's talking about Haney. No, how long was Yarde there?
2 weeks.
Yeah.
But I seen that coming a mile away. They just trying to reunite Devin and Ryan as champions.
Yeah.
I seen that coming a mile away.
I mean, Devin deserved the win. Did you think he was that bored? I didn't think he was bored. I think it went down a little bit after he scored the knockdown because it was he's just like, oh, this is kind of light work. I'll just stick the jab. I mean, that's how I expected the Devin to fight for the most part anyway. So anything to be honest.
If anything, he threw more shots than I anticipated, and that's how he fights. This literally Devin's hope. If you want to learn about how Devin's going to fight you, watch both of the Kambosos fight. In the first fight, Kambosos only gave enough resistance where all he had to use was the jab. In the second fight, he gave a little more resistance and he had to use the 1-2. But he doesn't throw combinations. That's just how he fights. But I think so. It was up to Norman we thought Norman was going to come with some more pressure, but Norman got so shocked by getting knocked down, he didn't know what to do.
But I will say this, though. I will say this. The lackluster really ain't come from Devin this fight. This was Brian Norman being sloppy and clinching. Like, because I know a lot of times Devin be accused for the one clinching, but it wasn't really Devin that was clinching this fight. This was Brian Norman. He's like smothering his own punches.
Yeah, he was.
Without the knockdown, it would have been boring without the knockdown.
I mean, the thing is that Devin really hurt that man. It wasn't
even
just.
I would have been more without the knockdown because everything, like what BOLD said, he was piecing up Brian Norman, and piecing him up. He outclassed. Right, in my opinion, he outclassed him, mate. He outclassed him, and this is what I was saying when on my prediction video about it. I said
about the smothering because I see Brian Norman Jr. do that. I said, well, it might be Devin Haney's best bet, like to get Norman Jr. on the ropes. Because if Norman Jr. is going to be wailing at him, you smother him because he tends to smother his own work. I said that on the thing, and that's what he does. So I just knew that it was just no matter what you guys want to say about Devin. I'm not like I said, a cheerleader for Devin Haney. I was just doing what I and I just knew it was going to be levels.
You know the funny thing about it?
Jin Sasaki ain't no one. Everyone was gassed that he knocked out a barely if he was in the UK.
Exactly. That's why I was telling Cash when people was hyping up Jin Sasaki, and I was like, this dude. I saw before the Brian Norman fight. I was telling Cash on the panel. I said Jin Sasaki is a bum. Like, no, he really about that. I said he throw wide punches, and that's all he throws, wide punches.
Yeah, there's nothing coming back from. Nothing of techers, no techers coming from Jin Sasaki. Everybody drank the
Sasaki,
and got
a lot of Japanese fighters are in the habit of not moving their head anyway. So he was just easy pickings for Norman when Norman took him out. He was really not no real skilled fighter, not at all.
Who? Haney?
No, he's talking about Sasaki.
I'm talking about Sasaki. Yeah. The Japanese, they don't move their head a lot.
Yeah. The Japanese, it's kind of like the Eastern European stand up.
Yeah, right? But let me put it like this. Let's not strip down Norman like that, because we all know he was a world champion, he's a young champion and never been beat before. I think he just got stunned. I think in his mind, between his corner and what they were telling him, he didn't think there was no way in God's earth. It almost looked like Regis Progress to me, the same way he was like thinking, there's no way in God's earth this pillow-fisted dude can hurt me.
And then
when he got stunned, he didn't know what to do. And it was like, what the hell do I do now?
Yeah. I'm not even going to lie. Before the fight, I actually picked Devin Haney to win by knockout. And I was going on no shit. Like I was going on panels. I was like, now don't get me wrong, I was joking for the most part, but I really picked Devin Haney to win.
Yeah, you was joking. Keep it real.
No, I was, but I was going on everybody.
No way.
I was going on everybody panel. I was like, yo, I said Pillow Hand's gonna knock him out and everything. People like, oh, you just trolling. I was like, watch, man, watch what I tell you, man. He gonna knock him out, man. Because this is my thing with Devin, right? Because I mean, despite people saying he's chinny and everything, like he fought on a higher level of competition. And I seen a lot of flaws in Brian Norman. That Boca Chica fight was a prime example. Like he just walked right into shots, man. You can't think you're gonna bully somebody and don't think shit gonna come back at you.
Yeah. This is what I'm saying. Now on my comments underneath my prediction thing, someone left 2 hours ago. You was right, girl. Devin, easy work. People were hoping and wishing. Lol. Someone else said, yeah, someone was saying thanks for keeping it objective. Norman touching the canvas and Devin wins. This person said that 9 hours ago. What's your name? Just 5064. Shouts out to you. Yeah, shouts out to you. Let me even. Shouts out to him, mate. That was. Yeah, that was accurate. Yeah, I mean, we're not shitting on Norman Eduardo, but we just know that it was he was gassed up.
Yeah, he was overhyped.
Yeah, they had him like he was the second coming of Marvin Hagler. Like they was.
They like that.
What did I say about that? He was. You guys know he was favored.
They let that Sasaki knockout go to his head.
Yeah, that's what I said. Fucking thing. Hey, they don't get gassed over this Sasaki thing. I beg. Come on, guys. We've been watching boxing a long time. We got to know where to say which is a quality opponent that tests, and so we know where you are on a skill level. Come on, if we don't know this, then you just you've got no right even fucking predicting boxing, because you don't have no fucking foundation of how to compare shit and what
levels people are in the first place. It's easy to knock out a bum. I'm sorry. It is. It's like me knocking out a fucking 4-year-old. I'm going to do it. Say, I'm able to do it. That 4-year-old ain't got a skill set compared to like what, even me. Come on. It's unfair. So you score a nice looking highlight reel. Yeah, cool. I said that in my report. But don't mean that you're levels. You're not. And
people that were saying that though, from what I gathered from y'all saying, first and foremost, you're absolutely right that the outside of this, I watched that 10-second highlight. I ain't look. Outside of him talking shit to Boots and then talking shit to Devin. I haven't watched the Norman fight. Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck. For some reason, the betting odds had Norman favored because everybody is under the presumption of this. Like, nobody is they kept bringing it up during this fight. Nobody is letting this Ryan Garcia loss thing go away, and they're making emotional decisions based on that fight. They've been doing it Devin's whole career ever since the Lenore's fight when he got chin. So they just assume he has no chin. He's going to get knocked out by anybody that has some kind of power, and this is what happened.
Yeah, and I was going to battle for him then. I was like, yeah, but how could you say he's chinny if he didn't touch canvas? Yeah, so what? He got rocked, but he didn't. Jorge Linares was at that time one of the biggest 135. He was just coming out of his prime, but he's one of the biggest, hardest punchers at 135. My Venezuelan brother. You know what I mean? Like, but Devin at that time, Devin had never been on the canvas, and everyone just ran. He got no chin. He got that. I was on panel with Bill Haney, and he could click. I was watching. He didn't go down. People are just hating at this point.
The crazy part, like the beginning of this year, right? I was on a panel because this was, after the Riyadh season in New York City, right? And then, also he had the joint with Boots. I told everybody, I said Boots would have beat him. And I don't even rock with Boots like that, but I said Boots would have beat him.
Absolutely.
And then I came back. I said not only would Boots beat him, I said if he was to fight Devin Haney would have beat him. Teofimo would have beat him. Ryan Garcia would have beat him. Because I said the thing is that this dude, you know what I'm saying, he still gotta build up. I ain't got nothing against Brian Norman. I think it's a lesson learned, but you can't go in there because he used to be the guy that used to brag about how he beat people up in sparring. I'm like, man, you can't let that sparring go to your head.
When we found out that Boots was giving you the work. Who was it that we found out that was giving him, that was piecing him up? Was it Boots?
No, he didn't ever spar Boots.
No.
He was bragging about how he pieced up Gervonta Davis, right? And then Gervonta leaked a picture showing him with a bit like a swollen nose.
There was something else. It came out that who it was that the dad said it on last week. It got leaked. Don't remember, the dad was saying that, and Bill Haney told him it as well. The dad, Norman Sr. was saying that one of these lads fucked up, dropped his son in sparring a good few times. Who was it? It was someone we know. It was fucking. You're gonna tell me it's Boots
that beat up Norman in sparring, you mean?
Yes,
he did spar Boots a long time ago.
I think
it's Boots.
It was Tucker that beat him up in sparring. Jaha
Tucker.
Not Jaha, the other one. Jalil Hackett.
Jalil Hacker, no, not Jalil Hacker, nothing. No,
I think
no Jalil Hacker. Nope, no sir, no ma'am. It was Boots. He hit him, body shot. It was someone, I'm sure.
It was Hitchison. No, it was Hitchison. That's what his dad said. It was Hitchison was sparring his son, and his rumors is that he dropped him several times when they were sparring.
No, weren't Richardson, Hitchison.
Oh, Hitchison dropped Norman?
No. Weren't Richardson, Hitchison. He's filler-fisted, and it weren't him. Oh, fuck. I'll get it. I only watched the commentary about 2 days ago.
I think
it's illogical that it would be Boots Ennis because, like I said, why Boots Ennis want to just fight him again and beat him up? That doesn't make any sense.
Boots, because I'm sure it was.
They did spar. They did spar a few times.
They did, didn't they?
Yeah.
It's Boots. He said he caught Brian Norman Jr. So hellacious body shots, dropped him multiple times. That's why he don't want to fight Boots. It came out. I swear to you, I'll find it and I'll do a new story. I swear.
Yeah, it might be easier to just figure it out because I would have thought Boots would have said that why they were trying to not have the fight. He would have. If that happened, why wouldn't Boots have said when they weren't having a fight? Oh man, I dropped this dude a bunch of times in sparring. He don't want that's why he's not taking the money. He didn't say that.
Got leaked in the dad absolutely Brian Norman Senior saying it. So I don't know why.
No, I know the dad saying it, but I don't think it was Boots in it.
But all I know that audio came out with the dad saying that. I
understand that, but I could have sworn it was Hitchinson he was talking about did that to him.
I don't know why Boots didn't mention it. I don't know. I have no clue. But listen, he literally was knocking him down.
Yeah, but see,
check and make sure it's Boots because I know it's not no Richardson Hitchens. He's a lame.
Yeah, really, Richard ain't. He ain't not
ain't got none. He ain't got no power. No tank.
Hitchison ain't knocking nobody down in spawn. But I think but see, Norman, the thing with them is that they used that belt as a bargaining chip.
Yeah,
it was really. It was like, we can even sell it we can sell this belt to Boots to the Boots.
I've get $3 million for this fight.
Yeah, so we'll sell it to Haney and them for more because either or he would have lost both of those fights. So we'll sell it to Haney and them for a little bit more million, for a few more millions. That's the whole deal. And he fought like a man. He fought like a man that was worrying about a big paycheck. He didn't have no fire, nothing in that night. So that's what that was just really about.
It's a bit crazy that once Edward said, once he got shocked into realizing that he just got dropped by someone that can't punch or has no power. I mean, Devin's fucking jab look spiteful as fuck. We all know he's got a good jab. But there was snap behind it, man. He just looked like he was on form. He's 147 is for him, for real. 135 and 140.
The jab was punishing. It was popping his head back and everything, busting his nose open every time he pop him with it.
Boom, boom, head whipping back.
I made a video earlier giving my post analysis on the fight, and I was saying because I heard a lot of people were saying when I was defending Devin Haney after he got cheated with the round with the Osterring, a lot of people were saying, well, it doesn't matter, you can't unsee the ass whooping. So I put out there, I said, you know what, if Devin Haney was let's just say if he just happens to pop dirty, I want y'all to keep that same energy and say, hey, you can't unsee that ass whooping.
I see it now. Yeah, it doesn't matter if he pops because who popped for Austrian the other day?
Matthias.
Matthias.
Yeah, I see them raining down on Matthias. I went, oh no, don't say nothing. Okay,
but see, I don't know. Do you think they'll look at him under a different microscope, being that he did catch a body in the ring before?
Yes. So that's why he's going to get the book thrown at him. You better be careful you don't get 4 years.
Right.
Because now they're going to be like, well, have you managed to evade being juiced up before? It just doesn't look good on this side.
Which is possible with you fighting in Puerto Rico and stuff, that you were sliding through fights with this crap.
When you get caught, it's never usually the first time you've done something.
Right.
Very rare that happens, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like we all seen like Margarita get caught in the Shane Mosley fight, but then we were like, nah, he did that with Cotto too, bro. It's like it was obvious then.
On your first try.
Yeah. So I mean, they should throw the book at him
Get him the fuck out of here. Because who did he take that belt off? Was that Puello? Was it Puello? Yeah. Alberto Puello. Give it back. Is it going to go back to Puello and then it's going to be for then Dalton Smith fights Puello or what?
Yeah, they think Puello fights him back. That shit sucks because I was this
But
close.
they still got to wait for the B sample, right?
I believe so.
You know what the B sample's going to
It's
show.
only, you ain't gonna hear about it. That means it's the same as the A sample.
It's going to show Osterine the same fucking shit that's in the A. It's just splitting
But
off.
I will say this, depending on who it is, because certain people get away with it. Like we see that happen with Alicia Baumgartner, right?
Yeah, she got away with it. Big
She
time.
got away with it. She kept a belt. Everything.
Such a cheater. She got caught with point blank steroid as well. Fucking hell, steroid. Like, you know what I mean? Come on, stop it. And then, listen, boxing can be rid of Matthias. He ain't a star. He doesn't speak English. So that you know how they snub you for that. They're gonna give him the Zolani Tete treatment. 4 years, see you later. We don't want to ever see you come back.
Oh man, I remember Tete. They did it, man. Tete could fight too.
Because what Tete did to that guy in the ring was like he fucked up that guy. That guy went to hospital. That guy was fucked up that he scored that hellacious knockout and then popped. Yeah, they gave him like 4 years. See ya. So I don't know. I think my
It's just
guy.
attempted murder, man. This is what I'm saying. I'm glad my guy, bro, he was like mentioned, like when people are talking about that people that say that are idiots. Like, okay, yes, you can unsee it, but you can understand the context. It's like I can go back. I could not unsee Cotto getting his ass with blood coming out of his eyes, but now I know in the context, most likely this motherfucker had his hands loaded.
Yeah.
So I can logically still see the fight, but understand that the circumstances were affected by somebody that was cheating. Like, it's stupid to sit there and even say something like that. Oh, he couldn't get out of the way of the left hook. Well, maybe the left hook was more powerful and faster because of the drugs. Like, it's corny to even think like that because we saw what he looked like when he came in a fight against Broly. He ain't got no goddamn skill. Went in there and whooped his ass.
Broly whooped his ass. And maybe those shots wouldn't have put Devin down. They might have not. Yes, he got hit with them. But we're talking about what enhanced those shots. People forget that. That's all I'm saying.
Maybe absorbs the shot and counters instead of getting knocked down or or like I said, he looked faster, he looked stronger, he looked big. Even Sergio at the end of the fight had to say, yeah, Devin knows he didn't have to cheat, he didn't have to miss weight, he didn't have to do all this crap to win a fight. Because that's exactly what Brian did. And now everybody want to act, well, what can unsee that? But the only way you are not unseeing that somebody getting cheated means you're a weirdo and you're a hater, and something happened in your life. Somebody touched you, or I don't know. You mad at your dad because he wouldn't come play football with you, so you're trying to take it out on somebody because that's the only type of person that thinks that illogical and doesn't understand when something gets explained to you. It's like that dude I was sitting there trying to tell me, oh yeah, he's in control of all this, and why didn't they take a hair follicle test? Because SARMs don't come up in hair follicle test. Why don't you understand logic?
Especially if you've got a certain different color hair. If you're ginger as well, it doesn't.
Yeah, it's just stupid. It just sounds dumb. So let's deal with reality. It's like I tell you, like, I understand there's things I've seen where people have lost, but if 50 years go by now, they look in the record books. Guess what? Devin Haney does not have a loss in the Ryan Garcia fight.
That's
He
it.
does not.
Got to reverse.
Period.
That's the end of it.
And then people in the future be like, oh, that dude was cheating? Oh, that's foul.
I'm seeing here in the group, David Benavidez announces Zurdo fight. Told you.
Okay.
Hold
on. Hold on. I'm thinking that Ryan gonna have to juice up to beat Mario.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna have to do.
Oh yeah, I forgot he got fight Barrios. Barrios is a good fighter, man. Barrios got a good. His only loss is to drain it down, getting knocked out by Tank.
They're both trash.
They're both yeah. Would you say they're both trash?
Yeah, they're about equally matched.
Yeah.
So
I think Ryan will knock him out.
If Ryan wants to secure the Haney fight later on, he got to come and juice the fuck up to run through Barrios
for unification.
Yeah, for real.
If he comes in all shredded and he's all talking crazy, I'm like, oh man, he on that shit.
Crazy now.
I mean, it's crazy that he was able to get a title shot coming off of a loss.
Down. He
But
lost.
at the same time, I think he knocks out Barrios, to be totally honest with you.
Barrios is just. He got knocked out by Tank, but he was drained. He was at 140 then.
But even in his last, well, not the Pacquiao fight, but the fight before that when he fought Ramos.
Yeah, he got knocked. He got stopped there as well, didn't he?
No, it was a draw. It was a draw.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Look, no, hey, Keith Thurman came off his fucking flute playing couch and he like, come on, man. Come on, man.
I like him as
an avatar.
He's a really nice person, though. As a personality, he's really nice.
No, he's a great fighter, but he's just somehow one of these guys that he's an overachiever. That's just all it is. He's an overachiever. He's a B- C+ fighter with a championship. That's just all he's doing.
Look at his resume he's building up by mistake.
Yeah, he's trying to do a little thing.
He got Pacquiao. He got what's his name on there, the Cuban dude.
Names, but they've been careful with him. They've given it.
Yeah. That's why Pacquiao came out of retirement to fight him, because he looked at him as the weakest link.
He got some names on his resume to be an unable champion. He's developing another name, Garcia.
I'm not begrudging him of nothing. All I'm saying is that he's one of the most beatable champs, and that's why people keep focusing on him. I like him as a person.
He's like a new age version of Baldomir. It's not that he's bad or nothing. It's just like he on one night he could come up on a big victory. I'm just saying like he's he's a placeholder while 147 shifts to his next elite level fighters.
He's protected by one of the boxing guards.
Huh?
Just like Rolly.
Yeah, he's the same lane. Barrios is a better boxer than Rolly, but Rolly did put out quite a good performance against Ryan Garcia, and I'm so happy.
Yeah, that was a good ass fight. Rolly did look good.
Yeah,
so stupid.
Trash ass trainer Bullet or whatever his name, whoever his.
I'm not mad at Rolly. Rolly is entertaining. He's just fucking retarded. He's just stupid.
Ryan Trash Garcia. I have a problem with Trash Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah.
I have a problem with them too because they're racist as fuck. But after that, whoever wins out of the Barrios and the Garcia fight, I don't have any stock in the game. I don't really care who out of the two wins. I just want to see Conor Benn face the winner of one of them two then, because Conor Benn, you need to shut the fuck up as well.
Man, Conor Benn was talking duck language tonight.
Yeah, I know. No, he was saying, "Oh, he's bored. Oh, wait, he's boring."
Yeah, I think I'll go fight Rolly.
Yeah, yeah.
What did he say? Fight Rolly.
Yeah, he was like, I ain't going. Devin Haney looked boring, and everything.
He was right.
And Eddie Hearn went right along with it too.
He was right.
Well, if he's boring, go beat him up then. I dare you. Go ahead. Let me see.
No, it's like I told Chann, man, when Devin dropped him, he was all jumping up in his seat and stuff. Did he realize, oh wait, I got to go back into hater mode, duck mode?
He went to sleep after that.
He started laying on Eddie's shoulder and whatnot.
The haterade. Take another sip of the hate. There's like this. Come on, you've run out of haterade in your system. Go ahead. Take a sip. Yeah. Sit your ass down. And
yeah, does he think that last fight he had with Eubank was entertaining? Bro, like, are you serious?
It was trash. I don't know who he thinks he the fuck is. And he's a fucking little reality check, mate. He really grinded my gears today, mate. Him and Joshua Boazzi.
Oh, and keep it real, you're coming over here because we catch drug cheats over here, bro. So don't even think you're gonna slide over here and talk about some fucking eggs.
Yeah. It's in the eggs.
And Joshua, speaking of Joshua Boazzi, you talking about he wanted the winner of the David Benavidez, man.
Goodbye.
Joshua Boazzi, man, he'll get
He already been ducked. He ducked Yarde. He ducked. He didn't want to do the Bivol fight from before and then he just said, "Oh, I don't have enough visibility. Or like DAZN doesn't have visibility." Went over to Skybox. Our Skybox is basically the UK PBC. That imploded, and then you're like back on DAZN. Oh, when I said that, it was because shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear nothing you've got to say. Shut up.
Hey,
Clown.
I got a question for you, Shan.
Yep.
Listen here. What do you think of Lawrence or Coley trying to work with Paul for Jake?
Oh God, I forgot. Look, you're gonna make me have a coronary. My
Activator hate.
blood pressure, and listen. When I heard that yesterday, Lawrence Hagoli, he's always been a clown. He's always been a hater. He's always been just jealous. He used to date another female MC, and he was a clown then. He thought he's a fat kid that just got some money. He's a hater. He hated Anthony Joshua that much. Anthony Joshua signed him to 258 management. When he was with Eddie, that was the best Hagoli you saw. Eddie even gave him his Sky Dweller fucking Rolex when he became a champ. That guy's an ungrateful piece of shit. Yeah. And karma is going to find him because he ain't going to do nada in the heavyweight division. I'm letting you know this. He's rubbish. Like, you Yankee shit. He's such a traitor. It's just like what Boots did with Canelo. For Canelo. Them man, it's just what I'm saying. Next generation, such generations, not my levels. You have no integrity, no moral code of conduct.
They don't. They sleep with each other's sisters. They don't got no fucking code or anything.
Don't stand for nothing.
It's like dealing with men. That, like, real talk. They're bitches.
Yeah, they all bitch up. All of them. All of them are like fit, feminine, and friendly. That's all they are, man. They're fucking they're just lames. Lawrence Loki is on my lame list. He's been on my lame list. He's lame. So you go and fight camp. It ain't gonna make no damn difference. You don't fight. You're not as good as Joshua, and because you're doing it with malintent, it's gonna all backfire.
See what all the stuff.
And then when Jake Paul got out, we're gonna correlate you two together and say, cause you was in this training camp and you're that trash, Lawrence, you made him get knocked out. So if he wins, you want to take the glory and the victory. If he loses, take the loss with Jake Paul. You can't. Because guess what's not going to happen? You're not going to make any money. You're not going to get any of that pass while you're there playing Yes Massa. You fucking cool.
Hey, Yes Massa.
Yeah, I don't like that guy.
I mean, I'm gonna put it like this, man. I don't
too much shit on here tonight.
All they need to bring it. All they did is just brought. They had all the haters on him tonight. They should have brought Carl Froch and a couple other motherfuckers to do it. So they had all the haters on that night. They should have brought some more haters. This whole cast was garbage. And then even the little announcer lady that was doing the interviews, I'm like, man, what are y'all doing? Come on, man. That bullshit ass comments. She should have been like, hey, but you know, you had an opportunity. Like, oh, you think he's news? Why don't you fight him then? Oh no, that's gonna be boring. I don't think you can fight him.
I look at it like this: him going to train with Jake Paul is the same way I looked at Boots went to go train with Canelo. I don't see nothing wrong with it. To be honest with you, because at the end of the day, he's not going to fight Joshua himself.
No. But no. You got to know where it's the London hierarchy of what's going on behind the scenes. I'll let you lot know. At first, when Boots was going to fight spar with Canelo, I didn't have an initial. I was like, well, good luck. There's nothing the same. But that was because I thought Canelo reached out to Boots and asked him to do it. So Boots was just like, oh, okay. Then I come to find that Boots contacted Canelo to do the sparring. So you're that much of a hater against Crawford. That's when I was like, that's when I was quite finished with Boots.
I mean, even Boots reaching out, I don't have a problem with it. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because at the end of the day, it didn't make a difference regardless.
Because you know at the end of the day still ended, and you only made 10 fucking K, and you are always trying to berate fucking Bud always trying to be in his shadows, trying to clout chase, be out of his shadow, be in his shadows, but you don't really want to be in them. Clout chasing. It's the context. If it was for anything else, I wouldn't have cared. So Lawrence Hagoli, it's the same thing. He's an ungrateful fucking praying mantis. Like, that's what he is. He's ungrateful. Anthony Joshua has done nothing but good things to him. So did Eddie Hearn. He's ungrateful. And, you know, it's not, he's so consumed with jealousy. He went out and talked about things behind the scene with Anthony. That guy is a nasty piece of work. Nasty. And he's Nigerian, like Anthony Joshua. Nasty piece of work.
Yeah.
Nasty piece of work. Let your brother get all of the advantages up to beat this stupid clown, this long chin clown, Jake Paul. You should be doing everything in your power that we can just get this clown out of this. But you're so consumed with hate and jealousy, you go on, any other person, I would have no problem. But Lawrence Okoli, you won't see David Adeyeye going in there. You won't see Derek Chisora, Dillian White, and Dillian White can't stand Anthony Joshua. He won't go, even if he was asked to come in this fight. You wouldn't see Dillian White. You're not seeing none of the Nigerian lads, because Dillian White's not Nigerian. You're not seeing them do it. Adelaide, you're not seeing it. There's a code of conduct when Lawrence Okoli knows better. That's what I'm saying. He's a piece of shit. Fuck you, Lawrence Okoli.
Let me ask you this question. Do you think Lawrence Okoli training with Jake Paul is going to really make a difference in the fight?
No, but it's the intent of why he's doing it. That's my problem.
Yeah,
it's why he's doing it is the problem. He's doing it because he's fucking, he's jealous. He's jealous of Joshua. He's jealous. He always has been. Like, I don't know what happened.
So my thing with him, won't he just be like, yo, Anthony Joshua, let's fight?
Yeah,
he'll
get beat up.
Okoli will just get knocked out. But
I get it. But I'm saying for him to be jealous, won't he just be like, yo, I'll fight you, Joshua?
He's not in the pecking order. He tried to offer himself to fight Joshua while he was at cruiserweight when Joshua needed the stand-in when Dillian White popped and they had Robert Elanius come in. My guy offered his services. He was still at cruiser. Lawrence Okoli, he said, I'll step up. No, Joshua not picking you, giving you no motherfucking payday after you did all the shit that you did. Fuck out of here. I know all of the little, you know what I mean? It crosses over into the grime scene. It crosses over into London. I know all of the little things. Fuck you, Lawrence Okoli. My God. Fuck him. Fuck him. So I'm glad. Go over there. You know what I mean? Go over there. And when Anthony Joshua knocks out Jake Paul, just take it that you got knocked out too, because that's
you know what makes it even worse for Jake? Because just so happens he wants to run down on AJ while AJ is working with the Usyk camp. So that's going to most likely make Joshua sharpen up a lot of things, and Jake won't stand to have a prayer.
Ain't got nothing else to lose at this stage. Do you know what I mean, AJ? You ain't got nothing else to lose. It's always trying to improve. So
I'm gonna be honest.
It works.
I got a feeling this fight ain't even gonna happen.
Oh no. I can 100% tell you this fight is happening. I spoke to Joshua's team not yesterday, the day before yesterday. I can 120% tell you, 1,020% tell you, a million.
You don't think Jake Paul gonna be like, yo, I got sick, I got the flu, I got something.
Jake is desperate right now.
Nope. No, sir.
Jake is desperate. He needs this.
There's too much money. Netflix would crucify him if he threw this bag into the trash.
This fight is happening.
Yeah.
Shout out.
Only thing better not be no bullshit. That shit better be
Let me tell you.
Called 2.0.
No. It's less go.
Let's go, baby! Let's go!
No weird pauses. No. The only thing he has to do is he has to weigh in 245 is the max, but he is allowed to rehydrate the next day unlimited. So you probably only just put back on like
He got a
5.
weight limit on heavyweight. This motherfucker. Oh.
Yeah.
He got 145 easy though. Like, that wasn't
245.
245.
Yeah, he's got Joshua hasn't weighed
No,
that.
yeah, Joshua, don't he weigh about 257?
Yeah, so he's got to cut weight.
Oh man, okay, so I got Paul in that fight. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Okay, I don't give a shit if he got to come down to 235. It's still an ass whooping coming.
Is it an exhibition or is this the real fight?
That's a real fight. He's got to lose 7 pounds. I mean, that's a fucking piss, a dump, and maybe if something makes you feel sick. Yeah, that 7 pounds comes off in sweat. You walk around 6'6", 250 something pounds. Do you think 7 pounds is going to kill you?
Well, the question is how much is Jake getting? Because Jake taking, I mean, for him to choose to get his brains beat.
I heard it's a £180 split, which works out to $200 million. Because Jake said he posted it on his thing. He said, "Stop asking. I'm getting it's 297 or 286 million." So I heard Joshua, forget that when you're hearing these little numbers, 30 mil, 40 mil, 50 mil. AJ's going in there for about 90 mil.
Hold on, Jake Paul's getting paid more than Joshua?
Oh, yeah.
He's the fucking star in the crap. He's the one who got the deal with Netflix.
Yeah, that's his thing. Joshua's the B-side, babes.
Man, who cares? That's the easiest $90 million ever made in the history of the world.
And listen,
there's nobody made easier money than that.
Yeah, and a lot of people go, "No, why do you know what? A lot of things behind the scenes that Joshua pays for, gyms, rents, and that. Do you think he wants to build homes for ex-fighters because he sees that they retire when they get retired, they ain't got no money and they can't get any health care and they can't even. He needs money to be able to do these things. Do you know? A lot of people don't know that, and nor do they because he doesn't advertise them. But do you know how much things he does behind the fucking scenes? All of them, not Wilder, Fury, they make their money. They don't. I don't know. I can't put a hand on my heart, but I don't think I've heard them talk about giving back into their community and building up nothing. Wilder could fix up the whole of Ross Clark, Alabama, of what he's made, and not a penny, not a peep. They're greedy. Fury said he was going to give to not a penny, not a peep. Joshua put when COVID happened and gyms were shutting down, amateur gyms. Joshua paid all the fucking things that rents for it to stay open out of his own pocket. So let the man make money because he's a philanthropist. He's going to give it back to lots of the people in the community. So that it needs money for him to help to build these clinics. It needs money. People don't think about these things anyway. Fuck y'all as well.
No, actually, but you know what? What the reports are actually saying is 184, and they're both getting paid 92. So it's not like I don't think Paul.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm like,
yeah, it says 184, but it says on the internet they've been reported as 267. That's Paul capping. It's literally a 50-50 split on that money.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because ain't no way Paul was going to get paid more.
Dollars, but I did say Joshua was getting 90 million.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying Paul coming out trying to gas himself up. No, they're making the same amount of money.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like Anthony Joshua is worth more, and he got a bigger fan base. Believe it or not.
Maybe it's 90. Yeah, they're going to get 90 each. Then split to 180 to maybe it's just down the middle. Then
I'm like, if I'm Joshua, I ain't being no B-side to no Jake Paul.
No,
the purse was the same. The purse was 184 when Tank was being in there, but Tank was getting like I think 40 or something like that, or 50.
Like 30 million.
30 million he was getting.
Yeah, so it was still like the purse was still the same, but now because you get a bigger star with a bigger attraction, you're gonna have to bring up more bread. But you're talking about a global star, you bring the worlds together, and you're talking about Netflix as a global product.
This is profile building in the States that Anthony Joshua, because he didn't have a good time with Ruiz back in June 2019. I mean, it opens up his brand to more things. Like, I get why he's doing it. He's not a world champion. It's not going to get in the way of his run out. This is his run out.
He was going to do the run out. What, last weekend, and do Accra for one, or next weekend, whenever that's happening, for 1 million. No, he was going to do a Riyadh thing and just come out like as the B-side. Then there wasn't even going to be no press about it. Just ring walk, and he was doing the 8 round for 1 million with a guy that's ranked at like 97 or something. That's something. He was doing that for 1 million. The Jake Paul come thing. Who's in Jake Paul's camp? The same guy that Anthony Joshua was going to fight. Jake Paul's got him in camp sparring. So, let him do his run out. He's going to do February. And I'm telling you, in September next year, he's fighting Fury. No, he is.
I put it like this, man.
I'm going to put it out.
If I see Jake Paul stopping Anthony Joshua.
No, you won't see that.
I don't want to hear no excuses or nothing, bro.
I'm not going to see it. Like, AJ not coming out to get stopped by no Jake Paul. There's no clause.
I mean, no. I told some people. I said, because people was like, "Yo, he's going to take a dive." I said the one thing about Anthony Joshua, he doesn't play with his food.
And you're not like that. Like, I know you guys are like not from here, but there's a different London pride. That's us Londoners have. We ain't going out like that. Like, you can't come and give us no clause and tell us we can't knock you out. We can't knock your head about. We can't. No, it just doesn't run. Otherwise, we ain't doing it. We ain't doing it. It's no clauses like that at all. It's a run out. Jake Paul knows he's going to lose, but, shouts out to him. Anybody would do it. When Tyson Fury wanted to do Ngannou and he was the reigning WBC champ, nobody had nothing to say. When Anthony Joshua went to do it, everybody had something to say. Knocked him out at night, but he weren't the champ. Still not a champ now. It's not like he's doing it and being like a tank, is it? Oh, I'll duck the fight that I'm supposed to have, the rematch. Do this, and guys, guess what? After I make my highest payday, I'm retiring. Fuck y'all. And then look what happened. Karma. Karma's a motherfucking bitch.
No, he ducked Paul to go beat up on a girl because he's a fucking
so this is what I'm saying. The laws of the Most High, this doesn't work like that. So no, Joshua ain't in there bold to adhere to no silliness, to no clause, nothing. 100%. He's going out. He's playing it all nice in that you see him in the presser. Yeah, just respect for having the opportunity. He was on Twitter already going, he tweeted, this guy is loco, man. He's going to knock Jake Paul out into another stratosphere.
No, Jake Paul gonna be throwing them overhand rights, man. He was watching that Dubois fight.
Do shit. Jake Paul said he's gonna come in about maybe 225 the max, but he's more than likely about 215. It ain't doing shit with a fully rehydrated.
You watching them Dubois videos, man. Yo, I'm telling you, he going.
Yeah, Dubois is a puncher. I say that Jake can't punch, by the way. Like
I just like seeing Shaq get hyped up and shit.
Dubois that guy though. He's a hitter. He's a banger. That's it. That's what he does. Same size, Joshua, near enough. He's a hitter. That weren't an upset.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? They're gonna have fucking Anderson Silver and
Woodley's on the card.
Tyrone Woodley on the card. I'm like, what?
Put both of their asses. So you know what this is. Let me just get my money. This is what Anthony Joshua said. I just want to smash his face in, get my check. He said that at the end of the press run. I want to smash his face, get my check, and just go about my day. He already put on yesterday on his snap. Thanks, Miami. He was at the airport. He literally flew in from London, went to Miami. Like, there was like, this got put together so quick. You know why he was so like calm in that press conference?
That was his press conference.
He was on a plane for 9 hours. He was knackered. That got put together so quick. The deal got made like four.
When is the fight?
December 19th. In less than a month.
You think he has enough time to burn all that weight?
It's £7. I can lose £7 in a week.
No, I'm talking about what do you weigh right? What does he weigh right now?
I would say he does look a little bit on the big side. I would say about 257.
No, when you the size of men like me and him, man, you could drop 5-6 pounds in a week just by changing what you eat and just drink some more water. Like I'm sorry, my weight drop. I drop weight.
He has a
Dan knows I'm not built like him completely, but I'm in good shape for my age and I work out like that. But he can drop that easy.
Yeah, but
his metabolism is fast. Period.
He has a
Like his
muscular
metabolism is fast. He's gonna drop that. He could just cut his calories from 5,000 to 2,500. He'll still feel satiated and drop the weight.
But what I'm saying is he has a muscular frame, so it might not be as easy to drop all that weight.
No, because this is why it's easier because when muscle is full of water,
Yeah,
so he just has to soak that water up out of his system.
It's sweat. He don't even have to go on let's just say like a diet. No, it's £7.
But what I'm saying is that even though him being a heavyweight, he can also weight drain himself because of those muscles.
No, because to be honest, it's not that much of a bigger deal. It was even pointless fucking Jake Paul putting it in. Anthony Joshua comes in at it. Remember, he's a heavyweight, so he never has to make weight. Whatever the most time you see him come in at, it's because of how intense or not how intense his workout is. So I feel that his optimum weight that he fights at is 247. That's just my personal opinion. 245 is £2 less. So it's there and thereabouts. 250 odd has been a bit bulky. It's like Edward said, with men their size, to lose £7, it's nothing. It's just sweat. And maybe don't eat something fat. Like he could lose £7 in 5 days.
Because with his excess, even with excess being muscular like that, it's harder for smaller people because they're sucking down to this bone and nothing.
Using muscle, for small people, that's a problem. That weight cut.
If he don't, like I said, if he changes his diet for like a week, his metabolism so fast, he'll drop. He'll be gone and nothing. It's just be honest. Look, he can go in the bed. He can go take him a damn laxative and lose 7 pounds. I mean,
lose 4 out of that 7.
I mean, it's not as difficult. Now, if he had said 20 or something, I'd be like, ooh,
get it. Yeah, then I could get it.
My thing, reason why I say it'd probably be a little hard, especially with the time frame he has. Remember when he had the second fight with Usyk, right? He lost. What the first thing he said, man, I weigh like 15 stones or 13 stones or something like that. And he kept saying, like, it's hard for me to, it's hard for me to get down small. So that's what I'm saying. For somebody with that type of that build he got, he might.
You might be right. Damn. Okay. Now, because you said that. No, we all know Anthony Johnson. Anthony Joshua is the clean up the bullshit artist. He cleaned up Ngannou's ass. Get the fuck out of my sport. Now he's about to clean up some more bullshit. That's what I got much love for, because like I said, that's what you do when somebody comes over your sport and want to play. You want to play boxing, you get slept with your leg bent up in the back and you kick it up looking crazy.
Like £7 is really
heavy.
Ngannou then disappeared ever since then. It's like, damn, he did him cold.
He fought in MMA. He went back to MMA.
Yeah, that's where he needed to be to begin with, because the reality set in, bro. You can't come over here and play boxing.
He got offered the Jake Paul fight and he came out on record saying that's disrespectful for Jake Paul to even ask me. Hey, Jake Paul said I was going to give him his biggest payday. Fuck him. They asked him.
I don't think
you talking about Ngannou.
Yeah. I don't think Jake Paul. I think Ngannou would have knocked Jake Paul ass out. To be honest with you.
So why did he do
it? But he would have put a weight class on him too. So shit, he would never made the weight.
He probably would have never made that weight because he comes in at 280. So I don't know if that would have been a 245. Same thing, maybe. But Jake Paul still asked him, regardless. But he said it was disrespectful. Losing £7, bold. I can lose £7. I got a very fast metabolism. If I miss and I eat like one meal today and just peck on a couple of things, by next week, trust me, that £7 is liftable dizzy.
He got 4 weeks. He only got to do a couple of weeks. It'll be all right.
My thing is this: the fight might not happen. Remember what happened with Rotman and Jake Paul.
He didn't meet the check weight. We already spoke about this just before you come. He didn't meet the check weight. I went and met.
And he made him drop way more weight in that fight too. He was making him drain on something he hadn't been to.
He was like, you got to lose like 5 more pounds. He's like
206, Ruckman Jr. And I went and met him, and I said, "How much?" They called off the fight. I said, "How much weight? How much do you weigh now?" And he went, "Nah." He said, "I was weighing 206." He goes, "Now I'm 215." I said, "Listen, there's no way in hell that you're 215 pounds. Like 215 pounds is not. It's big, but it's not big. Like I know guys that are 215. You are not 215. You're every little bit about 236. Stop it." And he laughed. No, I was talking about it today. I was like, he was massive next to me. You didn't make 206. The check weight got cut. Anthony Joshua's I already know he's training, right? So straight away, as the professional he is, he's already going to cut 3 pounds between now and probably Wednesday. Sauna, he's sweating it up. He's going to have the chef. Just don't give me anything with no extra mad calories. That's it. Then he can rehydrate after. It won't even be a problem that he's going to be dehydrated. It just means just a little bit of a calorie deficit. That's all. It's 7 pounds. He's a super heavyweight. Oh, God. Y'all make me laugh. Yeah. Bye. Bye. Thanks, King. King is have to do this. This was a long stream. Nobody, you lot shouldn't see me again for 8 months.
When he like fell off the. Must have lost some
Let's go. You guys shouldn't ask me to stream again for 8 months. I was on there for 8 hours and 30 seconds.
8 hours? Wow.
6:32 a.m. here. Can you believe it? With all combined platforms, we got 1,188 people watching. I'm surprised you lot are still watching all combined. You lot are great. Are you? Shit. But yeah, that's with my Twitter, 2 Facebooks, Twitch, and YouTube. Shouts out to y'all. I know. Can you believe it? So yeah, I'm going to do my wrap up tomorrow about it. It's today, Sunday. Get some really good sleep, and that's it. I'll flip side on the. On. Go ahead. Any last words, Herb, and then BOLD.
What we got? We got anything? What we got next weekend?
Who have we got? We got Isak Cruz or something stupid. I don't know.
We got Roach next week.
Roach and
him and Roach, yeah. That's
Really?
next week?
I don't know if it's next week. I said, have we? It could be that. I have no clue. I'll have to ask AJ. AJ's got the schedule. I don't know. Next week. This was the kind of like the highlight, wasn't it? November. This was the November highlight, wasn't it? So anything less than the best is a felony. I don't know. I have no clue. You guys have to check the schedule, the itinerary. No? Who cares what's next week? We'll know what's happening when we're supposed to know in due time. Don't we? I'm on Monday, so you can come through on if you want to be on the panel on Monday. I'm going to be on at 5:30 Eastern Standard. And we're doing a late one on Monday, starting at 5:30. Like my old slot. We just do one month of the old slot time. So if you don't want to pass through and come, because we're going to chop it up all over again about what happened on the weekly wrap up. Shiggity show. So thank you. Who's that there? So BOLD,
Oh yeah, Herb. Thanks, Herb. Herb is lifted me dizzy. Shouts out to you, Herb. I'll catch you on the flip side, my G.
All right. Peace.
Congratulations on making the money. I'll catch you on the group in a minute.
All right. Have a good one.
Mwah. Thank you, BOLD. Guys, well, god damn. Yeah, we did the damn thing, man. Shouts out to all the members as well, to yourselves. I'm a bit retired. Shouts out to all the members there. If you'd like to join the members only, we're going to start doing more members only streams anyway, and some other stuff. Get you all back inside and get you
Me bar rat-a-tat-a-tat-a brain splatter. What's the matter? Just start up, don't time in the body. Try scatter, pick pattering up all over your body. Now you bruise and batter, tap, shatter. You never should have Allah.
You never should have Allah. That's right, you never should have Allah. But yeah, guys, this has been a great card, a great live. I've had fun. Thank you to whoever's tuned in from whatever platform. I appreciate y'all. You know I'm here to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help me.
Colonel Jessup, did you order the code red? You don't have to answer that question.
I'll answer the question. You want answers?
I think I'm entitled.
You want answers?
I want the truth.
You can't handle the truth.
Hassan, what are you doing here as I'm signing out? What up?
What
Hassan?
up? What up, Lady Chann? How you doing? No, I'm surprised you still. Are you about to sign out? Damn.
Yeah, I'm signing out. Yeah, I was just like, Hassan, I've been on here, 9 hours, 8 hours, 9 hours. I did that for a long ass time. I need a break for like 8 months now. I'm back on Monday though. Did you see any of the fights? No.
I heard. No, I didn't see the fights, but I heard about the Jake
on it anyway in the morning. You'll see my news report. I give you the, I try to give you the rundown of what everything that happened and this and that and that. Where my prediction, was it correct? Was it incorrect? Etc. Etc. Etc.
But I did see the MMA fights. I don't know if you.
Yeah, there was an MMA fight. Was there MMA fight today?
Yeah, in Qatar.
It was in Qatar, and there was. There was bare knuckle. And there was bare knuckle. Was that the bare knuckle? There was bare knuckle as well.
I think that was last week.
Miami.
I think that was last.
No, Gareth A. Davis, he was there today. It was bare knuckle as well today. Up. I hate bare knuckle. And this one was totally like bare knuckle. Sometimes they rap a bit. But this one, Gareth was saying that, that it's just literally bare hands, no raps. Our sport's too bloody for me. It's too brute. It's too brute. That's too brutish. I got sweet science, a bit of technique and bang, bang, bang.
No, you're right, but it's still good. MMA bare knuckle, but it's dying out. MMA bare knuckle. I haven't seen nothing in months. But yeah, our man has won.
Your man.
Before you sign on, let me say this about the Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua better win, because if he doesn't win, then it's rigged.
I promise you it's not rigged. I promise you he's going to win, and it's not rigged. It's
yeah. So hopefully he gets the knockout, unless a fake injury happens like 2 weeks prior.
Yeah, you know what? That's what Bold said, and you can't control if Jake Paul decides to do some fucked up shit like that. I hope he doesn't get cold feet, but I don't think he would, because it'll let Netflix down, and that will be too close to fight. I mean, he's already on tender hooks with them. With Javonte Davis already having to get pulled out. He better just getting paid a lot of money to get knocked the fuck out.
but by a heavyweight though, getting knocked the fuck out.
A super heavyweight at that.
Super heavyweight. Well,
only he could make this fight happen, innit? It's what money talks, bullshit walks.
That is true. And Jake Paul, he knows how to promote himself. Love him or hate him.
Love him or hate him, he could sell ice to the Eskimos.
And we got to give him credit. He's kind of good too. We can't just say he completely sucked.
It's got better. Yeah. He's got technique. I mean, I know fighters that look really bad. I mean, I saw where he
he was to where he's got to, and he does his camps, he does do them things. I mean, he's not like great, but he's got technique. I mean, he's got technique, got a good jab. I seen him, he get that fundamental down, good jab, nice little hawks. But his gas tank's not that good though. So
is he in the rankings? Right, I heard he's in the ranking, or they want to be in the rankings.
No, they wanted to put him in. They put him in it, and everyone. This was before the Joshua thingy. They put him in the rankings, and after beating Julio Cesar Chavez, and they took him out because he got so much backlash. The sanctioning body got so much backlash. So like, he hasn't beat anyone in the fucking top 10 for you to put him in the fucking top 20. Stop it, man. So yeah,
he did lose to Tommy, the only real boxer. I mean, Mike Tyson was questionable, but
Tyson 58. Come on.
Yeah, it was questionable.
If you think Anthony Joshua's going to lose and Tommy Fury beat him, but Anthony Joshua's going to lose, I don't know where everyone's head's at. Do you know what? Because it seems like such light work for AJ, that's why people think it's got to be rigged. Because people are like, why? That's why it seems so out of this world. But trust me, everybody, I wouldn't lie to y'all. I'm not a liar. I don't lie. This is not rigged. This is not rigged. Tune into your Netflix on December 19th. We're going to see Jake Paul's chin leave the Buddhism.
Wait, is the fight happening in London or in the States?
No, in the States. Miami.
Oh, okay. Damn.
Yeah. And it's sanctioned under the Florida State Commission.
Damn, okay. How many rounds? Do you know?
Rounds, 3 minutes. And that's what Anthony Joshua was going to do as a run out in Riyadh the other day. He was going to do an 8-rounder just to get, into the flow. But this one came up. You may as well do an 8-rounder and get paid 90 million. It's doing an 8-rounder and getting 1 mil.
I mean, hey, you can't hate on it, they're making their money.
Business endeavors get lifted, expanded. You get to knock out this fucking idiot, and you have a great Christmas with your family, and then you put some money back into your business. It's a win all the way around. That's why I say, let's go, baby. Let's go,
baby. Let's go.
He looked like he was about 245 there. Maybe I think he was lighter there. He looks really small there. That was a long time ago.
I mean, it is a win-win for both money-wise.
Yes, win-win both for money-wise. One's going to need the money to have physiotherapy afterwards, but you're going to be richer nonetheless, Jake Paul. It goes both ways, yeah. And
because and for Jake Paul, it's still win-win because if he loses,
you say
I fought Anthony Joshua,
the best heavyweights in the world, yeah. So it's more. There's more pressure on Joshua.
Yeah, exactly. So Joshua better win.
And
did you know? I don't know if you know. Jake Paul is signed with PFL, the company.
Oh, is he signed with PFL? That's MMA.
Yeah. But I don't know. He hasn't competed there yet because he's doing focus on boxing.
Tells me volumes. That means he knows he's going to get sparked out. He won't be in boxing for after this. He's just going to pivot over to PFL. Shouts out Outlaw Boxing in the booties. Hi, Jody. Can you ask Aki on panel who he thinks? Okay, there's a question for you there, Hassan.
Sister, can you ask Ak on the panel who he thinks between Illa? Oh, okay. Illa is good. I'm not taking nothing away from him, but Arman, he has the wrestling. And those Chechenian, Dagestanis, if he focuses on his wrestling, he has a better chance. Now, if they do boxing, it's like a 50-50. You can go both ways.
Is he a striker?
Yeah, Illa's a striker, and he's a two division champion.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Airman just won his fight today against Dan Hooker. 30-something in his 30s.
Yeah, they stay quite long in MMA still, more than boxing, I guess. They stay in their prime a bit longer in MMA. I don't know.
Exactly. Allah. the wrestling. If he stick to his wrestling, he can win. But if they go boxing on the feet, it's 50-50.
Yeah.
Anybody can get it.
Anyone can get it, man. I know. People go, Sham, don't you cover MMA? I'm like, no.
But also, real quick, did you know one championship they do boxing as well? They do a little bit of everything.
Where?
One company called. Yeah. They do a little bit of kickboxing. It's an MMA company, but they do jiu-jitsu matches, boxing, and then they're actually being successful in it. They're testing the waters actually.
I would have a little peek of the boxing one. I'd take a little peek of that. If there was like their league, I'll dip in. Maybe you can cover it for fun. So keep your eyes to see. Son, when are you going to do a show? You said I'm going to come on there.
Yeah, remember I told you the MMA fighter. I had a plan. I set up a date. He didn't show up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, boo him, man. Boo him.
Yeah. He backed out. That's like you got to be kidding me.
Do an MMA slot on this channel if you want to do like a 15-minute rundown, Hassan. What happens, or half an hour, or 20 minutes. I think 20 minutes.
Okay, that'd be interesting.
Yeah, and then just talk because I got people here that are like, "Oh, we like MMA too." I'm like, "Sorry, I don't."
Yeah,
know.
the next big event, the last big fight, is in December 6th, I think.
Yeah, well, maybe you can do it. Yeah, with slot December 6th. Like, but Hassan, I don't know when you're available. Like my shows are every Monday in there. Oh, but you know what? I could do a pre-record and put it out as Hassan's, the takes. Like, people love that actually. So we could do that if you want.
No, I'm down for it. And MMA has a big community, And
it does. Yeah, it does. Okay, we can do that, guys. Look, see how we're making different decisions and moves live on the air.
You should get in MMA and you can interview MMA fighters.
I know.
You have a better chance though, If they see your background and stuff, they might come.
Yeah, they might. I'd have to brush up on that shit. Like, be like, sorry, I don't know what you do, who you are, but let's go. What you gotta tell me? I don't know, but I think it'd be good to do a slot and me. I'll find out. I like I'm a casual, so I like Adesanya and I just like Ngannou. I like John Jones.
Ngannou is signed with PFL, the same company as Jake Paul.
Yeah. So like different types of those. A bit of Conor McGregor could be. Those. Yeah, I watch bits if it's, but like I said, I'm casual. So like I don't mind. I just don't like bare knuckle boxing though. I watched that one card with Paulie Malignaggi the other few weeks ago, and I was like, no, never again. I was traumatized. I was like, that is Paulie's still healing. He's still got dark glasses on, and that was over a month ago. And that's brutal. Yeah, it's fatality.
Are you aware of Ariel Helwani?
Yeah, Ariel Helwani. He came from MMA. He's in boxing now. He did the Jake conference.
Yeah, he's really good.
Yeah, he did. He's a nice guy. He did the Jake Paul. Anthony Joshua bit at him a little bit. Went, the stuff you say on your show, and he was like, "But I say good things." I like Ariel Helwani.
Yeah. He does it all now. He interviews wrestlers, kickboxers.
MMA, kickbox. He does everything. He's got a good podcast. Like when the boxers go, they all go onto his show, and I do tune in here and there, depending on who the boxer is. But yeah, he's doing well. Shouts out to Ariel. Under the sea, no Ariel. Down here is better. Where it is wetter, naturally under the sea.
I'll same thing with Dana White. He cannot stand Ariel. But Dana White don't like him.
Dana White don't like a lot of people, I guess. Oh well, he's in boxing now, so I'm just here to watch. I'm just here to coexist in the world and abide by the rules and the laws of the land. That's all I'm here to do as my old self. That's all.
But real quick, Dana actually wanted to start a boxing company.
Yeah, he's doing it now with Turkey Al Sheikh. They've got it. It's called, and they've got a belt, and it's called you guys pronounce it Zuffa. It's ZUFFA. in England we pronounce that Zuffer. So that's the Zuffer.
Oh,
yeah, because it's 2 F, so we don't. If it was Zuffer, it would have to be spelled with one F. But for us, it's 2 F, so that makes it Zuffer, not Zuffer. But I know it's a bit different in American English. Y'all used to be taking our English and fucking it all the way up. It's cool. We let y'all have it. But yeah, so I will. We can. Hassan, just message me anyway.
Yeah,
tomorrow,
I'll see you Monday. You said you may live on Monday?
Live on Monday, but yeah, I'll probably message you maybe tomorrow, like once I'm frosting and thinking. But you can come through. I'm always here, Hassan. You know, if you see me live, you can just ask for the link. Just click on and come through, let them and woo.
No, I appreciate you. But other than that,
thank you.
You're welcome. Salute. Till next time.
Bye, Hassan.
Later.
Hassan has left the building. Yes, Hassan. I actually here we actually say Hassan. I got a friend called Hassan. He's Moroccan. Okay, so I told you I was here to tell the truth, nothing but the truth, so help me God. I did tell you that, innit? And to find the truth, you need to seek knowledge, and knowledge is well.
Knowledge is key.
Sorry for Guan, sorry for Guan.
So if it Guan, not bad to see nothing because nothing not got Guan. Lock off your eyes, cock me, make you cock.
So we're here to deal with stats, facts, and data.
Facts matter. So if we're going to have a conversation, we have to agree that there's some things that are just true. Facts and data matter.
That's right. Them not like we, when they like them.
Them not like me, so me not like them. Man, I figure set this straight and clarify. Put fire upon a pagan, aim for the cranium. Turn off the news, there's a bag of lies. Worst raised man, wanna inform up, fun Babylon and every one of them dirty guys. And if they wanna go around the order, I guarantee somebody's dropping flight.
That's right. Entonces, recuerda, mi gente del mundo, estoy lista para ti, para todos, siempre.
Listos para los chingazos. Listos para los chingazos.
That's right. I am that bitch. Always will be that bitch. Always been that bitch. I got the job, and I am the female Shingali.
You're done, you're tight, you suck at life, you don't want a round 3. Worship the queen and your mic to pass. Keep it real, these chicks couldn't wipe my anyway, now let's go get Bulgari. I am the ultimate Bengali. These chicks can't even spell that. You hoes fucking repel that.
That's right. Yeah, those are the great words already.
Mugs if we didn't take this fight. Rastafari.
Love it. Guys, you've been amazing. I don't even know how I've had the energy to just be going and going and going. Anyway, I thought I'd bring it up from me to you, from you to me. Please like, comment, share, subscribe. Hit the like, please. Hype all my videos. Come on, I deserve a hype or 2 or 3 or 4. Give me some hype points. And thank you for joining me. It is 6:53 a.m. So I thought I'd bring it up from me to you, from you to me. You dares, Rodders. You dares. Anyway, I'm gone. I'll see you on. I'm going to drop a report tomorrow, Sunday, when I rise up about what's happened. I'll see you on Monday for the weekly wrap-up show. Anyway, I'm gone. How you girl? It's Lady Chann, rep nonetheless. Come box with Shan. John. And then there was one. It's only me, and I'm now leaving the Buddhism. John.
Lady Chann. Fight.